I got just me in. Hold on. Stand up! New York Giant fans. Giants coming in at 1-5 against the Carolina Panthers, who are 3-3. They've dropped 3 straight. Yes. We'll see if the New York Giants could take advantage of the quarterback they passed up on in the 2018 draft, Sam Darnold. Bad Dog, what's going on, my man?
Yeah, it seems like we just got off of here not too long ago, and here we are back at it for another edition of, well, I guess you could call it New York Giants football. It's not the product that we want to see, but we're here for another week, and we'll see if we can pull one off here today at home. It's not a place that's been happy to us, but this is a team that I do think that we can beat even with the injuries. I don't think Carolina's that good of a team. When we looked at the schedule at the beginning of the year, I think that this is a game we thought we could win. So we'll see. Hopefully the defense shows up today and Daniel Jones has a good day. No turnovers. And we come out of here with a W.
Yeah, let's say hello to a couple of people in the chat. Super Mario in the chat, Moon in the chat, Amazing Guy in the chat, Seamus in the chat, Victor in the chat, Rec in the chat. Thank you for being here. Sunday in the chat, Amazing Guy, Pack Rat, Sports Expert, Alien, Afghanistan, Marco, Mate, Javon, Deep Dish. Thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate it. And obviously going into this game, Bad Dog, I mean, it's obvious, what you worry about going in. The offensive line is in shambles. It looks like they're going to be playing musical chairs yet again with the guards, the tackle positions, whatever else it may be. And that's obviously what I worry about the most, the health of Daniel Jones. They're going to be starting a bunch of basically practice squad wide receivers. Right now you got Slayton and Pettis as the 1 and 2. David Sills got called up for the Giants. Like we said last night, if the Giants are going to have any chance to win this game, it's going to be on the defensive side of the football. They're going to have to be able to create turnovers against Darnold, who has shown recently that he is, not allergic to doing so. So we'll see if the Giants defense can do that. But I don't see the offense with all the injuries that they have putting up a ton of points. They've struggled to establish the run. Carolina is one of the better defenses in the sport. They're ranked 3rd in terms of yards against, I think, and 6th in terms of points against. So I think it'll be a low-scoring affair if the Giants are going to win, and the defense is going to have to carry us.
Yeah, the other thing I think the Giants got to do with Daniel Jones, we say it every week, I don't know how long he's going to have to throw, but they got to take some shots down the field, I think, early just to open it up. But I'd like to see them utilize Devontae Booker in the passing game a little bit. I think that, that's a guy that they brought in here that can do that. He can catch out of the backfield. So maybe get him involved in the passing game. Let Daniel Jones also throw a lot of safe passes in this game, some quick outs and stuff. I do think that they have to try. You want to loosen up the defense a little bit, though. So at some point, he's going to have to at least show that he will go down the field. But like you said, with a makeshift offensive line, I don't know how much time he's going to have to throw, and I don't know how many times you want to do that with him where you do drop him back 5 or 7 steps. But I do think he has to do it a couple times early so that they do loosen up the defense a little bit. And maybe he can complete some underneath stuff without it being so contested on a consistent basis. It seems like every time a team against us throws underneath, the guys are wide open 5, 6, 8 yards on the field. And it seems like when we throw underneath, the guy's right on top of the receiver. So I don't know if that's just because the defenses play up, not respecting our run, not respecting the ability to go deep or what it is. But I think that we have to take some shots. Like we talked about this last night, offensively, defensively, be aggressive. I mean, you have nothing to lose. You're 1-5. Go for it on 4th down today if you have the opportunity. If it presents itself, if we're in plus territory and it's 4th and 3, let's not punt from the Carolina 42. We're 1-5. I mean, what the hell is the difference at this point? What are you going to do? Go 1-6?
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. Take your chances on both offense and defense in this game. There's no reason not to. You're 1-5, like you said. I want to see them be aggressive on both sides of the ball. It's not like Darnold's going to scare me. We'll see what the offensive and defensive game plan is in this game. Brandon, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. He says, how about drafting a stopgap quarterback late round? I don't know, man. Listen, man, I'll whatever. I'll go along with whatever the Giants decide to do this offseason if they bring in a new GM, whatever his plan may be. Right now, the way I look at it, a stopgap quarterback, a late-round stopgap quarterback, probably not going to be very successful here with how bad, of a foundation there is for the New York Giants. You look around, most of the late-round quarterbacks that have been successful, they come into a very good situation, and we've tried to draft late-round stopgap quarterbacks in recent years. Hasn't panned out. Kyle Lauletta.
Davis Webb.
Yeah, Davis Webb. So, to me, I'd rather use those late-round picks in trying to fill more important holes, whether that be the offensive line, the defensive line, a coverage line, whatever it may be. If you're going to draft a quarterback, you draft one early. That's my take on it. I'm not in favor of drafting one this year unless one knocks their socks off. But the way I look at it is if you're drafting a stopgap quarterback in the late rounds, how is he going to be successful in this situation? It's not like you're going to get an unbelievable talent more often than not. So I don't really see that being the smartest of ideas.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you're going to have a stop, I mean, if you're looking to draft a quarterback in the next couple of years, your stopgap's already there. It's Daniel Jones. I mean, why
Right.
would we? What are you going to do with him unless you trade him away? And if you do that, your stopgap quarterbacks are usually veterans that come in, a Tyrod Taylor or Jacoby Brissett. Those are usually where your stopgap quarterbacks come from. You don't usually take a late round pick because, like Chris said, I mean, if a quarterback's getting drafted late, it's because he's not very good coming out of college or he's not highly touted. So I don't know why you would want to put a guy with lesser talent behind this offensive line when the guy that was drafted 6th overall has been struggling. So I don't know what they're going to do with the quarterback situation. I mean, obviously they're 1-5. There's still 11 games to play. It doesn't look at the moment like they can turn it around, but you never know. So we'll know a lot more at the end of the year. But at this rate, I don't think Gettleman will be back. And I don't know about the coach. There's a lot of question marks here. So anything's possible with the Giants.
Ton of question marks right now, and we'll find out as the year progresses. Joey, man, thank you very much. Let's get this freaking win, guys. Let's go Big Blue, man. I hope so, man. Every morning I wake up on Sunday, I'm begging for a Giants win. You know, I've been very, I guess, negative this week, and I'll be, and I'm still going in very cautiously, not even optimistic, just cautious going into this game. Do I think we could win? Yeah. Carolina's not a good team. They've dropped 3 straight. They're banged up. Their offensive line's not good. So could we win? Yeah. If the defense that shows up that we thought we were going to have at the beginning of the year, or at least comes close to that, yeah, I think we have a shot to win this game, but they have to execute something they haven't done all year. And Bad Dog, one thing I would like to see in this game, how about we don't give up a touchdown before the half of the first time?
Yeah, that was my hot take last night. We will not do that this game. We will not give up points in the last 2 minutes and a half. Will not happen today. Hot take.
Nice. Yuri, Matt, thank you very much. He says, I want this team to play angry. I'm not predicting anything. Be aggressive for the love of God. Yeah, we were kind of just saying that, Yuri. Another thing I want to point out, Bad Dog, I think this is such an important game for Joe Judge.
Yeah.
Like this game is so big for Joe Judge because last week, you saw the team quit on him, at least in my opinion. And I think Joe Judge to get back into at least in the moderate graces of the fan base and for him not to be on the immediate hot seat. This team has to come out today and they have to have a much better effort. They cannot quit. And they got to go out there. And like he said, like he always says, they got to play 60 minutes. They got to play competitive football. And we're at home. We're going up against the team that we should at least be able to be competitive against. This is a big, big, big game today for Joe Judge. Team cannot lay an egg and get completely destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sometimes you're just void of talent. And if that happens, you can live with it. It's when the team does quit, when the team gives you an effort like they did on the Cooper Kupp touchdown last week. It makes you think, Jesus, do these guys really want to fight for Joe Judge? Have they already mailed that in here at the end of October? It wasn't a good look for the Giants or the coaching staff. Joe Judge can say all the right things. We know that he's done that, and that doesn't really mean anything at this point, man. You got to see results. We haven't seen them. So hopefully today is a different story. Hopefully they come out today. They do punch him in the nose for 60 minutes. And they get a W. I mean, I love when people are always like, oh, you're negative. To me, it's not negative. It's called being realistic. This team's not good. I mean, I don't know. I know what people are seeing that most fans are not. This team's 1-5. This team has been bad for 4 years. They're 18-52 in their last 70 games, or 19-51, or whatever it is. It's not good. So I don't know. I mean, I like when people are, you're negative. That's not being negative. I mean, you're just pointing out what you see. There's really no positives to take away. We try to find them, and hopefully we have a lot of positives to talk about after the game. But so far this season and for the last 4 years, it just, unfortunately, there hasn't been much in the way of positivity to talk about. We had that nice stretch at the end of last year where we were 5-3, and even though we were 6-10, we were in a division race, which was nice. Even though the team wasn't very good, but they played better in the second half, and it was exciting.
Yeah,
which is why this season's been so disappointing because
what was the season going in? We had expectations for it.
Yeah, and we usually didn't. Last year, both of you and I picked them to go 6-10, which is exactly what they did. This year, I know I picked them to win 9 or 10 games, and that doesn't look like it's going to happen. But I thought we'd be better. That's why this is more disappointing.
Any fans lying to themselves if they didn't think the team was going to be better this year, right? Maybe some fans had different opinions in terms of what the win total would be, whether or not the 6 wins last year were a fluke. But I don't know how you could have went into this year thinking the team wasn't going to be at least better than last year's product with the additions that they made. Team hasn't lived up to it. The offensive line's been a disaster. The defense has been even worse.
The defense, man,
and
that's been the biggest disappointment for me.
Yeah, no, by
Because
far.
that's been healthy for the most part too.
By far the biggest disappointment.
So just major disappointment. Like I said, hopefully, it sometimes it just takes one game to turn it around. But I want to see somebody show some leadership out there. Somebody show some fire. Somebody show me something that you care. Show some New York Giant pride. Let's get a freaking W. I'm sick of talking about losses. I want to talk about wins. I want to make positive content.
Listen, I hate coming on here and bashing my team. I hate it. It's the worst feeling in the world. I want to be able to come on YouTube and be happy about my football team. I haven't been able to do that in a long time. DJ, man, thank you very much. Joe Brady is doing his interview for the Giants job today. He's going to show us a good offensive coordinator, and we hire him as a head coach in January, praying for it.
Could happen.
And we'll see. He has not done that good of a job over the last 3 weeks. Obviously, McCaffrey's been out for the Panthers. I know the Panthers put up a decent amount of points last week, but we'll see how he does today against the New York Giants defense. And, yeah, I know he's a popular potential candidate for people that want to move on from Joe Judge. Ninja Man, thank you very much. Do you guys realize that we have not been able to get a touchdown in our first possession every game this season? We either punt or do a field goal. I was not aware of that.
I thought we did.
Usually it seems like the Giants actually have a pretty good first drive. I was not aware that they do not have a touchdown on the opening drive this year. So thank you for letting me know, Ninja.
It's possible. I mean, we've been bad inside the red zone as far as scoring touchdowns anyway, so it's very possible.
Yeah, no, it's certainly possible. Ninja Man, thank you very much. Arch Manning draft class 2016. 2026 rather. That's all. Yeah, I think it could be as early as 2025. Maybe it is 2026. But regardless, I know a lot of Giants fans have that date circled on their calendar as they kind of, half tongue in cheek that they feel like that could be the next quarterback of the football team. We'll see, man. That would be a cool story if we end up with Arch. John, man, thank you very much. Give me the Stella, bad dog.
Stella!
And stand up, fellas. Giants stink, but my Eagles and the Giants have a better chance to win over Washington playing Green Bay. Let's go, Eagles. Right, bad dog? We know where your heart truly is.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Not
my heart. I mean, throwing up my heart when we play the damn Eagles. I freaking hate the Eagles with a passion. I can't stand
There's nobody I hate more than the Philadelphia Eagles.
I freaking hate them, man.
Diehard, man, thank you so much for all the support you always show on the channel. He says, yo, 40K, congrats to 10K. Yes, I did promise you guys, if I get to 50K, I will do one of those. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I did promise you guys that'll be the only one, probably until 100K if I ever hit that. But you guys will get to enjoy my torture. I did promise you guys I'm a man of my word. We got a ways to go, but I appreciate all the support you always show on the channel, Dire Giants fan. Thank you.
24 hours, piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Michael, man, thank you very much. He says, got my clown face ready for this game. Good or bad, I'm here for the New York Giants. Go Giants. And that's all you can do as a fan, Michael. We're still going to wake up, at least the people that are here now. Obviously, everybody has their own, I guess, like ideas in terms of how they want to root for the football team. But you're still going to wake up as a fan of this team, no matter how bad they are. You're a diehard fan, just like myself and Bad Dog. And you're going to hope that they find a way to turn it around. It's going to be tough today, though. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. They're really banged up, and the team has not looked good. So we'll see what they're able to do today, man. But Michael, man, I feel your pain. I think everybody in here feels your pain. And we're going to go out there. We're going to try to get a win today, man. No doubt about it.
Yeah, well, that's all we can do. Got to hope for the best.
Holly, man, thank you very much. Good luck today. Hoping for a great day of football. I'm ready to move on from Jalen Hurts and tank the next 2 years for Caleb Williams. Holly is out on Hurts, and he is already looking 2 years in the future for a quarterback.
Yeah, Holly's a Sooner fan. It's obvious. Anybody dropping the name Caleb Williams is a Sooner fan. That's a fact. But I will say this, Caleb Williams already looks better than Jalen Hurts. And again, they both played for Oklahoma. So,
That's what he says. So he just gave you his thoughts, but I guess a little bit more in depth.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, Caleb Williams, he's a true freshman. He made freshman mistakes. He missed a couple open guys on the field, but I'm telling you, that play that he made when it was 28-23 Oklahoma, there's about 3 minutes to go in the game. They're 4th down and 1 from midfield, right around midfield, and Kennedy Brooks is stuffed, and they're done. Kansas is going to get it in plus territory, and Caleb Williams heads up, ripped that ball out of Kennedy Brooks' hand and advanced it for the first time. I've never seen that in all the years that I've watched football. And again, this is from an 18 or 19-year-old kid that was that headsy to make that play, get that first down and win the game. He also had a big run on 4th and 1 where he scored a touchdown to put them ahead. So, yeah, Caleb's looked good his first 3 games there with Oklahoma for sure.
2 years, unfortunately, until he could come out in the draft. But Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, ultimately what the future entails for the Giants at the quarterback position. Ash Money, man, I really appreciate all the support you always show on the channel, buddy. Zuhaib says, "What's up, y'all? You guys got to check out John Men Ramen in New York City. Recommended. Let's go New York Giants. All right, man. Next time I'm in New York City, I'll check it out when I go to a Knicks
I'm
game,
never
man.
there, so
Yeah,
I love
we'll go to a Knicks
long
game
ways
in a
away
couple
from New York
weeks,
City.
probably. So I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out when I'm there, Zahaib. Yeah, you're too far from the city to go there.
Very far from the city.
Yeah. But Zahaib, man, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Eric says, I have the Panthers winning, but I hope I'm wrong. Let's go, Giants. Edo, can you blame him for picking the Panthers?
It's fair.
Can you blame him?
It's fair.
I'm going in. I'm trying a different approach, man. I'm going in thinking very. I don't even want to use the word negative. Just I'm gonna expect us to lose every week, and if I'm pleasantly surprised, I'll be very happy. This team has to prove a lot more to me before I start picking them to win football games. We lost to Carolina at home. Do I think this is a game we can win? Yeah, I do. But we got to go out there and we got to win it. So I'm with you, man. Going in, I probably slightly favor Carolina. Xerox, man, thank you very much. Let's go. Love you guys. Appreciate you being here, Xerox, man. Thank you so much, man, for all the support, buddy. And AB says, sup, Giants game. This team has no identity, can't run, protect the quarterback, stop the run, sack the quarterback, etc. With all that being said, let's go, Giants.
That's right. Pretty much
said it best, man, AB. And we've said that in a lot of streams that this team has lacked an identity for quite some time. They can't establish the run. They can't stop the run. They can't get after the quarterback. You never know what you're going to get from the offense or the defense on a week-to-week basis in terms of what their identity, like you said, their offensive and defensive approach is going to be. And Ty says, do you think the Jets and Giants should have different stadiums? I don't know why they play in the same place. It's funny to me. Hope you win today.
Taxes.
Yeah, exactly. It's taxes, and it would cost double to build two different stadiums. That's the reasoning.
And that's why they're in New Jersey and not in New York.
That's 1,000% why they're in New Jersey. Taxes in New York are insane, but yeah, that's the reasoning. And that's why they don't have a separate stadium. We're getting ready to go here, Bad Dog. Game came up quick. Let me pull up the scoreboard here. I'm not going to pull up your super chats now. I'll just read them when I get the opportunity to. I see that I got to get to two more. Once again, thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. More importantly, please go over to Bad Dog Sports, subscribe there. We'll be calling the next game over there and doing the Giants show as well, our weekly Giants show. As the kick is away for the New York, this is a kick to the 11 by Graham Gano. I have to think it was intentional, as the Panthers are going to run that back to the 27. So Sam Darnold will set up shop there.
Yep. You might be like a second ahead of me. We're usually pretty synced up with Fox, but you might be like a second ahead.
Next drive, I'll sync up. I'm recording it. And let's see what we got here. And Yuri, man, thank you very much. Bad Dog, any hogs coming out of the draft from Oklahoma?
Not this year. Oklahoma's offensive line is not as good as it's been in previous years. So, nope, not yet, but we'll see in a couple of years.
Darnold will break the huddle here, 1st and 10 from his own 27. Man in motion left to right is Robbie Anderson. Giants coming out with a 4-man front. Darnold takes the snap. Quick screen pass to Anderson. Anderson's got a lead blocker. So a high percentage throw there for Darnold. He got about, I'll say 4. It'll bring up about a 2nd and 6. And it looks like they're coming out with a hurry up here, Bad Dog.
Yeah. I got half a point for that. Robbie Anderson's on the fantasy team this week. We had to pick him up because, much like the Giants, our fantasy team is depleted with injuries as well. Jesus.
2nd and 6 for the Panthers here at their own 31. Darnold coming out under center. Giants showing blitz. Darnold changes the play at the line of scrimmage. 14:23 to go here in the first. 12 on the play clock. Hubbard in the backfield. Darnold take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it to him. He's got a hole up the middle. Good job there to close it. I think it was Big Dexy there. 3-yard gain.
Yeah, well, let's see, Chris. I mean, this has been our bugaboo the entire season is third down. Third down and short, obviously, everything is available for Darnold here. Darnold is a little mobile. You can take off. You can run. You can throw a screen. You can throw deep. The whole playbook's open in third, too. It looks like they are hurrying the line of scrimmage here.
Shotgun formation. Darnold takes the snap, looks left. Giants get some pressure. Darnold gets out of it. Good job there to spin out of it, and he's able to check it down. He reaches for it. I think he's going to be a yard short. Good job there by McKinney, and it's going to be 4th and 1, so the Giants look like they will get off the field.
Yes, it's a good start for the Giants defense. Like I said, they go, you know what? I'm like, why is it so dark down here? I don't have the damn lights on. Hold on a second.
I'm just going to read the super chats before I lose them. T-Man,
it's so dark down here.
They're going for it, or at least they're showing they're going for it from their own 36-yard line.
They're going to be trying to draw them off sides.
You have to think they're trying to draw them off. T, I'm going to get to you in 1 second. Darnold changes the play. We're down to 15 on the play clock. He's got to be trying to draw them off sides from their own 36.
Yeah, there's no way
He
they
takes
go
the
for
snap. He's going to turn and give it, and they're going to get the first down. They pick up 2 yards. They go for it on their own 36.
Wow. All I can say there, number one, that's balls. But number two, that's just disrespectful to the Giants defense. If that isn't a slap in the face that you're going to go for it, 4th down and 1 on the opening drive from your own 36. That was a long one, too. That wasn't a short one. That wasn't inch.
Darnold out of the gun. He's going to turn. He's going to give it, and that's going to be a pickup of about 6. Let me just read these before I lose them. T-Man, thank you so much. Forget Cup. Why get hurt and lend at the lend of a blowout? Oh, you're talking about the game last week when the Giants quit? Yeah, I still don't like seeing my defense quit like that. I just don't. It's not a good look. 2nd and 4 was a gain of 6 down. Now they have it at their own 44. Going to turn and give it up the middle. A big hole here. Still going down to the 43 of the Giants. And that's just like a momentum-changing play, Bad Dog. That 4th and 1 where you give it up, you think your defense is going to get off the field. And Matt Rule, the guy that a lot of New York Giants fans wanted as their head coach, goes for it, and Panthers pick it up.
Yeah, if the Giants get the stop there, obviously the momentum's all in the favor of the New York Giants. Like I said, that's just disrespectful. That just shows you nobody respects, nobody fears, nobody thinks anything of the New York Giants defense to go for that. I mean, that was crazy where that was. So
on the first drive,
yeah, now they're running the ball down our throat.
Darnold coming out of center for 1st and 10 from the Giants 43. They're going to run it again. Nice stutter step there. He runs somebody over, picks up about 7, and it'll be a 2nd and 3.
Yeah, Dory Jackson took the shot there, got trucked. Pick your
David, man,
mouthpiece
thank you
up
very much.
there.
Hi, Chris and Bad Dog. Sorry to miss you guys last week. Don't ever apologize. Was out picking the pumpkins and hayriding with my niece. I'm here to support you guys. Let's get the W. Appreciate that, David, man. Hope you're having a good Sunday, buddy. And Fabian, thank you so much for the dollar donation. Richard, I'm going to get to you in 1 second, buddy. 11:24 to go here in the first. 2nd and 3, and the Panthers have run it seems like almost every play here. As Darnold comes out under center, man in motion, right to left, and they're going to hand on the end around. This time the Giants sniff it out. Good play there. It's a loss of about 3 or 4. And that was Quincy Roche, the undrafted. He was drafted, but I think he was like a 7th round pick maybe by the Steelers. The Giants were able to pick him up before the year started. Really nice play there by Roche.
Absolutely. He sheds the block and makes the tackle. I mean, a lot of times the Giants get penetration, but that's just a really good tackle by Roche. Big loss there. Goes from 2nd and 2 to 3rd and 6. Now the Giants defense has to, of course, this is 4 down territory. I mean, if you're going to go for it from your own 36, you're going for it from the Giants 40, I would imagine. See if we can get another stop here, maybe get some pressure, get a sack, and then we don't have to worry about them going for it on 4th down.
Giants come with 4. Darnold drop back to pass. They're going to get the first down. He's going to go down to the 30, as I think it would have been a first down anyway, but he broke a Logan Ryan tackle. First down, Panthers.
And this is the thing I talked about. It just seems like it's so easy. Guys just sit down underneath, 3rd down 6. They just sit in the zone, 7 yards down the field, easy pitch and catch. I mean, he's wide open. I mean, there was 2 guys. Oh, no, yeah. So there was 2 guys in the crossing route wide open. He just sat down in the zone, broke a tackle, and got the first down. Easy peasy.
From the 30 now, Robbie Anderson in motion, right to left. Darnold coming out under center, 1st and 10 from the Giants 30. Giants come with 4. Darnold, what a catch. Oh, he dropped it. Almost a great catch there by DJ Moore. It's an incompletion. 2nd and 10.
Again, soft zone, wide open. Bad throw by Sam Darnold. Let him a little bit too much there. But again, you just watch the guys go out there, 5, 6, 8 yard out, wide open. And he probably should have caught that. It looked like he was turning up field before, but Darnold's got to put that in a better place for him. But that would have been an easy 7 yard, 8 yard gain. Would have been 2nd and 2. So we got a break that he dropped it. It wasn't a good throw.
2nd and 10. Richard says, hey, Chris, a Bad Dog. I was wanting to donate to Bad Dog. Did have the money and at that, can you make sure? Yeah, Richard, man. Thank you so much for being here for sure, man. There's a handoff up the middle. Pickup of, we'll be on Bad Dog's channel next week. Pickup of about a yard or 2. It'll be a 3rd and 8. And Richard, man, thank you so much for being here, man. I really appreciate it. So good job again by the Giants to stuff the run.
Well, here we go again. Another 3rd down. See if we can get off the field this time. Patrick Zone. Let's just call him Patrick Zone from now. Patrick Graham is going to play that soft zone. And we'll see what we can do. But, going back to the play by the Quincy Roche, a lot of Giants fans are saying, where's Quincy Roche? Why don't we give him a shot? He definitely made a good impact in a couple plays ago. See if we can get off the damn field here.
I like Chuba Hubbard today. Darnold takes a snap out of 3rd and 8. Giants do get some backside pressure, but he's able to check it down to the running back out in the flat. Nowhere to go, though. Logan Ryan in on the tackle. It's 4th and 7, and you have to figure at this point they hold him to 3.
Yeah, they're going to definitely try for a field goal. Good job by Jabril Peppers to kind of string it out. Logan Ryan finished off the tackle, pushed him out of bounds. Obviously, this still not a gimme. I mean, this should be, about 45 yards? I couldn't really see where they were on the field, so not the easiest of kicks. Let's see, hopefully they miss it.
There's Zane Gonzalez. He's 8 for 10 on the season. H.J. going to get to you next. It is like you said, a 45-yard attempt from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. It's off the post, and it goes in. 3-0 Panthers.
Yeah, that's the Giants' luck. Hit the upright, go through. Don't bounce out, but go through. Anyway, held in the 3. Really should have been off the field. I mean, I can't believe they went for it on 4th down from their own 36. That's like I said, that's just disrespect.
Speaks volumes about our defense, like you said, man.
It really does. It just speaks volume. I mean, if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does. That's real. I couldn't believe that they went for that. Maybe the Giants thought the same thing, Chris. Maybe they thought, well, they're just going to try and draw us off sides and we're not going to jump. I couldn't believe that.
I didn't think they were going for that. HJ, man, thank you very much. It took me 3 minutes to get into the parking lot when it normally takes 30. Hope the energy is there today. Go Giants. Hey, man, I'm not surprised with the way this team has been playing that not a ton of people are showing up for this football game, if I'm being honest with you, HJ, the way this team has been playing. But hopefully you guys who did show up, you have a great time, and hopefully you support your football team, and hopefully the New York Giants find a way to get a win.
Yeah. And hopefully you brought your own beer and you're not paying $13 for a beer in the stadium.
Yeah. Candace, thank you so much. Hey, y'all. Miss y'all from Tennessee to New York. Let's go, Big Blue. Glad to see y'all in a better mood. Still repping the boys in blue, sipping for us, Jose. Well, hopefully you're enjoying your tequila. And, Candace, listen, I'm going to go into this game, every game going forward, I'm going to go in very casual. If they win, great. If they lose, whatever. We're 1-5 right now. I'm not going to flip out whether they win or lose. If they win today, I'll be happy. I'll have my victory shot, but I'm not going to be over the top enthralled until such time they start beating some good football teams. But regardless, I'm going to have a good time watching my football team. That's all you can do as a fan.
Yeah. Yep, that's all we can do. It's about it, man.
And Giants, thank you so much, man. How are you guys ahead of my TV? Maybe you're watching it on a stream. I'm not sure. But a matter of fact, let me do that now because I know I'm like a second ahead of you.
It is. It's like a second.
Let me just click the DVR, and usually that makes up for it. Let me see. And play. Continue watching. We should be good now. Giants, thank you so much. Oh, how are you guys ahead of the TV? Yeah, Giants. I guess maybe you got a different telecast, or maybe you're watching on a stream. That's the only thing that makes
it also depends on where you are, because like I'm upstate New York, Chris is downstate, and he's a couple seconds ahead of me. When it's CBS, he's like 10 or 12 seconds ahead of me, which is insane. But yeah, CBS 2 is way ahead of CBS 6. I don't know why, but it's weird how that works. ESPN, we're usually right in sync. It must have something to do with the local channels. I don't know if this is a local thing for you, or if you're watching it like on what is it, NFL League Pass? Not League Pass.
No, I'm watching. Oh, you're talking about the guy. The guy
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably it too, because like you said, the League Pass is definitely a delay. 8:30. I know that for a fact that the DirecTV is always a delay, because I remember when I would go to sports bars, some of the TVs would have it on the Fox telecast, and some of it would have via DirecTV, and the DirecTV would be like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, because they have to pipe in the feed. So
yeah. As the Giants are going to kneel, they'll start at the 25. Bill, man, thank you very much. I'm pumped. My Braves are in the World Series. Come on, Giants. Win today, man. Well, congratulations on your Braves. I'm a Met fan. I will not be rooting for you in the World Series.
I will be.
But congratulations, nevertheless. And we'll see you guys do, man. You guys are due a World Series. I said it during the stream last night, with all the great teams you had that you never won a World Series. And Jones is going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Now he's going to pop back in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from his own 25. He's got Booker in the backfield, takes the snap, keeps it on the RPO, and they're going to run with Jones on the first play. Got a lead blocker, pick up a 14, tackled out of bounds.
Oh, Chris, I like the play call, but God, please, for the love of God, Danny Slide.
At least he was able to get out of bounds.
Yeah, he still had with his shoulder, though, man.
Yeah.
I'm doing that.
So now the Giants have it at their own 39. Jones coming out in the gun. Empty backfield here. And much like the Carolina Panthers, the Giants are coming out with a no huddle on the first drive, trying to catch Carolina off guard. It's a 5-wide set 8:09 to go here in the first. We'll see how this offensive line can hold up against this pass rush. Carolina with a 4-man front. Jones calls out an audible. Down to 6, takes the snap, drops back, has a clean pocket. Throws over mid-ledge, caught by Slayton. Down to the 46-yard line of Carolina. So the Giants starting to move and groove here.
Yeah, well, listen, we've been pretty good between the 20s all season. It would be nice if we could punch one in for 7. I forgot who it was, but mentioned we hadn't scored a touchdown on an opening drive the entire season. It would be nice to do so. But Jones so far, looking pretty good. Had the nice one for 14, then that nice pass to Slayton, who he's missed for the last few weeks. And we're in plus territory. Let's see if we can keep it going here.
Ingram in motion, as Dominic says, bring back Patrick Graham. Yeah, we need him to be fat again to get this defense going. Hands to Booker. Nowhere to go there. It's going to be a loss of about 2. The Giants continue, unless it's Daniel Jones running, the Giants continue to run the football this year effectively. Neither one of their running backs, I think, are averaging more than 3.3 yards a carry. 3.5. I think actually Barkley's the high at 3.8. They have not been able to run the ball effectively, nevertheless, and that continues here on the first run.
It's amazing because, again, maybe I don't know how much of an effect Zeitler had on this line, but they ran the ball well last year with Goldman. Yeah. So I don't know what happened in the run blocking.
Pettis in motion. Jones drops back. He's under pressure. Sets up the screen for Ingram, but they read it out. He goes right through Matt Parrott. Parrott couldn't hold a block against the cornerback.
No, Jesus. That's a terrible, terrible job by Matt Parrott. The Giants don't know how to run screens, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that their offensive line is just really bad. And I don't know who 95 is on the Panthers. He blew that up right away. But then, Parrott, how do you get beat by Jeremy Chin? How do you get beat by a safety if you're a damn tackle?
That was set up very well if Matt Parrott makes that block.
I know. He had a lot of room to run.
3rd and 13 here for the Giants from the Carolina 49, 6:17 to go. Jones coming out of shotgun. Looks like Carolina wants a flag, and they're going to get it. It'll be 3rd and 18 now as we get a full start. Joey, man, thank you very much. The 4th and 1 set up the Giants to jump off sides late in the game in their own territory. Good call there, Joey. Yeah, because now good point by you. Christopher, thank you very much. Go Giants. We love you guys in the UK. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. Ross the Boss, thank you so much for being a member of the channel. You think DT Roche could be good because he looks good on the opening drive. Roche looked really good on the opening drive. We'll see, but he's getting a lot more playing time in this game.
Couldn't hurt.
Ingram in motion here, 3rd and 18. Giants have it on their own 46. Jones drops back, and they just try to get some yards there, and they do. Pick up about 6 or 7, and the Giants will set up the punt there. Obviously not a high percentage play there on 3rd and 18.
Yeah, there's not many plays in your playbook for 3rd and 18, so another inept drive by the Giants after a couple of first downs. Fizzles out due to bad tackling, penalty, and we'll have to punt it away and try to pin them deep.
And, to me, Matt Parrott, man, the key missed block there. He makes that block. That might have gone for a first down.
Instead he had a lot of space down the left sideline, but Parrott just couldn't make the block on the safety.
Riley Dixon set the punt away here, and the punt's away. He struggled all year. We'll see if he does a good job here. Decent job as Carolina calls for a fair catch at their 12, and they'll set up shop there. 5:07 to go here in the first.
Yeah, so we'll see if the Giants defense can get a 3-and-out, get the ball back to their offense and in good field position. But, everything that seemed to plague the Giants this year showed up there. Again, missed block, the inability to run the ball on first down, a missed block on the screen pass, and then a false start. And before you know it, it's 3rd down and 18, and those are drive killers, man. So got to do a better job of tightening it up. Got to execute. It's really
and Giants, man, thank you so much, man. He says, I'm in North Carolina right now on vacation. I'm from Long Island, so I usually use Optimum, and I'm usually good on time with you. Yeah, because I have Optimum, so that makes sense, Giants 0802. That's the cable provider that I have, so that makes sense. But thank you so much for being here. Yeah, if you have DirecTV, it's never going to, regardless of what my cable provider is, it's never going to be linked up with the football game if you have DirecTV.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I forgot about that. It depends on your provider because I have Verizon Fios. So, yeah, I think that has a lot to do with whatever it is.
And Nitro Freak in the chat, he says, this is coming back to me anyway. Hashtag $2 bills. Yeah, I made a bet with him before the year started. I said the Giants would sweep the Eagles. I'm going to be honest with it. Right now, I don't think the Giants could sweep a floor the way they've looked. So you may be getting your I gotta be able to find $52 bills. That's going to be hard to pay in that, but we'll figure it out.
Let's go to the bank. The bank's
I'll have to go to the bank and mail it to him. Vin, man, thank you very much. Sup, brothers. We'll always support y'all and this team, but emotionally, I'm out. This year looks so lost, and after from what we all thought, Let's win, though. Hey, Vin, man, I'm with you, man. I think a lot of us are emotionally spent right now. The way that this team has come out and played the first 6 weeks this year, it's definitely been underwhelming.
Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it. I mean, again, because we actually had expectations this year, so it's just been disappointing. But we'll see if we can get a W today. Long ways to go in this one. Long ways to go.
And Jesse, man, thank you so much, man, for the $5 super sticker with the remote control jumping up and down. I appreciate you for being here, Jesse. Let's go Giants. Let's find a way to get a win. But thank you so much for all the support you always show on the channel. Thank you to everybody for being here.
There's
Appreciate
that guy.
I'll shout out a couple of people. Yeah, it's a funny looking wig there.
That's that guy.
Sunday, thank you for being here. Mike, thank you for being here. G-Man, I saw Authentics in here. Christopher, HCR, Hot Shot, thank you for being here. Slide, thank you for being here. Con, thank you for being here. Travis, Zuhaib, thank you. And Travis, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Guys, just went to church and said my prayers for the Giants. Everybody in this chat should have went to church this morning and prayed for Daniel Jones with this offensive line. But Darnold's going to start here at his own 12, 1st and 10, as Carolina will set up for their second drive. Darnold will take the snap, turns and gives it. Giants get great interior pressure that time, and we know that the Panthers' offensive line is not good either, and the Giants do a good job there. I think Lorenzo Carter in on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 13.
It looked like they brought Adoree Jackson off the edge as well. Looks like Green Bay is going to score here against Washington, and they do pretty easily.
Look at Aaron Rodgers, man. He's the only quarterback that when he throws across his body, you're like, all right, good decision.
Not many guys, right?
There's not many. Darnold coming out in the gun. Giants come with a blitz. Looks left, throws left, and
great tackle.
Absolutely wallop there. I think that was Tremble. Good job there by Adoree Jackson.
Fantastic job. That's a perfect form tackle. Hit him right in the midsection and drive him into the ground. That's just, and that's, I mean, that just shows you right there because Adoree Jackson's probably giving away 40 or 50 pounds, and he just lit him up right in the waist, drive him to the ground. Giants got to get off the field now. 3rd down and long. 2 great plays by the defense. Got to finish it up. Wow, 3rd and 9. I thought they were even longer than that, but got to get off the field here. 3rd down 9. If you're Panthers, you're probably going to play conservative. Darnold does turn it over, and you wouldn't want to make a turnover down here.
Robbie Anderson in motion. Darnold takes the snap out of the gun. Giants come with 4. They do get pressure, and Robbie Anderson drops it. It would have probably been close whether or not he would have got it had he caught it. Regardless, he drops the ball. It'll be 4th and 9, 3:54 to go here in the first. And I don't think they're going for this one, Bad Dog.
No, I don't think so either. And again, yeah, the ball was partially deflected at the line of scrimmage, and that threw Anderson off. He probably would not have gotten a first down. Again, there was a safe throw down there. Sam Darnold throwed 7 passes now. He's only got 19 yards. It is interesting that they connected Anderson and Darnold back up. They did well with the Jets. That was like his only good receiver. But now the Giants should get good field position here. We'll see what we can do with it.
And I think, I could be wrong, I think it was Azeez Ojulari who got good pressure on that play. As the Panthers are set to punt it away, Giants are going to, bad punt here. Looks like.
And it took a Giants bounce.
Yeah, all the way down to the Panthers 41. So maybe Riley Dixon switched uniforms on that punt. But but the Giants are going to have it at the Carolina 41.
That's good when that type of draw is good when you're golfing and you bring it back to the hole, but not when you're punting. You don't want to bring it back 10 yards. So the Giants have great field position. They're pretty much in the fringe of field goal range already. So we got to do something with this one.
And Ryan, man, thank you very much. Today starts our 11-game winning streak. Go G-Man. I sure hope so, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. I really appreciate it, buddy.
This right here, this is good time to just launch it into the end zone.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I always like that. Midfield, first play, take a shot. I'm with you on that. Yeah. And Giants, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Robbie Anderson got a case of Ingram with that drop. Yeah, he did. I think he was looking upfield because he knew he was about 4 or 5 yards short before he caught the ball. And, yeah, obviously, you got to catch the ball first, Robbie.
Giants need to take a shot. I think everybody in the chat needs to take a shot. Should do a shot.
I want to take a shot at the end of the game, please. It'd be nice. I don't care. I don't care if the next game's the Chiefs. I don't care if we got the Bucks coming. Or no, who's first? I don't even remember. Is it the Bucks or the Chiefs? The Chiefs, right?
I think it's the Bucks, right?
Next week. Regardless, I know we got. The Chiefs after the bye. I don't care if it's the Bucks. We know that that's going to be a really tough game. It would be nice to feel a win on a Sunday and not have to think about a Giants loss for another 7 days. Something we've become way too familiar with.
Because we don't play till Monday.
Oh, that's right. It's Monday.
It's the Chiefs. I'm sorry. It is the Chiefs. I got that backwards. So the Chiefs and then the Bucks, right?
I knew we were playing one of them.
Chiefs, Raiders, Bucks. I get that thing all confused. So Chiefs on Monday night. Oh, in Kansas City. Oh, that should be fun.
And the other one's in Tampa. Both of them are on the road.
Yeah.
I'm fully convinced that the NFL tries to intentionally embarrass the Giants in primetime. They literally put us up against the two teams that went to the Super Bowl last year on the road on Monday Night Football.
Oh, that's what it is. There's 2 Monday night games. That's why. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. All right. I got to talk to DWG. I got to get my tickets for this Eagles game.
Yeah. Well, you could probably get them for $3.
That's what I was thinking of this morning. I'm like, God, the longer I wait, I might get them they might be like, here's $5. Just fill the stands.
3-0 Panthers, but the Giants are going to have good field position here to start this drive. 3:43 to go here in the first. Giants will have it at the Carolina 41. There's Joe Judge talking to the referee.
There's Jason Garrett talking to his play card.
Guys, try to
God,
do this.
can you please help me, Lord Jesus? Is there something on this that can get us going, please?
3:43 to go here in the first. And Dave, man, thank you so much for being a member. He says, got to get 7 on this drive. If the Giants win two teams I root for would have won this weekend. Devils won last night. There you go. Go Knicks. Hopefully the Knicks win tonight. Play action rollout for Jones. He's got Ingram. Nice play design there. Ingram barrels forward all the way down to the 23. So one thing I will say so far in this game, Bad Dog, on both sides of the ball, Giants are coming out and they're playing with a lot of heart on both sides of the ball so far.
They definitely look like they're putting forth the better effort. Now, both times the Giants have been successful on the run the first time. They've rolled Daniel Jones out to the right. That time it was Evan Ingram. Nice catch. Good run after the fact. And you see how fast Evan Ingram is, man. That's why Giants fans get so discouraged with him because there's a lot of talent. He just hasn't lived up to it.
Jones out of the gun. High snap. He's able to field it. Gives to Booker on the draw play. Good job there by Booker. Still pushing. Really good run there by Booker. Showed a good amount of patience. Showed a good amount of power. Picks up 7.
Yeah, that's a big plan. First, I mean, the Giants are able to establish that, then obviously it's going to help draw offense. Great job by Jones to get the snap because it was very high, and that a lot of times that can go up their back already.
And they're going to run again out of the gun. Same play basically as Booker this time runs to the other side, picks up 2. It'll bring up a 3rd and short. And you know what, Bad Dog? If Matt Rule went for it on his own 36, I expect Joe Judge. This is 4 down territory. I run the ball here on 3rd and 1.
Well, hopefully we just get the first down here. We don't need to worry about 4th down, but I agree. Again, you're 1-5. What the hell do you have to lose? So, I think it's 4 down territory as well. And again, this is a play where look at that red zone offense. That is absolutely pathetic.
Jones under center, offset, man in motion, left to right. Jones takes the snap. They're going to hand to Penny. Penny's going to get it. He picks up 2, maybe 3.
Well, that's something we were wondering where it was last week a couple times on 4th down and short when they were quarterback sneaking, why they weren't giving it to Elijah Penny. So he comes in there. They do give it to him on a little misdirection handoff. Gets a first down. We got a first down and 10 at the 12. And again, we've scored 41% touchdowns in the red zone. It would be nice to bump that percentage up here. There's a lot of things you can do. Let's see if they look for, I don't know if David Sills is in the game, but he's a big target.
And Jones takes the snap, play action, rollout. They've been rolling him out a good amount this game. And he hits Rudolph. Rudolph makes a man miss, lowers the shoulder, and that's a helmet to helmet, and they're going to call it. So that's going to put it at the 2.5-yard line. It'll be a first down for the Giants.
Yep. First and goal from the 2.5. Kyle Rudolph, we haven't called his name a lot this year. That time he makes the catch, breaks the tackle, and, gets extra yardage and get the penalty on top of it. So this is definitely 4 down territory. I mean, if you can't get 2.5 yards in 4 plays, you don't deserve to win. So
run the ball. Run the ball.
Yep.
I don't even know if he hit helmet to helmet. I know he led with the helmet. But regardless, it's a flag.
Yep. They call that all the time. So unless you hit Daniel Jones in the head, then it don't matter. They let that happen to Eli all the time too. All right, come on, score, damn it. Let's go.
Giants will have it at the 2.5 coming out in the eye. Panthers looking to stuff the line. Jones, play action. They're going to roll him out again. Looks for Rudolph. Rudolph makes a man miss, dives for the pylon. Touchdown, New York Giants. Kyle Rudolph scores his first touchdown of the year. I think that's Daniel Jones' first touchdown pass from within the red zone this year. As the New York Giants go up 6-3. Stand up, New York Giants. So that's Daniel Jones' 7th combined touchdown on the year. He's got 2 rushing, 5 passing as he hits Rudolph in the red zone. So a good job there by the Giants. Giants offenses look pretty good.
Is he out of bounds?
It's close.
I don't think he is. It's close, but I don't think he is. I think it's a touchdown. You definitely can't tell from this angle. Oh, he might be out of bounds. No, he's in bounds. That's a touchdown.
And Alvaro, thank you very much. Sup, guys? Looks like a W today, question mark. I ain't saying that, man. It's the first quarter, dude. The Knicks will win. Yeah, Knicks. If the Knicks don't win today against Orlando, I'd be beyond shocked.
They might not win by 32 again or whatever. but they
Yeah.
should win pretty easily.
They should be
One thing I'll say,
able.
the Giants have run that play a lot to the tight end on the right side. It's worked. And I like the fact that it has worked and they continue to go to it. They hit Ingram for the big play earlier. They ran Daniel Jones over to that side. Obviously, they found something there on the left side of the Carolina Panthers defense, and they've utilized it pretty well. I do think that's a touchdown. I don't think his foot was out of bounds. I think it was close, but I don't think he was out of bounds. If he is,
close.
I guess the Giants will have it at about the half-yard line.
Yeah, we'll see. It was close, like you said. Sean, man, thank you very much. Sean O'Hara, Rudolph the Red Zone Reindeer. Hopefully we see a lot more of that, because that's, I think, the primary reason why the Giants brought him in to begin with. We struggled so much in the red zone last year, and going into the year, I said, there's no way this red zone offense is going to be worse than it was last year, and somehow it has been. We're 32nd in the league. Hopefully this stands in the New York Giants get a red zone touchdown here.
And if it does stand, unfortunately for our guy, Chef Oz, it was the wrong tight end.
Oh, it was the wrong tight end.
Tight end.
He's got Caden Smith. I
always
forget about that.
every week.
Yeah.
Wrong tight end.
And Vin, man, thank you very much. Every play I'm waiting for an injury. LOL, get a stop. Hopefully not, man. But yeah, this team's been bombarded by injuries this year, but hopefully not.
Another thing I'll say, Chris, is you mentioned it earlier. They look like they're playing with a lot more energy today. They do look like they're out there, and there's a different feel to it today. Listen, I'll be honest with you. Now, I've never been a professional athlete, but I played sports in school, and there's definitely times in football where you're probably going to lose going into the game. I mean, let's face it, you're human at the end of the day. And maybe when you're playing against a team like the Rams and you just know we're beat up and we probably don't have much of a chance to win, because, again, they're human. And maybe you do come out with a different energy. But when you're playing against the Panthers, maybe you're sitting there going, you know what? We can beat this team, and maybe you do come out with a different energy. Again, they're human at the end of the day. We don't look at them as humans because they're on television. They're elite athletes. They're millionaires. They're famous.
Yeah.
So they're different than we are as far as everyday life goes, but they got 2 legs and 2 arms just like we do. They don't all work the same. These guys are ridiculous, but they do have and I think sometimes maybe you can go into a game defeated already. Let's see what they call here.
And he's out.
He's
out. They'll have it at the 1.
Yeah.
Yep. And at the half-yard line. So they take away the touchdown pass to Jones. Instead, they're going to run the Booker, and Booker gets stuffed. Still going. Good second effort by Booker. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Oh, God, it's just been our season, and it's just like inches. Like his toes out of bounds. That's stuff short by an inch.
You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up, man. As the Giants, hopefully they can find a way to score here. They're 7 for 17 on the year in terms of scoring touchdowns in the red zone. 3rd and goal. Jones 6 of 6 for 46.
There's Smith. Throw it to him. Throw it to Caden Smith. Throw it to Caden Smith.
Play action. Jones rolls out, still looking. Throws up, and nobody was open. They had Ingram guarded perfectly, and it's going to be 4th and goal. You had to get rid of it. And now it looks like the Giants are going to settle for 3, which how bad their red zone offense has been, I can't really blame them. But I would have elected to try to maybe run on that play and go. I don't know. It is what it is. Again, we're not going to score in the red zone.
Yeah, Carolina was not fooled by that at all. Jones did a good job of just throwing the ball away. There was nothing he could do. They are going to go for it.
They are. They're going for it. Jones under center, gives to Booker. Booker stood up. They're not going to get it.
Man.
So instead of scoring a touchdown, the Giants come up with 0.
You can't make it up.
You can't have nice things, man.
Can't make it up. Can't make it up, man. It's just absolutely pathetic. I mean, we have a touchdown. Guy steps out of bounds by a half an inch. And there's just nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Our offensive line got completely swallowed.
Yeah.
Our offensive line got swallowed like a Joey Chestnut hot dog.
Yeah.
Like it was done. Like there was no hole whatsoever at all at the goal line. And now Carolina's going to take over at their own 3. So we lost 2 yards on a goal line run.
Yeah.
Darnold coming out under center, man in motion. 3 seconds on the play clock. Darnold takes the snap.
Looked like the Giants. It is a false start, maybe. They blew that pretty quick. Looked like the Giants jumped. Well, it is a false start.
And independent, man, thank you very much. Just arrived. How bad is it? Numbing the pain. Well, the Giants just scored a touchdown and they called it back. So now Carolina's got it. They're up 3-0. They're at their own 3-yard line. And I think they're going to get called for a full start. So now they'll be at their own 1.5.
Yeah. We had the ball first and goal to 2.5. Looked like Rudolph scored a touchdown. They reviewed it. His foot was out of bounds. Then we got stuffed 3 straight plays. Couldn't score.
Darnold takes the snap, turns, gives, and he gets back probably to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll bring up about a 2nd and 10. Gang tackle there by the Giants.
That should be the last play of the first quarter. A very low-scoring game. If you had the under, I wonder what the over/under was in this game. I bet it was in the low 40s, maybe even 39.5.
I think I saw on Twitter it was 44.5.
Oh shit! I would have taken the under. 44.5. I definitely.
I could be wrong. I thought that's what I saw.
Maybe it is. I'm thinking it would have been around 40.
And now it'll be a 2nd and 9. And
They're
like
not
you
going
said,
to run this.
This should take us down to the end of the quarter. I'll change the quarter in a second. Isaac, man, thank you very much. Our red zone offense is painful to watch. 7 of 18 now on the year in the red zone. And we've only scored now. It was 77% before that play. So you figure it's below 75% that we've even scored from within the red zone. So it's been bad.
Yep. Bad to say the least. To say the least.
So now, you're good at math, bad dog. 7 of 18 in terms of touchdowns. What is that? That's probably
like
about 389.
I think that's 39%. Now I think it's 38.9%, if I'm not mistaken. So
39% of the time they have scored a touchdown once they've gotten within the red zone.
Yep, it's pretty awful. Pretty freaking bad.
Vin, man, thank you very much. O-line is trash, but Booker has to dive, not cut back. Yeah, I don't think he was getting it no matter what, but I agree. He's got to at least try to dive on there at the goal line. He had nowhere to go. Jamie, man, thank you very much. This Booker guy is terrible. We need running back depth. We do. Our run blocking is even worse. And Michael, man, thank you very much. It's a sick feeling that no emotion came out of me after that red zone possession. That's how much this team has drained me. Yeah, I think they've drained a lot of us, man. It's been tough. And DJ says, we need O-line, man. You was right, Chris. I mean, I'm not trying to brag. I think that's just common sense, bad dog. I mean, we've needed an O-line for 10 years. And
Tennessee up on Kansas City 14-0 right now.
That to me is the biggest surprising football team in football this year in terms of being a disappointment. Nobody saw that coming with the Chiefs to start. They've gotten off to.
Yeah, it's insane, man. They are wallowing in it.
And Ronald, man, thank you very much. Garrett needs to scheme us better these plays. Sure, that definitely has something to do with it, for sure. That definitely has something to do with it. Under Shermer, probably a worse offense in terms of, now not this team, because this team's completely banged up going into the year in terms of talent. They were 16th in the red zone. This team was 31st last year. They're 32nd this year. So some of it certainly has to do with Garrett. I'll agree with you on that for sure.
I don't even know what the answer is. It's Garrett. Well, I mean, it's everybody. It's a
complete team effort. It's a complete team effort.
It's a bad team. You got to be able to freaking score 4 tries from the 2.5-yard line.
It's bad.
You got to be able to get it in there. Everybody else runs that play action pass. Tight end's always wide open. Never works for us. It's just
because we're no threat to run because we can't block.
Yeah.
We're no, And DJ, man, thank you very much. We need Brian Dabble next year and a new GM. Yeah, we'll see. And Ninja, man, thank you very much. We suck. Why run it again? Pass or do a field goal? Yeah, I mean, the pass probably wouldn't have worked either. But 2nd and 9 here for the Carolina Panthers from their own 3. Sam Darnold coming out in the gun. Giants with a 4-man front. Darnold takes the snap, 3-step drop, scanning, planning, checks it down. Another drop. That was Chuba Hubbard, the running back. So another drop by the Panthers. Probably would have been at least 5 or 6.
Well, the defense has come out today and played well. That was a big drop because you're right. He sat down in the zone. Again, tough. It would have been a really tough catch. It was not a good throw.
I take that back. That's a horrible throw.
But now we got to get out the field. I mean, it's 3rd down and 9. Again, I'm bringing pressure, man. Screw this. I'm bringing the house. I'm making Darnold get rid of this, man. I'm not sitting down and letting him complete a pass for 7 yards of trying to make a I'm coming after his ass. It doesn't look like they're going to.
They got DJ Moore lined up wide. Takes the snap, drops back. Giants get great interior pressure. Darnold's got to get rid of it.
Or he throw it? Looked like he threw it, right?
Yeah, I think that's a throw. But if it's an intentional grounding, that would be a safety.
Oh, they call intentional grounding?
Did they?
They're celebrating like that was an intentional grounding. Leo got the pressure up the middle. Oh, that is intentional ground. That's a safety. That's definitely intentional grounding. He threw it to nobody. He threw it right into the dirt.
Let's see if they
There it
call
is.
it.
That's a safety.
And the Giants are gonna. The Giants got points on the board.
Hey, how about that? Look at Leo.
So Leonard Williams, I would assume, gets credited with a sack for that, right?
I would imagine. Leonard Williams just bull rushed the blocker there. Got right in the face of Darnold and made him throw it right into the ground.
3-2. The Giants' defense has been responsible.
Actually, it was Ojulari that got the push up the middle, and Leonard came from the other side. Or Carter, I'm sorry, not Ojulari. Carter had the big bull rush in the middle.
Let me get some twos in the chat. And
your dad always says go get 8. So we got that 2. We just didn't get the 6.
That made up for the missed field goal almost. AB, man, thank you very much. We ran the same formation 3 times to get 1 yard. Where's the creativity? Yeah, no, the play calling is not good either on the goal line for sure. Execution and play calling is not good. Pro Jenny, man, thank you very much. We cannot run the ball. O-line makes 0 holes. The O-line sucks. Yeah. Levi, man, thank you very much. Now everybody's saying take the 3, make your mind up. Regardless, I mean, at least
I wasn't mad that they went for it.
I wasn't mad they went for it. You're on the 1 yard line. I'm not mad.
I wasn't mad that they went for it. But the thing is, when you're talking about creativity and then you say the offensive line sucks, I mean, I don't know what you guys want to run down. I don't know what you can run when the offensive line doesn't.
He's limited. He's limited because the line sucks.
You know, they tried to run 3 times. You got to be able to get 2 yards. I mean, maybe you give the ball to Penny or. I don't know, but you have to try to run down there. And they did try to pass, and Carolina blew it up. There's just. I don't know what else we can do down there. You don't want to run stretch plays down by the end zone because the defense is all condensed down there, and that doesn't usually work. We tried Daniel Jones down there. He got a concussion, so they weren't going to do that again. I don't really know. I don't know what the answer is. It's been bad all around all year.
Panthers going to punt this away. We'll see where the Giants get it. Nice run here all the way back to the 37, so the Giants will get pretty good field position here as they trail 3-2. Going to change the scoreboard in a second. Just want to read a couple of these. I got Levi already. And Chandler, man, thank you very much. Last game I can watch before Navy need to win. Well, Chandler, man, thank you for your service. And thank you for watching the stream. And hopefully the New York Giants get you a win before you get sent off, man. But thank you so much for popping in, man. I really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for your service. Enjoy your boot camp.
Michael Mooch says 3-2, top of the second inning.
Right. That's right.
Ronald, man, with the 2. Thank you so much, Ronald, man. Appreciate it. And Meat, thank you so much for being a member. We got a hockey's game, 3-2 Hurricanes. It is a baseball or hockey score for sure right now. As Daniel Jones coming out under center from his own 37 rather, takes the snap, turns, gives up the middle, and he got maybe a yard.
There's just nothing there. There's just nothing there. This offensive line is just getting its ass beat in right now. I mean, they're just getting stood up at the line of scrimmage. There are no holes. There's just nothing there. There's nothing for Booker to do. He got what he could get. There's nothing there at all.
And Jacob, man, thank you. He says, our O-line is so bad that our defense is the one to put up points. Yeah, that's for sure, man. And they got a yard there. 2nd and 9, empty backfield here for Jones. Drops back, throws over the middle. It's got a man. Pettis to the 50, 45, 40, all the way down to the 33-yard line for the Giants. And right now, if you're the Giants, the way that we're run blocking, they might just have to throw this game. 14 minutes to go here in the second as Jones hits a quick slant to Pettis.
And it was a great move by Pettis to get open there in the middle of the field on a slant, and he got a lot of yards after the catch. You know, Joe Judge said at his opening press conference, sometimes you might have to throw the ball 50 times a game. Might be one of them today.
Jones out of the gun, another high snap. They've struggled with that. He's going to keep it on the RPO as Ingram with a good lead block there. Jones gets out of bounds, picks up 9.
That was a great block by Evan Ingram to get Daniel Jones a corner and get him about 5 or 6 extra yards. And again, like you said earlier, Chris, the only way we're getting rushing yards is by your quarterback, which you really don't want to do if you can help it. But good play design there, misdirection run. And yeah, Ingram got a couple of guys.
Good job by Ingram. Good job.
Ingram's having a good game today.
And Jacob, man, thank you very much. 2nd and 1, he says, our O-line is so bad that our defense. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, Jacob, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here we go. Jones out of the gun, play action, keeps it. It was an RPO. He elected to pass. Now he's just going to get rid of it. Good job there. As he was
marked by Daniel Jones.
There's a flag.
It might be holding in the secondary. It's not intentional grounding. He was outside of the pocket, threw the ball out of bounds. That could be in the secondary, or perhaps it's on the Giants. But usually when a flag comes in late, it's usually on the secondary. Let's see what we got. Oh, nope, ineligible downfield on the Giants.
So 5 yards.
And it's because it was supposed to be, I mean, that was supposed to be a quick pass. It wasn't there. So obviously that's a timing play. The linemen go down the field to block because Daniel Jones had to pump because he had nowhere to go with the ball. They went down. That's all timing. It's like a screen pass. And as you'll see here, it's supposed to be out right there, and it wasn't. And then Solder went up the field. There's nothing you can do about that. That was a good job by Carolina. But
yeah, you see that happen
timing.
a lot when there's a screw up with screen passes.
Yeah, that's all timing. There's nothing the lineman can do about that. So 2nd down and 6.
2nd and 6 in the Gorn. Thank you very much. 3-2 a pitcher's duel. That rhymes with Gabagool. What's going on, Gordon, man? Thanks for popping in. And Nick going to get that 1 second. Shotgun formation here for Jones from the 31. 2nd and 6 throws and incomplete. Was looking for Sills there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to see a replay. It looked like Sills' head was down. 3rd and 6.
That was dangerous. A lot of traffic in there. Oh, hit him right in the hands.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. No,
right in the hands.
Went through David Sills' hands. For Sills' Army there, he got his chance. Literally went through both hands there. 3rd and 6.
That was a good pass by Daniel Jones. And he just got to catch that. Got to catch the ball. Jason Garrett's like, geez, I'm going to hear about that on Twitter.
Yeah. Mick going to get that 1 second. Jones coming out in the gun. 3rd and 6 from the 31. He's got Booker to his right, trips to the left.
Come on, Danny.
Man in motion is Pettis. Jones will take the snap. 3-step drop, looking right, throwing it deep. And good coverage there. He was looking for Slayton. No room at all. It'll be 4th and 6, and you have to figure they're going to have to settle for 3.
Yeah, you would think so here. The penalty was big, but again, there's not much you can do about it. This is actually a good throw. I mean, this is only Slayton can catch this ball. Slayton kind of got turned around, but that's where you want to throw that pass. You want to throw that to the outside arm of the receiver, not back in the middle of the field where the defender has a chance to intercept it. To be a long field goal attempt for Gano. He struggled last couple of games. See if he can knock this one through.
Snap, hold, kick is good. Giants lead 5-3 as we continue to have a baseball score.
3-run homer by Giancarlo Stanton.
Change that in 1 second, guys. Just going to read a couple of these. Mick, man, thank you very much. We got 2 points, one more than how many wins we got. Yeah, let's celebrate. Appreciate that, Mick. And Marco says, as you know, if the defense plays well, our offense usually, it's very rare that we get a complete team effort. That's for damn sure, Marco.
Listen, that was Giancarlo for you Yankee fans, Pete Alonso for you Mets fans with a 3-run shot. Giants take the lead.
Mets. You got me with the Pete Alonso thing. Giants lead 5-3.
Hey, the defense has played well so far, and hopefully they can continue. They've got good pressure on Darnold today. They have definitely forced some throws. Obviously, the Panthers have had I'm not even going to say that a couple of drops. Those passes were bad by Darnold. The ones that were like hit him in the hands.
I'll say this right now. Darnold has looked awful today.
He's looked awful.
Like as bad as I've seen a quarterback play all year. Like he's looked bad.
I watched him play against the Eagles. He was bad there too.
Darnold has looked bad. Like he's missed at least like 2 or 3 like super easy throws by a wide margin. He's looked bad today.
Good.
Yeah, good is right. Yeah.
Good.
And Zeke, man, thank you very much. It's the O-line and the play calling. Why do we constantly run up the A and the B gap stupid? I agree. It's a combination of both for sure. The play calling is definitely not very imaginative. That's
the only thing I can say is, number one, I don't know how much speed, if Devontae Booker has the outright speed to get to the outside. Number two, do we have the line that can pull out there and lead block? I just don't think we can run anywhere. I don't care if it's outside, A gap, B gap, Z gap, Q gap. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is for this offensive line. It's just bad. It's been tough sledding when we've tried to get to the outside. That hasn't worked either. Unfortunately, the only thing that's working for us is Daniel Jones, and you don't really want to see him run the ball 10, 15 times a game, but he's going to have to run today. It's pretty obvious. We're winning.
Somebody said Chris is a mush. I literally said the Giants are going to get – I'm going to say the Giants are going to get destroyed every week, and hopefully that helps if I'm a mush. I'm literally saying the Giants are losing. I said we were going to lose by double digits before the game started on Twitter today, so I'm going to continue to say that.
Mush. I'm going to take
I can't be accused of a mush.
Take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot just so I know that we're winning.
Yeah. Ryan Jackson, man, thank you very much. Up 5-3 in the second quarter. Now let's run out the clock. Appreciate that, Ryan, man.
I'm going to put that on Instagram, too. Why the hell not? Put that on Instagram. Just say, look at this.
And Yuri, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. He says, Sam Darnold, MetLife gives him nightmares. He does always see ghosts. He does say that. And it is near Halloween. Kicks away your bye, Gano.
How ironic would it have been if they were playing on Halloween? Oh, nice play.
Panthers.
Did he go down?
Did he stay up? He's still on his feet. All the way down to the Giants 38. They may have to review that. This is a play where if you know he's down, and I got to see a replay, this is a play where you probably do challenge because that's a 20-yard.
He's down. Oh, my God.
How did the referees miss that call?
How the hell? His entire elbow's down. His hands are down. What the hell?
He literally looked like he was making love to the Giants' turf.
His knees down. What the hell are you doing? He was on all fours. Up. Let the play continue. Joe Judge has to challenge that.
It's a 20-yard difference. I think this is a spot where it's worth a challenge.
He's going to win. Joe Judge never wins his challenges. He's winning this one.
These referees are god-awful. Oh, they did
mark him down.
They did mark him down.
They blew him dead. Okay.
They did mark him down. Okay. So we're not going to record.
The officials weren't bad on that one, Chris.
Great job, refs. Great job. Yeah. Here we go. Donald takes the snap, turns, gives off the right side as Lorenzo Carter tried to strip that. That's going to be a pickup of about.
Lorenzo Carter's had a good day today so far. This defense has played better. Look at Washington.
Washington tied up with Green Bay at Lambeau Field, 7 apiece. Terry McLaurin with a long touchdown. And here's Darnold. Giants they've been using a lot of four-man fronts in this game. Darnold takes the snap, throws out in the front. Nice catch there by Robbie Anderson. He picks up about 6. To bring up third. It's 5.
They're limping over there for the Giants, unless they were just doing a pirouette.
And Timothy says, did this turn into a baseball game? I came into the stream to see a 5-3 score. Yeah, right now it's the New York Mets taking on the Atlanta Braves. Pete Alonso coming up to the plate. He's 2 for 3 today. Darnold coming out in the shotgun formation, 3rd and 3 from his own 20. Drops back, clean pocket, throws sidearm. Nice play there by Logan Ryan as he was able to bat it away.
His defense is fired up today. And it helps when you're not going against Prescott or Matt Stafford. When you're looking at Sam Darnold back.
And I think my internet just froze. Why does this happen? Maybe that's bad. Let me know. Am I froze or is Bad Dog froze? Am I froze or is Bad Dog froze? Let me know in the chat. Because I see my chat numbers changing, so I think my internet's still working. Bad Dog's glitched. Okay, let me pop Bad Dog out and then try to pop him back in. Yeah, he has no screen right now. So when I see him in the waiting room moving, I will bring him back in. This happens to him every once in a while as well. Punts away. Giants are going to field this at the 38. Nowhere to go there. 11:46 to go here in the second, and that's where the Giants will set up shop. 11:44 to go here in the second. 5-3 New York Giants. Yeah, because sometimes that happens to me where everybody freezes, but it's me. But it was Bad Dog in that instance. So am I doing the Knicks? Probably not. My sister's visiting, and I'm probably going to have to drive her back to Brooklyn. So this will be one of the few Knicks games I miss. And it's a good one to miss because the Giants are playing today anyway, and they're playing the Magic. So it's not the most, high-flying, game, but I'll definitely be back at it for the Sixers game. I think I'm going to miss tonight's game. I would say 95% I'm going to miss tonight's game. Dan, man, thank you very much. Bad Day looked like he was taking a nap. Yeah, I did. And what's up there, Bob, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. You're good, Chris. Appreciate that, Vin, man. He'll be back. Bad Dog will be back. That happens every once in a while where his internet just conks out and it takes him like 2 or 3 minutes to get back into the stream. He'll be back. But if you haven't done so, please hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the support that you always show on the channel. And hopefully the New York Giants find a way to get a win. And Vin, man, thank you very much. Sis knows what's up. Brooklyn's the best borough. Yeah, I lived in Brooklyn for a couple of years. I love Brooklyn. Don't love their basketball team, but I love Brooklyn. What's up there, Trayvon, man? Thanks for popping in. Defense showed up, Chris. Yeah, they did, Anthony. Timeout. Giants looking good from here. How are they looking on TV? Hey, man, they're looking good. The Giants' defense today's look great. I'll say that, albeit against Sam Darnold, but the effort's been there. You've seen it from the start. They've gotten good pressure. The offensive line for the Panthers, we all know, is not very good. Let me pop Bad Dog in. Now he's back.
That's weird. I don't know why that. It always happens when I'm on your channel. It's very strange. Like all the bars on my computer, it's there, but it like glitches. Then I have to turn the internet off. And then I got to reset the damn thing. So I don't know. That's weird. I don't know why that happens. It only happens on my computer. My phone doesn't lose the internet. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe it's something with StreamYard. I don't know. And J-Man, thank you very much. Hey, Chris, what's your prediction for this year's Knicks team? I'm going to still stick with the prediction I had before the year, even though they're off to a 2-0 start. I think they're going to get off to a 3-0 start. I'm going to be conservative. I'm not going to go crazy. I had them between 45 and 47 wins. I'm going to go on the conservative side. I'm going to say 45. So I'm going to stick with that. Could I see them winning more? Yeah, they've looked really good so far, but we'll see how they do when they go up against some really good teams. But yeah, I definitely think they're a playoff team, and I got them at about 45 wins. John, man, thank you very much. Gary Brightwell needs more carries. He was not used at all last week. I don't think he's going to do much with the way this line is blocking, but why not at this point? It's not like Booker's doing much.
Right. The Chiefs they're not doing anything today. They got no points through corner and half. I got Mahomes. He ain't doing crap this week.
Jones coming out under center. Play action. Drops back. They had Penny in the backfield that time. A nice sliding catch there by Darius Slayton down to the 47 of Carolina. Jones delivers another bullet there over the middle. 11:37 to go here in the second.
The Jets are getting rocked 17-0. That bullet, I don't know if that came out. It looked like it might have been partially deflected.
Little wobbly, it looked like. Yeah. Good catch by Slayton. We ragged him. That was a really good catch.
Showing a lot of Jason Garrett today.
Yeah. Jones out of the gun, takes the snap, turns, gives. I think it's Penny.
That's Penny, I believe.
Up the middle, picks up 3. So we have 2nd and 7.
Well, that's one of the best runs we've had all day. That out of one of our running backs, anyway.
It might be the best run we've had all day out of our running back.
3 out of the backfield, but 2nd down and 7, you can live with that when you're ahead of the sticks. It's better than 2nd down and 10. Again,
and Giants love hate. It says, as much as I love Kadarius Toney, we should have taken Parsons. Not only would he have pissed off the Cowboys, but his intensity could have lit a fire under the defense. Play action rollout for Jones. Buying time with the legs. Throws. Got a man. It's Slayton again. Down to the 34. First down, Giants. To me, it was Slater, but I know a lot of Giants fans wanted Parsons, and obviously he could have been a difference maker on this defense. There's a flag.
And it's on the Giants. I could tell by the reaction. Another ineligible downfield. That one I don't understand. I don't know what they're doing there, but that's a second one of those. That one I don't get because that's not a screen pass. That is a play. That's a planned play. Roll out. I don't know what Parrott's doing there. I don't understand that. Takes a big first down away from the Giants, and now it's 2nd down and 12. I don't understand that. The screen pass, I get the timing. On a rollout, that's a set play. I don't understand.
That's a bad penalty. We'll see if Jones can make up for it. From the 49, play action, they're going to roll it out again. Jones going to hit his man, and that is going to be Colin Johnson. That pick up about 6 or 7. One thing that I've definitely noticed in terms of the play calling in this game, they are rolling Jones out of the pocket a ton.
Yeah, they are. And it's a lot to his right. It's been to his right most of the day today. They've had that. But I think you could be setting that up for something big later. Where you keep making them look that way. Maybe the Giants can break something. Maybe you roll Jones out to the right at one point and bring a wide receiver back to the left for an end around or something, because that defense will be looking to the right the whole time, or their left the whole time. We'll see if they're setting something up. I think this is 4-down territory again.
I agree.
Carolina 42.
I agree. We'll see what they can pick up here. Hopefully they don't have to go for it. 3rd and 5 from the 42. Jones out of the gun, takes this drive, and there's a flag on the play. Jones is going to take over and run with it. Slide. That should be a flag. He was sliding, giving up his body. He got hit as he went down. There is a flag. We'll see if it's a hold on the Giants. Hopefully it's not, but Jones.
That flag came out early, and a lot of times that's either a guy in the neutral zone or it's an illegal shift. But we'll see what the call is. And again, Jones gets hit in the head. No call. I don't understand. They just don't care. Joe Judge doesn't look happy. It is illegal motion. It's usually what happens.
Illegal motion on the Giants.
Yep. So another big first down taken away by penalty. Terrible penalties at most inopportune times. This is why Joe Judge is on the hot seat. He talks about execution, and consistently this team kills itself with absolutely terrible penalty at the worst time, mind you.
And Dan Anonymous, so you say that again, you're now blocked from the channel. Here comes Jones coming out in the gun. Hey, when I'm on my channel, I could do that. So you keep saying that. Now you can't say it anymore. 9:06 to go. 3rd and 10 here from the Carolina 47. Jones coming out in the gun. He's got Booker to his left. 4 wide set. Jones takes the snap, drops back. Pressure. He's going to get killed.
Yep. Nothing you can do. Giants had 2 first downs taken away by penalty. And then Carolina finally gets to him. Giants left to punt.
And Mick, man, thank you very much. 5 points for 5 horrible years since 2016 and 5 new offensive linemen they need. I would say 4 if Thomas could stay healthy, but yes, the offensive line's a disgrace, and it's been more than 5 horrible years. We had one decent year, good year. And other than that, there was, 5 horrible years before that. So it's been basically 10 horrible years.
It's been a long time.
Giants set to punt it away. And here's the punt. Panthers are going to field this at the 12. Looked like there could have been a block in the back. I don't see a flag, as they're going to get it up to about the 23 of the Giants.
So we'll have to rely on the defense once again, which is kind of what we thought this was going to be, a low-scoring game between two really unexplosive, if that's a word, offenses. You know, it hasn't been pretty. It has not been pretty.
Yeah. Giants lead by 2. It's been a sloppy game. It's been, like you said, it's been a lot of penalties. A lot of penalties have stole drives. It's just been bad, man.
Yeah, definitely has.
What's going on, Hot Nichols, man? Thanks for popping in. I saw part of Dune. It's a long movie, Amelia. I got to watch the rest of it. But so far, it looks pretty good. I saw like the first 45 minutes last night. I'm going to watch the rest of it tonight. But so far, it looks pretty good. I like Dune.
Yeah, gotta be showing me some damn food here, of course.
And DJ, man, thank you very much. Is Joe Brady trash or is it his offense? I mean, Sam Darnold sucks. And with McCaffrey out, that certainly doesn't help him.
No. And they don't really have, who are their wide receivers?
They got pretty good. DJ Moore's pretty good, and Robbie Anderson. But with McCaffrey out, that's their big weapon.
And their offensive line also wasn't very good either.
Their line sucks. Yeah.
But let's hope that continues to suck for about another 2.5 quarters.
DJ Moore, I don't think has a catch.
No,
he's had a great year this year. I don't think he has a catch.
Robbie Anderson had a couple. Tight end had one. I forgot who else. He's throwing 6 passes.
Yeah. One thing I will say, in certain games this year, the defense has done good against number 1 options. They took Kyle Pitts for the most part out of the game. You didn't really hear what's his name? The other receiver on that team, the big receiver. You didn't really hear his name in that game.
Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, Ridley. Brandon, man, thank you very much. We beat ourselves. Let me just see. We beat ourselves so much it hurts. Yeah, Brandon. It does. And Brandon, man, should have run 2-point conversion on the safety. Should have run 2-point conversion on the safety. I don't know what you mean by that. We got it. We got 2 points on the safety, but you don't get an opportunity to try something else after the fact. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Well, let's see what we can do here. Obviously, the first drive, too, man. Carolina had a good first drive of the game, but they had to go for it on 4th down from their own 36 to even continue that drive. They could have went 3 and out on that drive, had the Giant, 4 and out, I guess. But they haven't done anything since. This is probably the best field position they've had in a while. They've been starting deep in their own territory, but let's see if the Giants defense can make another stop here.
Here's Darnold coming out under center, 1st and 10 for Carolina at their own 23. Play action, roll out. Darnold looking to buy time. Now he's going to check it down, and he lowers the shoulder. Good job there by the Panthers wide receiver. Got about 4. That was Kirkwood.
I thought the Giants did a good job of kind of stuffing that initially. They weren't fooled at all. They got to do a better job of tackling there. He should have maybe got a yard or 2, but a good job by the receiver, Kirkwood, to get a 5 out of that place with 2nd down and 5.
And they're showing all the injuries for the Carolina Panthers. Obviously, Christian McCaffrey being the biggest one, missing Shaq Thompson, Cam Irving. 2nd and 5 here for the Panthers at their own 27. Darnold will take the snap, turns, gives. And they get about 4. Dexter Lawrence on the tackle. Bring up 3rd and short.
A big 3rd down for the Giants. Let's see if they can get a stop here. It'll be interesting to see exactly what Carolina calls for the play call. Neither team's really been able to run extremely effectively here. Is that Devontae Freeman, our old friend?
3rd and 1 for Carolina. Sam Darnold's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Now he's going to tap his center on the butt. Giants with a 4-man front. Now they look like they're showing blitz. We'll see if Carolina tries to run the ball. Darnold takes the snap. Play action. Bootleg rollout. Darnold trying to buy time with the legs. Little pump fake throws. Nice catch by DJ Moore. There he is, down to the 45.
That was a good job by Darnold that time. And that was a good throw. He's throwing it, he's rolling to his left, throwing back to his right. He put a lot of mustard on that. And it was just a nice catch by DJ Moore. Giants look like they had pretty good coverage there, but Peppers undercut it a little bit too much, and Darnold found the receiver. Actually looked like Bradbury might have got a finger on that.
That was a really nice throw. By Darnold. So now Carolina's got it at their own 44. Darnold under center, 3 to the right, takes the snap, play action, looks, cooks, throws over the middle. Another nice throw. And now DJ Moore's starting to get involved as he slides down to about the 34. Carolina now got it deep in Giants territory. 6:17 to go here in the second.
I don't understand what he slid for, but once you do that, you've pretty much given yourself up, haven't you? I don't think you can get up and run like he did. I don't know why he decided to go down there.
And J-Man, thank you very much. I'll get to that in 1 second. Turns, hands up the middle, and now Carolina's starting to get that run game established. Pickup of 7.
It's amazing what happens when you convert on third down, the kind of momentum it gives your team.
Showing the Jets just scored a touchdown, still trail by 10.
No, the Jets may not be good, but at least they can score in the red zone.
Second and 3 for Carolina. Jay going to get that in 1 second. From the Giants 28, Darnold play action, another screen pass out in the flat, and I think that's Kirkwood again. He gets about another 5. It'll be a first down for Carolina.
Yep. So Carolina moving now.
And again, by the way, Bad Dog, this very well could be Carolina's last drive before the half.
It could be.
And again, it would be another
I said within 2 minutes, though. I said the 2 minutes. But they could have it within 2 minutes with the way they're going now.
Yeah, because they're probably going to run here. 5 minutes to go. Jay, thank you very much. Giants have it backwards. Prevent offense and offensive defense. The Giants always have it backwards, man. They've had it backwards forever.
They have.
So here they are from the 23 of the Giants. Play action. Darnold looking, cooking, throwing. He's got a man. That's Hubbard. Hubbard goes down to about the 11. That's a first down. 4:48 to go here in the second.
It's the best drive Carolina's had all day. Is picking apart the Giants, moving. They've been able to run more effectively on this drive. They've rolled Darnold out. And the Carolina Panthers now getting into a bit of a groove here. They're hurrying to the line of scrimmage.
4:30 to go here in the second.
Darnold's had a good drive so far. Perfect. 5 for 5.
Darnold's looked good on this drive. They've made some adjustments against this Giants defense. Darnold takes the snap, turns, gives. Giants do a good job here.
Blew it up.
Ozola's had 2 really nice plays. One play where I think he deflected the pass where he got great pressure on Darnold, and now he gets great penetration on the run. So the defensive line's actually had a pretty good game today. They've gotten really good interior pressure as Aziz does a good job there. So 2nd and 14.
Well, Larry's had a pretty solid rookie season. Second round pick out of Georgia. And yeah, he was a big part of the reason we got the safety, which is the difference in the game right now. That was a nice play by Ojulari making the tackle and not just getting the penetration. 2nd down and 14. Giants got to try to hold them to 3 here. Don't allow them to convert on 2nd down and 14.
Darnold under center from the Giants 15, takes the snap, play action, has plenty of time here.
That's a hole.
How is that?
A couple flags came in there.
My God, man. That's a 400-pound killer whale. Dexter Lawrence holding his hand up. There should have been 8 flags on that.
There was at least they called it. I mean, that was as obvious as it gets. There's a couple flags that came throwing in there. 2nd down and 24. So now we really got to get off the field.
Looked like Shamu going in for the kill. Look at this.
Yeah,
my God.
That's I think that was the $1 million dream. Ted DiBiase used to hook on the guy off the ropes and put him out for the sleeper hold.
Oh man, that was beyond obvious, Jeff. There should have been 9,000 flags thrown there.
That wasn't just a hold. That was a molest right there. Molested him.
Darnold coming out here, 2nd and 24 from the Giants 25. Man in motion is Tremble. Darnold takes the snap, play action, drops back, has time, throws a bullet, picked up by the Giants. It's Bradbury. That's his third of the year, and he fumbles it. I think he got it back.
He did.
Giants are going to have it at the 19, so the Giants get a huge turnover there in near the ram zone against the Carolina Panthers. Bradbury with his 3rd pick.
Terrible decision by Bradford. Sam Darnold. I have no idea. It would look like Sam Bradford on that. I have no idea where that's going. That's either way overthrown or way underthrown, but Bradbury comes away with it. And I have no idea. Ghosts, Chris say. He must have saw ghosts on that one. I don't know where that was going, but Bradbury was able to corral it and make the interception. So big stand. The Giants defense has done a really good job here in the first half. Let's see if we can be the ones to go down and get some points before the half.
Be nice. At least get a field goal before the half. Be
Especially
nice.
Since we start with the second. We start with the ball in the second half.
Yeah. And Zach, man, thank you very much. I hate how we do this. The defense starts off really well, and the offense can't do nothing to capitalize, and then the defense gets worn out early. Defense did a good job there, man. They held strong. They got, like Carolina was definitely moving the ball there effectively. They were running the ball effectively there on that drive, but defense held strong. The defensive line did a great job there, and then Bradbury ends up getting the interception. So good job there by the New York Giants defense.
Do they show anything but food commercials? I'm just curious. Always from food, man.
Vin says defense showing up every drive, offense wake up. We knew we said it before the game started, man. Look, if the Giants were going to win this game, it was going to be because of the defense. You knew the offense with all the injuries and the offensive line all banged up. We knew we were going to put up a ton of points against this Panthers defense, but obviously you want to see them play better. But the defense has played great to give the Giants an opportunity.
By the way, Tennessee all over Kansas City, 24-0.
Wow.
24-0.
Are you starting to buy in that maybe Kansas City is
I am.
Not a fluke, but
they fell off.
Do you think you're buying into that they fell off?
This isn't long. This is more than a third of the season, so this isn't like a hiccup. Like they just haven't played well at all.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And Stone Man, thank you very much. Love the wrestling reference. Laker dog. Stone Tower says.
Oh, the Ted DiBiase sleep roll. That's what he did. It's $1 million dream.
Bengals beating the Ravens. Wow, Chris L. I just saw that in the chat as well. Let me take a quick look at the scores. That's a big upset. And Asia, thank you so much for the $3 super sticker. Mwah. They've been really good this year, Cincinnati. They were 4-2 coming in. And True Atlas,
I don't know how the Bears beat them. I don't know how the Bears ended up with that.
True Atlas says James Bradbury did regress, but he makes one huge play per game. Yeah, he had another play, I think, a game or two ago where he should have had a pick too. He could easily have 4 or 5 picks this year. That was his third of the year. A really nice play. Obviously, Darnold sailed the throw, but
I don't know where that was going.
Came up with the play, and a good
job.
Sun
is shining on the Giants, Chris. The sun came out.
Ross in motion. Giants try to run, and again, to no avail. Nowhere to go there. It'll be a 2nd and 11.
There's Booker again. That guy's had no room to run, and they're showing their pattern here. I don't know where Darnold's throwing this. I mean, I have no idea where the hell he's throwing that ball. I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know what he sees. This isn't close to anybody. He threw it right to Bradbury.
That was a horrible throw.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Man in motion is Ingram. 2nd and 10, 2:48 to go here in the second. Jones takes the snap, looking left, throwing left. Got a man. Slayton on the slant pattern. Giants have killed him with those slants in this game. Down to the 35, first down Giants.
And that's a good job by Jones reading the blitz and finding the hot going across. And Jones and Slayton, I mean, we saw this a lot the rookie season. They had that really good rapport together today. Slayton's got 3 catches for 46 yards, and seems like he's had more for some reason, but he's made a big impact today.
1st and 10 here from their own 35. Empty backfield for Jones. They come with 4. That's batted up in the air again off of Ingram's hands.
There's going to be illegal contact or pass interference. I thought the guy was there early, and a flag does come in. So that should give the Giants 5 yards and an automatic first down. It's got to be on the defense. He was there early. At least that's what the flag is. I don't know if they're going to pick it up. We've seen that before, but I'm thinking that's what the flag is. The defender got there a bit early. No, that is pass interference.
So for sure. Pass interference on the Carolina Panthers. As he was
guy was celebrating, Chris. He was doing a little head dance, and he's like, "Yep, I got it." No, you didn't. Official said, "Slow your roll, buddy. Here's a flag for you."
So that'd be a 5-yard penalty. This might be a shot here where you try to take a shot. It may catch them off guard a little bit if you throw a bomb here on this play.
Yeah. We'll see what they do.
1st and 10 from their own 40. Play action. Jones drops back, throws over the middle. Got a man. That's caught. It's Ross. Pick up a 14 down to the Carolina.
That'll be the last play. But that was a bullet by Daniel Jones. He stood in there.
Zip on that ball today, doesn't he?
He does have a zip on the ball. He stood in there. I mean, that's just a good throw. He threw that right there. Ross, the boss.
Ross, the boss.
Giants on their way. 2-minute warning.
Let's go, baby. So the Giants, 2-minute warning. We'll see if they can score here as they got it at the Carolina 46.
Birds.
Yeah, I agree. Jones has played well, especially considering what he has today. He's played well. I know we don't have a touchdown, but Jones has played. We've had no running game at all. Stephen Lilly, man, and like you said, I think he made a wise decision in the red zone earlier where he didn't force it. He threw it out of the end zone.
Yep.
Last week we saw him try to force things that weren't there. He's playing from within the game. Stephen, man, thank you very much. Hiya, boys. Oh my God, my footy team just suffered the biggest defeat to our biggest rivals ever. 5-0. We lost, so I hope the Giants throw me a bone today. Let's go, Giants. Sorry to hear that, Stephen. And I'm sorry that Bad Dog and myself are showing our faces, but we know that you prefer us to not show our faces.
Yes, I understand. So that made Stephen Lilly's day go from bad to worse. Hopefully the Giants can get him on W.
But Lilly, man, we appreciate all the support. Thank you so much for popping in.
He's the man.
And Ben, that very much. Put Ross in the slant play, baby. Yeah, Ross has barely been involved outside of that one game where he had like the 75 yards on the touchdown. He's barely been involved with the Giants.
Now let's see if maybe later in the game, maybe they take a shot. I mean, that's your guy. That's your guy to extend it. But I've been impressed with Darius Slayton today. Coming off the injury, making some good catches, good timing with him and Daniel Jones. And listen, Evan Ingram's had a good day today too. He's had a couple of catches. He made a really nice block. I actually made 2 blocks on the Daniel Jones 9-yard run earlier. So those guys have. The thing is, man, it doesn't matter with Evan Ingram. I'm always waiting for that stupid thing to happen. I hope it don't happen today, but he's played well. He and Slayton have played well. Jones has played well. The offense has done I know we only have 5 points. We have moved the ball pretty well. I mean, all things considered, I think the offense has done okay. We have to score, though. Like, we need points. This defense has been really good. It'd be really nice to go up by 2 possessions. It'd be really nice to get, up 12-3. And again, we start with the second half. So we start with the kickoff in the second. We start with the ball in the second half. So let's at least, if nothing else, hold on to this ball for the last 2 minutes and maybe at worst get a field goal and start with the ball.
I'd like to see him be aggressive, though.
I agree.
Play like you got nothing to lose, man. And I think you're at, you struggle in the red zone. You're on the spot in the field where I think I saw Authentic in the chat say you can't throw deep when you can't block, and you're preaching to the choir there. But I think this is a spot where you try to take a big shot here. I think you're on the right spot on the field to try to take a shot here if it presents itself.
Yeah, they've been outscored 42-0 in the last 2 minutes of the quarter. That's about it. You can't get any worse.
Play action, roll out. Jones has to just get rid of it because Carolina was there the second he turned around. Did he just rip it out of Booker? No, Booker was down. It's going to be 2nd and 9.
Yeah, he was just celebrating the tackle. But, I mean, again, I thought that that was only a yard. But I thought the Giants should try to get Booker more involved in the passing game because I knew they'd have a hard time running the ball. But, again, the Giants are in no hurry. You got all your timeouts. Like I said, worst case scenario, you don't want Carolina to have a possession. That looked like Parrott started early.
My God, this blocking is so bad. Oh, my God. They were there within like a second. There was like 6 Carolina Panthers there. Jones got hit as he threw it incomplete, 3rd and 9.
It looked like Parrott got a head start here too. Oh, it's just who is 69 on that? Just got beat like a mule. Is that Price?
It might be Bredesen.
Whoever that is. I'm not. And they call intentional grounding on Jones, so that's a huge penalty. Stops the clock, moves us back wherever the hell he was hit. And
so that's a loss of
now
down.
3rd and forever.
And that's going to kick us more than likely out of field goal range.
Jones
can't really blame Jones there. He literally got hit within a second. So, I mean,
there was nobody in the area. I mean, I understand the call. I'm not gonna complain about that.
3rd and 19 and Prog, man, thank you very much. If our offensive players could stay healthy and the O-line could block, I think Jones is our guy at least for a few more years. Big ifs, but I can see where you're going.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're ever going to know the answer to that. It would be nice to know the answer to that.
And Bambino says, hello, fellows from military base camp Santiago in Salinas, Puerto Rico. Let's go, Giants, Bambino, man. Thanks so much for popping in, man. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah. And thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Puerto Rico is a beautiful place. Really is.
3rd and 19 for Jones from his own 46.
So anything stupid here?
Takes the snap, drops back. They're going to set up a screen to Ingram. We'll see if he can get some of the yardage here, and they're going to have to punt. They get tackled down for about a gain of 8, and you got to figure Carolina takes a timeout, and they do.
They do. And I'll be honest, I understand that.
Not a bad play.
Riley Dixon should pin him deep. You get him inside the 10. Carolina's had a hard time moving the ball. I kind of, if we get them deep, they're going to run the ball. I think they're just trying to do this to see if they can pop one or something. But if you're Riley Dixon, you got to get a good punt here. Don't give it to them at the 20. Try to pin them, like I said, inside the 10 or at least around the 12 and give them bad field position. Because I guarantee you, if they're pinned deep, I'll be surprised if they pass. I think they'll try to run or they'll throw a safe pass to see if they get a big play. And then if they don't, if the Giants shut it down, I think Carolina will just go into the locker room down 5-3 because you don't want to turn it over down here and give the Giants any momentum.
The one thing I'm thinking about, Bad Dog, and again, we're just fans watching the game. Minute 01 to go here. I'll wait till Dixon punts it, and then I'll say my opinion on the play call. Not a bad play call. Obviously, if the screen works, it looks great. But just based on the situation, I just want to say something. Dixon set the punt it away here. Minute 01 to go here in the second. And the punt's away. We'll see if the Giants can pin him from inside the 20 again. And they do not.
Drilled it 6 yards deep in the end zone. That's not even close.
He sucks, man.
That's not even close.
But what I was thinking there, Bad Dog, you're at the 40. I think they're at like their own 45. So getting that 6 or 7 yards really doesn't benefit you. It makes it maybe even harder to pin them deep anyway. Why not just throw just throw a shot down the field and hope to try to create a pass interference or a big play in a situation like that? Of course, if you take a sack, but even if you throw a pick there, who cares? It's like a punt.
The only thing I can think that they're doing there is a safe pass, trying to break something, but trying to run the clock out. I don't know, but that's a terrible punt. I mean, that's probably 10 to 12 yards of field position that they just gave because our punter wasn't close. It's not like it barely got in there or checked up and dropped in there.
Darnold under pressure. Peppers gets to him, but he's going to roll.
There you go.
Peppers comes up with the sack. There you go.
Great effort by Peppers. He had him, he lost him, and then he chased his ass down. That Carolina's going to go into the locker room. They're not going. There's no way that they're going to try to run a play now. It's going to be about 2nd and 17 from their own. Well, no, he got a lot. He
lost 4 yards.
2nd and 14 from there. But they're not running another play. I'll be shocked.
I think they called a timeout. And
maybe the Giants called the timeout.
Maybe the Giants did. Canody, man, thank you very much. Hey guys, just got out of work. How ugly has it been? I mean, it's been a sloppy game, and Carolina was the team that called the timeout.
I'm actually surprised, Chris. Their offense has not moved. I mean, they did move it the last time through the interception, but I'm surprised. They really haven't done well today offensively, and I'm surprised that they would call a timeout.
And Canody, he fumbled, by the way. He was able to, get it back instantly. Canody, I'll go further into that when I get a chance. 2nd and 13, 44 seconds to go here in the second. Darnold 11 for 16, 79 yards and a pick. Giants come with 4. Darnold throws over the middle.
Who did a timeout from the Giants?
I would hear. Yes, I agree. And they're not.
What are you saving them for? They're not going to. I'm surprised.
32 seconds to go. I can see both sides of it. 28 seconds to go here in the second. Darnold coming out in the gun from his own 23. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. Under pressure, Darnold buys time with the legs, throws on the run, and incomplete. Good job there by McKinney. He bats it away. Incomplete. Giants will get the ball. 18 seconds.
Well, barring some kind of stupid thing, Carolina's not going to score in the last 2 minutes of the half.
No, Giants finally did it.
The hot take was right this time.
Yeah, but Canody, to speak to your point, it's been a very sloppy game. We figured it would be a defensive, low-scoring type of game. Jones actually looked pretty good, even though the score may not indicate it. They've got no push up front in terms of the run blocking. The defense has been awesome. Bradbury came up with a huge interception. We've gotten a pretty good interior pass rush throughout the entirety of the game. The defense has played great. There's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be a hold. But it's been a low-scoring affair. The Giants got a safety. Defense has obviously carried us in this game so far.
Yeah, we had an opportunity early in the game. We had a 1st and goal from the 2.5. Could not get it in there in 4 plays. That was really our best opportunity. Carolina's best opportunity ended in an interception. This is a terrible football game, and we're going to go in ahead 5-3.
Yeah, our offensive line is just god awful, which we knew it would be going into this game. Yeah. And a block in the back on the Giants. So Giants, they're gonna obviously kneel, and we'll go into the half. Yes. Tudo, man, thank you very much. We're still in touch with Coach Spags, and he still loves the Giants with all his heart. And he would make a great head coach, but he hates Mara for firing for no reason. Interesting. I know Tudo says that he has contacts with Spagnuolo, the Italian. Interesting. And as the Giants do, Neil, we go into the half. Spags did get an opportunity as head coach, failed miserably with the Rams, but it was a bad team. Blue Collar Man, thank you very much. You guys need to do a drunken New York Giants 12 days of Christmas video this year. 12 new offensive plays, 11 new players, 10 new coaches. Might have to with the way this team's been. Blue Collar Man, thank you so much for being here. And John says, so sick of Joe Judge not calling timeout. Such a dumb. I understand both sides in that situation. I know Bad Dog said to call timeout, but if the Panthers pick up the first down, then he looks like a fool, right? Because he gives them an opportunity to get in the field goal range, especially with the way the offense has looked. I'm not going to kill him for that decision. There's a lot of decisions I could kill him for. I won't kill him for that decision. I understand both sides of it.
Yeah, I was surprised that he didn't, but it's not like there was a ton of time left.
There was only like 25 seconds left.
Yeah, I can't. Again, I'm not going to kill him for that. I'm surprised that they didn't.
Yeah. And Vin, man, thank you very much. What a first half for the defense. Oh, the defense played great. We're going to go over the stats right now. Let me pull up the official sponsor of the channel. Thank you to everybody for being here. Really appreciate all the support that you guys always show Bad Dog and myself, even though this team is god awful. But we're going to go over the halftime report right now, and we're going to be right back with you guys in a second. Whoops. Hold on one second. Why does this do? I got to figure this out. I had the same problem with the Knicks game last time. That's weird. Oh wait, let me get the Giants back. Huh? Why is it showing behind us? I had the same problem last time. Maybe it's this one. There we go.
There you go. Stephen Lilly, enjoy Stephen Lilly.
Halftime report brought to you by the official sponsor of the channel, Faruqi and Faruqi. Let me get rid of the score so you guys can see all the stats. Here's their stats as I go over the halftime stats of the first half. They've been in business for 25 years. They service all 5 boroughs along with Long Island. So if you're a Giants fan and you had a personal injury, maybe you'd want to call them. And I wouldn't be shocked if some Giants fans have had some personal injuries based off the way this team has played over the last 5 years or so, last 10 years, as we always say. In terms of the halftime report, in terms of the stats, let me pull them up for you guys right here. We said that Daniel Jones had a pretty good first half. They didn't score. They got into the red zone, couldn't score when they got there, couldn't get any push in terms of running the ball. Jones was 13-17 for 132 yards, was sacked once, no touchdowns, no interceptions, was the leading rusher as well. Per usual, 3 carries, 22 yards. Devontae Booker only had 8 yards on 7 carries. Penny with 5 yards on 2 carries. So the running backs combined for 9 carries for 13 yards. So averaging less than 1.5 yards per carry. Sam Darnold on the other side was 12-19, 85 yards, threw a pick. He was sacked once. Giants defense is really what stood out in this game. The receiving, Darius Slayton had a great first half. 3 catches, 46 yards, made one great catch with a sliding catch over the middle on a big third down. In terms of the defense, they've gotten after the quarterback. They've had a sack with Jabril Peppers. They've gotten consistent pressure. They had a safety, and they created a big turnover. So overall, from the defense, you'll like what you see. We're going to go over the team stats as well real quick, and then we're going to get back to the chat. In terms of the team stats, you always like to look at the time of possession. The Panthers started with the ball. The Giants at the half, it's about dead even. They're 30 seconds behind the Panthers in terms of time of possession, but they'll start with the ball to start the half. Second half, rather. Passing the Giants, outgained them by 40 yards through the air. On the ground, obviously, we struggled. Both teams struggled. The Panthers only ran for 39 yards as well. One thing the Giants did do a good job of that Darnold was great at coming into this game was running the football. So the Giants kept him in check on the ground, and that'll do it. Let me change the background again to the Giants since I screwed that up. But that's the halftime report. That's the stats as the Giants lead. Something we're not used to, Bad Dog. 5-3 got a baseball score.
No. Then how about the Tennessee Titans 27-0 over the Chiefs at the half?
That is insane. That is the shock of the day.
That's insane, man. That is crazy.
The Chiefs defense stinks, but you figure their offense will put up points.
Yeah, Pat Mahomes. I have him in fantasy, so I lost this week. There's no doubt about that. He's got -1 points at the half. He's got 41 yards passing. He's throwing a pick and lost a fumble.
And David Biago, thank you very much. How about the other team did not score before they have popped the champagne? Yeah, that's the shocker. The Giants, of course, have given up a touchdown all 6 games, before the start of the second half on the last drive in the first half, all 6 games this year. And I actually went back, David, and I looked at the stats last year. The Giants did the same thing in their first 6 games. They gave up a score, not a touchdown, on the last drive of their first 6 games last year. They gave up 4 touchdowns and 3 field goals. And then they broke the streak their 7th game. Well, the Giants do that again this year. They break the streak their 7th game, and hopefully that's a sign of things are starting to click on the defense. Obviously, you got to factor an opponent. Darnold has struggled over the last 3 weeks, but Giants defense really coming to play today. They've had a great effort.
Yeah, no doubt their defense has kept us in the game. They've gotten good pressure on Darnold. They've made the tackles when they've had to. They got the interception down in the red zone. So yeah, my hot take. I've only made a couple hot takes, but they've been. I said we beat New Orleans, we did, and then my hot take was, hey, they're not gonna score. I don't think that was much of a hot take. Carolina sucks.
Carolina's horrible.
I mean,
They're horrible.
They really do. But their offense sucks, I should say. But I mean, winning this game, I just would like to see our team go down the field and put together a drive and finish. And we never finish. I mean, Tom Coughlin in 2011, that was their whole thing. Finish. Yeah. We need to finish. We need to finish a drive. We need to finish this game. We need to get a damn win. And it'd be nice to win a game.
I don't care how we win. Just do it, man.
Yeah, I know. I can finish like this. I'm happy.
5-3 final. I'm happy. Just win.
Happy with it. W is a W, man. It doesn't need to be stylish. This isn't college. We ain't worried about style points.
Yeah, exactly.
We're worried about winning.
Roldy says, Chris, in case you forgot, the team has still got full. Yeah, I said at the start of this game, they could win this game. My opinion of the team is not going to change. They're playing a bad Panthers team. I still think the Giants are a bad football team. I'm going to continue to think that. And I'm going to continue to think that all year. I don't care if they win 7 straight. I'm going to continue to think that because maybe then I'll convince myself that that's why they're winning. So, Roldy, I'm not changing my opinion at all on this team. This team is god-awful. They're the worst team in football over the last 10 years. My opinion will not change on that until such time they earn different, my opinion to change.
If somebody would have told me Derrick Henry had more touchdown passes today than Pat Mahomes, I would have said, what are you, smoking something? Yeah, Derrick Henry threw a touchdown in the first half.
Crazy, man. 27-0. And John says season is over. Demote Jason Garrett, promote Kitchens or Callaway, and Logan Ryan should not play safety, can't tackle, and can't figure out the play. Put him back at slot. Yeah, Logan Ryan had one really bad missed tackle. It was on that. I think he still would have gotten the first down, but they picked up 5 yards because of it. As far as promote Kitchens or Callaway, yeah, I mean, I agree. Our red zone offense has been bad, and some of that definitely has to fall on Garrett. Some of it definitely falls on the offensive line too, like Bad Dog was saying. Though, I mean, when you can't, we can't run block. We can't establish a run at all.
Again, I don't know.
It's hard, man. It's hard to be a play call when your team can't run.
Yeah, I just don't know what you want to call down there. Like, I don't know what people are looking to do. We did try to play action pass. Carolina was ready for it. We tried to run 3 times, didn't work. I know we ran Daniel Jones that one time in Dallas, and people were like, "Why did we call that?" So, I guess unless they actually scored, nobody's gonna be happy with the play call. I just don't know. I don't know what you can do. I don't know what you play because for me, anyway, and again, it's my opinion. So who the hell am I? I don't like the stretch plays down by the red zone because the entire defense is condensed down there, and you're trying to run 40 yards in one direction to get a yard. You really just have to block and just run up the middle. And we just can't do it. It should be easy. You know, when you have 4 chances from the 2.5 yard line, you should be able to punch it in. Our run block, it sucks.
And remember, we had that play overturned with Rudolph. Otherwise, we would have had a red zone.
Right,
I think that's the second
right.
time we had a touchdown overturned near the goal line this year.
That's right.
But unfortunate there. Blake, man, thank you very much. This game is getting ugly. I love it. Hey, man, if we win, I don't care if it's pretty. I don't care if it's an ugly. Just win.
All wins are pretty to me.
Yeah. And Mike, man, thank you so much, man, for being such a great supporter. He says, if only Faruqi and Fruki were Pro Bowl guards. Exactly.
We would have scored a touchdown in that.
Appreciate that, Mike. And Gold says, I agree with you, Chris. Giants need to take shots down the field on 3rd and long instead of throwing short. No benefit. Yeah, I didn't. And again, I'm not a play caller. I'm a fan. Okay. But in that spot on the field, I didn't really see the benefit. And now, of course, if he springs a big play, it looks great. But it's Evan Ingram. Is he going to spring a 19-yard gain on a screen pass? So I would have taken a shot there. I didn't really see the benefit for picking up, between 6 to 10 yards, which is really what you're looking to get there on a screen pass, because it doesn't really benefit you in terms of being able to pin them deep based on where they were on the field. I would have rather them tried to take a shot. And if it's a pick, it's a pick. Maybe you get a pass interference call, or maybe you come up with a big play. So where they were on the field in the situation, I thought it would have been a smarter idea to try to take a shot there.
Yeah, the only thing that I said, I could think of is you want to make them use a timeout, and you want to complete a pass in the middle of the field and make them use a timeout instead of maybe throwing an incompletion or an interception, which would stop the clock, and then they'd have all 3 timeouts with extra time. I mean, that's the only thing that I could think of. And then maybe they don't believe that their offensive line can hold and
And
let them
that's
go
very
deep.
fair. You worry about a fumble or something. That's very fair. Very
Yeah,
fair.
because exactly, he could drop back in a 7-yard or 7-step drop or 5-step drop and get blindsided and lose the ball. And then Carolina hasn't great field position. So again, I mean, I can see both sides of it there. I can understand taking a shot deep because, like you said, maybe you complete it, maybe you get a pass interference. But at the same time, I don't know how much the risk was worth the reward there. This has been a ugly game. Your defense has really carried you. There's really no reason to give momentum to the Carolina offense. So make them drive the length of the field. Well, their punter sucks, but make them drive with the touchback, make them drive 40, 45 yards in 40 seconds with 2 timeouts to get points. So
the one thing I will say, Bad Dog, and I'll give credit to Garrett on this because I know everybody likes to destroy Garrett. One thing I do think he's done well with Jones in this game, especially factoring in how bad the offensive line is,
rolling them out.
They've rolled him out a lot in this game, and they've been successful doing that.
Yep.
You also think about 2 plays that got called back due to the man down the field.
Yes.
Otherwise, the stats would look much better for Daniel Jones. Matt Parrott was down the field on one play. I forgot who else it was.
Shoulder.
And I think both of those were on rollouts. They've done a good job in terms of getting Jones out in space in this game. I will say that they've done a good job with the play calling in that aspect.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's good to get him outside the pocket. They've run with him a little bit today. And, I mean, you do what you can do. I really wish we would have scored on that damn goal line. That's, that may come back to haunt us.
Yeah.
But all things considered, I don't know what we really expected from this offense today. I don't think we expected much more than what we're seeing. They've been able to move the ball pretty decently. They just haven't been able to get points. It seems to be no matter who the hell is healthy or who's not, that seems to be the MO of this team this entire season, is being able to get down the field, but unable to punch it in the end zone. So I know what the solution is. I don't know if it's personnel, play calling, a little bit of both, but got to figure it out. Let's get the ball and go down and score 7 points.
Let's find a way to score, man. Let's start the third quarter off right. Zach, man, thank you very much. 3-way trade. Miami trades Tua and 2 first-round picks for Watson, and Washington gives Houston a first for Tua. Is that through or is that a rumor? Because I heard that was a rumor a couple of days ago. I don't know if that's gone through. You're just speaking on the rumor, but if that is accurate, Miami trades Tua and 2 firsts for Watson, and Washington gives Houston a first for Tua. That's not a bad. I mean, that's not a bad trade in terms of getting Watson. Obviously,
I'm pretty sure Tua's in there from Miami today.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's just a rumor, Zach, or maybe you're just thinking that's what the trade should be. It's reported that they wanted more than that for Watson, but of course, Watson has the legal troubles. We'll see if something goes down. Sean, man, thank you very much. Why don't the Giants ever use timeouts before the half? Like I said, I understand both sides of it in that scenario. I understand both sides of it because the offense, if we're being honest, isn't moving the ball. We're not scoring points against this team, and you don't want to give Carolina any more time. If there was a minute left, I completely agree. There was like 30 seconds left. So I could see both sides of it. There's times where I could definitely kill Joe Judge. I personally, as a fan, I'm not going to kill him in that situation. There will be another time where I'll be able to kill him. I won't kill him in that situation. I'm going to be fair. I could see both sides of it in that scenario.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of time to kill Joe Judge, I'm sure.
Yeah. Richie Rich, man, thank you very much. What's up, Chris Bad Dog? I think our O-line is a hologram. It feels that way, man. They run right through them. It definitely feels that way, man. And we're about to start, but I'm gonna get to all these when I get an opportunity to. Let me just scroll up. I don't think I missed anybody. No, I got Shaw. Next up is John Kim. I'm gonna read you next, my man. And kick is away. Giants are going to field this yard deep. They'll kneel it. They'll take it at the 25. Let me read these now while I got a chance. I read Shaw. Richie Rich says, what's up, Chris Abando? I already read that. I think our O-line is a hologram. And John Kim says we need to throw more shots down the field because we can't get into the end zone. Once in the end zone, I'm sure Callaway can create something better than Jason Garrett. Yeah, that's for damn sure. And I missed a couple. I'm going to go back, man. Thank you so much, Lucas, man, for the incredible generosity, man. Thank you for being such a great supporter of every time I'm in any Giants stream, you're in there supporting them, whether it be Bad Dog, Authentic, myself, so many other people. So I can't say thank you enough for all the support you always show, not just to me, but to everybody in the Giants community. And there's a throw to Slayton that's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. And he says, congrats on 48th and a great work, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. And Travis says, imagine if Jones was on a team like the Cardinals. Well, he'd look like a much different quarterback. That's for damn sure.
He would. Doubt he would.
He would. He would. I mean, let's be honest. Heartstorm says, remember after 3 games, people thought Darnold was good. McCaffrey goes down. He looks like a different quarterback, Heartstorm. It goes to show you how
never
important
thought that
McCaffrey
guy was good.
Jones keeps it on the RPO. This time, the Panthers are ready. They sniffed that out. That was Brian Burns. It'll be 3rd and 13, 14:48 to go here in the third quarter.
Exactly what you didn't want to do coming out of the half. A couple of an incomplete pass, a negative play, 3rd down and long. You know, you're winning 5-3. I mean, you know,
good halftime adjustment by the Panthers defense because the Giants did cover them up a couple of times with that RPO. They were ready that time. So Giants coming out with a 3-wide set. They got Ingram lined up in the slot. Booker to Jones's left. He's coming out in the shotgun, or to his right rather, from his own 23.
The hell with it. Chuck it down the field. He's got
Jones.
No time.
Oh my God! Look at the interior pressure. This offensive line is a joke. Jones gets destroyed. So it'll be 4th and a mile. Giants will have to punt.
Yep. Nate Solder gets crushed. It's just a jailbreak every time. I mean, Solder don't even move his feet.
My
Gets
God.
Beat immediately. It's just terrible. It's embarrassing.
And you wonder why we don't take shots. Well, there's your answer.
Yeah,
there's your answer. And the Giants set the punt it away. Dixon gets the punt away. And that'll go out of bounds. Panthers will probably start about the 38. We'll see where they spot it. 37. And they'll set up shop there. AV Mailman, thank you so much, man, for the foam figure. Appreciate the support, buddy. And Kyle Johnson says, what are we winning for? I understand the team will try, but as fans, do you want to win? We're going nowhere, and losing draft position makes 0 sense. I'm always going to root for my team to win, but I'm also never going to tell fans how to root for their team, Kyle. That's what I always say. I think Bad Dog says the same exact thing.
Yep.
I understand fans that think like you do because you think long-term it's going to help the team more than winning. So I can't do that. I will always root for my team to win. I always root for my team to play better. And find a way to get a win. That's just me. But I understand where you're coming from, Kyle, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell anybody how to root for the team. Whatever you think is best for the team. But again, I'm not going to be if they're whatever 1-16 or 3-14 doesn't really matter. No, they both suck. But yeah, every week that we play, I'm not gonna root against them. I'll root for them to win all the time. That was a terrible possession.
Horrible.
This offensive line is I don't even know what to say. This is why Gettleman lost his job. This guy talked about, I'm going to fix this. And I get it. There's injuries, but it wasn't good anyway.
Yeah. And Gowie's, man, thank you very much. You 1-5 take time to take chances. Tired of playing not to lose instead of playing to win. Yeah, no, I agree, Gowie's, for the most part. Obviously, it depends on the situation. Sometimes it calls for it more so than not. But overall, I agree with you. I think you need to take more chances. I do think this defense has been a little bit more aggressive today for sure. But overall, I agree with you. You got to take chances. Problem is, we could say that as fans. You can't take chances when you can't block. And you've seen Jones get just completely devoured. The last couple of times he's dropped back to pass. And if you can't block, how do you take chances, right? Look, I mean, I don't know, man. You have to be able to hold up blocks to take chances.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. I mean, in that 3rd down, he had no chance. The guy can't even get to his back step in his drop, and he's getting dropped. I mean, it's hard to succeed like that when you have absolutely no time to throw. But you got to keep relying on the defense. And, I don't know what the answer is offensively. Like I said, they can blame Garrett all they want, but there's nothing Garrett can do about the offensive line. Garrett didn't draft that. Garrett didn't pick those players. Garrett's not – I know what Garrett can do with the crap that's out there. I mean, down in the goal line, we tried running 3 times, and they can't block. I don't think it matters if we go off guard, off tackle, in between. It doesn't matter. We can't run anywhere.
Darnold's going to hand off out of the shotgun. Nowhere to go there. Good job there by the Giants. They got good pressure there. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Yeah. When you can't run the ball and you're one-dimensional and your offensive line sucks, that's really bad for your quarterback. And unfortunately, that's a situation that we're in. McKinney changed his number?
No, that's been Benadryk, I think it is. Yeah, they picked him up this week.
I forgot all about him. I'm like,
yeah, they picked him up this week. I think he's a former Pro Bowler, like in 2019. Kyle, man, thank you very much. Boy, aren't you guys glad Slade tonight is back? Oh, you talking about Darius Slayton? Slayton's, if you're talking about, he's played well. There's a throw over the middle to DJ Moore down to the 50. So a nice throw there by Darnold as he carves up the middle of the field. First down for the Panthers.
Giants have been vulnerable to that all season long. And
Slade tonight is back.
Pressure, but Logan Ryan got beat again.
Tuto, man, thank you very much. My father's one of the best rugby coaches, and he thinks the New York Giants has great personnel, but they haven't been able to get it together. I think we're strong in certain areas, but I don't think we're strong where it matters. Darnold, play action, drops back to pass, looks right, throws right, got a man, and that's a pickup of 7 as Jabril Peppers with the tackle.
Yeah, Carolina moving the ball well again here. They've had a couple of good drives. Like I said, the one ended in the interception. Giants are getting pressure, but it's getting there a little bit too late. Darnold's been able to make the throws. 2nd down 3. Again, this is tough spot in the field for your defense because everything's open for Carolina this down and distance from this part of the field.
Darnold under center. 11:55 to go here in the third. I might have missed the super chat. If I did, I apologize, guys. Darnold takes the snap, looks, turns, hands up the middle. Nowhere to go. Giants devour him. And that again was McKinney, the linebacker. 3rd and 2.
McKinney was a brick wall. I mean, Hubbard went nowhere. Hubbard just stopped Madden right here. Just a little boom.
Nice hit there, man.
That was good hit. Hubbard just stopped. That's just that's the way you draw it up.
And Alien, man, thank you very much. The score is 5-3. Are the Giants and Panthers playing baseball or something? It feels that way, or hockey, baseball, whatever it may be. Yeah.
Soccer.
And Sarge, oh man, what's going on? G-Man for Life, stand up, new member. Good to see you, buddy. I got to go on your guys' channel soon, man. I've been trying to tune into some Nick streams when I can. I was watching your stream the other day. Appreciate the support. Leonard Williams gets pressure, and the Giants clean it up. Leonard Williams' last 2 games, bad dog, has shown up. Old Ojulari got the sack, but Leo got the pressure.
The rookie Azeez Ojulari in there as well. But, yeah, Leonard just said a couple of these plays today. He and Ojulari seem like they're getting in there at the same time. The Giants run a little stunt. Leonard Williams beats him clean, and, yes, Ojulari was there for the cleanup. So, Leonard, I don't know how
Leo might not get credit, but you know what? He should. Leo, another good play.
I mentioned that last night, Chris. I said, how many times has Leonard Williams made a play where they got off the field on 3rd down? There's one right there.
And Peppers runs up the middle. He's tackled at the 30. Flag on the play.
That's what this 27's fired up after a 15-yard return. He thinks he just won the Super Bowl or did something. I never understand some of these guys' celebrations.
They're crazy, man. They're football players.
But I guess that's going to come back. It's holding on the Giants. But Leonard, I mean, that's a big play. That's what you want on 3rd down. Our defense has gotten shredded this year on 3rd down because we have no pass rush. So that's a huge play for Leonard Williams. And that's what you expect out of Leonard. That's what you want to see is him getting those big plays when it matters to get the offense off the field. So good job by Leonard. Good job by this defense once again. It looks like the Giants are going to start deep in their own territory. We lead 5-3, 10:27 to go 3rd quarter.
And Lou, man, thank you very much. O-line is gutless. We were spoiled with McKenzie, Sneed, O'Hara, Deal, and Soybert. It is. It's hard for me to rag on individuals because it's literally all backups with Andrew Thomas out and with all the injuries we've had. So it's really hard for me to rag on the players themselves, but it's more so rag on the Giants for not providing good depth at the position. And they were kind of rushing before the year started to get anybody in order to play this offensive line. But yeah, this offensive line is piss poor. There's no defending it at all. They've had the Saints game. They were really good, but overall, the offensive line is a major problem for this team.
Absolutely.
And Aaron, man, thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. And Canody says, we got to give DJ credit for his toughness. He knows he's getting popped every game. I agree.
He's tough.
DJ's
I don't
in
think
as bad of a
anybody...
situation he could be in terms of his blocking. And all of his receivers are out. So he's going out there and he's been the punching bag, but he's got no help. Taha, man, thank you very much. Go ahead, Bad Dog.
I was going to say, I don't think anybody questions Jones's toughness.
His toughness is he's tough. He's definitely tough. Taha says, how can we blame Daniel Jones? No way to judge him. I kind of agree. Yeah, I mean, what does he have with this team right now? It's bad. And Carlos says, how can you take chances when Solder invites the D in? Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. It's hard to take chances when you can't hold blocks, man. And Aaron, thank you very much. Draft position doesn't matter if you have a GM scouting department that don't know how to evaluate talent. Good
I think we
point.
have a different GM at the end of this year.
It's a good point, though. If we can't draft properly in the future, there's been a lot of teams that the Browns, obviously in recent history they've been good, but they were picking
The
top five like
Jets are
every
another one.
year.
The Jets don't draft well. The
Yeah,
Lions don't draft well. That's how you end up in a situation like the Giants, because in football you can't go out and buy everybody.
yeah.
So you have to draft well, and when you consistently miss on drafts, especially early in the draft, that's how you end up being a losing ball club for a long time. You got to find guys that make impacts through the draft. Those free agent guys are pieces to put you over the top, but Gettleman didn't do a good job here. He said he fixed the offensive. Wow, we're back. That was quick.
Joe, look
Right
at
on
look
cue.
at this.
Offensive line sucks.
This offensive line is so bad. How could anybody watch this Giants team and not agree with me when I've been preaching offensive line for 3 years? This offensive line is pathetic.
Awful.
What could Booker do there? He got hit as soon as he touched the ball.
Yeah. I don't know I don't know what he can do. I don't know what anybody could do behind this line.
2nd and 12. Jones coming out in the gun, 5 wide set, empty backfield, takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right, dropped by Booker. Should have been about a 7-yard gain. 3rd and 12.
Yeah, well, there goes that. So Giants will have to punt again here. You don't do anything stupid. Just give up and punt the ball away. Booker's got to catch that.
Of course. Hit him right in the hands.
I said that they should utilize him out of the backfield a little bit more, and they try to, and then he can't even catch the ball. So, even when things, they have something that works, they can't even complete a pass. So
9:54 to go here in the third. Christopher, man, thank you very much. I could already hear media ask Judge about the O-line after the game. He say, got to look at the tape.
Look at the tape.
Got to look at the tape, guys. Got to look at the tape.
Come on, man. We need a big conversion here. Damn it. Come on, man.
Part of me feels like, man, like that's in like the coaches, like, I don't know, like transcript. Like they tell them when they take the job,
Right.
That's what you have to say at the end of every press conference.
Yeah, pass to Slayton or Ross or something. Get a first down. Get the hell out of this.
Jones coming out in the gun, drops back to pass. Carolina comes with 4. Jones steps up, hit as he throws. He's got Ingram out in the flat. Ingram makes a man miss, still on his feet, makes 2 men miss. He'll get about 8. It'll bring up a 4th and 4, but a good effort there by Evan.
I guess that's all you can do. 3rd down and 12, that's pretty much it. And throw a safe pass and hope that your receiver can make something out of it. Matt Peart did an okay job protecting Jones's blind side that time. But again, we got to punt. I don't know how long you can rely on this defense. These are 2 really bad offenses. That's just how it is.
And G-Man, thank you so much, man. I'm going to read that in 1 second, man. Dixon, punt away here for the New York Giants. High-flying punt going at about the 29. Makes a man miss there. Barrels forward to the 32-33. Good coverage there by the Giants. Ebner in on the tackle. And G-Man for life, man. Thank you so much, man, for the great support. He says, Chris, escort Gettleman from the building and bring me an O-line. Then we can talk about the future of this team. Congrats on 40K. G-Man for life, man. Great man. Minds think alike. That's all I've said on my channel since I've started. I'm going to continue to say it until they fix it. This team's not going anywhere fast until they fix that offensive line. I think a lot of people are getting a dose of reality this year with all the weapons they brought in. And I know they're hurting this game, but I don't care who you have. You can't block. You ain't doing nothing. So I'm with you on that, G-Man for life. And the Giants did a poor job in terms of that area this offseason.
Extremely poor. They did nothing. I understand. Oh, we're gonna rely on the kids and everything, but my God, you're going with pretty much a 4th and a 5th round pick on your offensive line in Peart and Lemieux, and expecting them to be the ones to hold it up. I understand the Andrew Thomas thing, and like I said, you can never have enough offensive line help, especially when you have a young running back coming off an ACL and a young quarterback who's in his 3rd year in the league. I would imagine you would want to protect them the best you could. And I just, this is a lot like 2017. They bring in players. They think their offense is really good. They bring in extra offensive player in Kenny Galladay. Kyle Rudolph hasn't worked. And instead of, addressing the offensive line, they go out and they take another luxury pick in Kadarius Toney, much like they did with Evan Ingram in 2017, when they could have went in a variety of different ways. They went with a luxury pick, something that they didn't need. I would have liked Rashawn Slater or Micah Parsons. I would have liked an impact player on one side of the ball or the other. I liked the capital that the Giants got, and I love the fact that they got Ojulari in the 2nd round. And again, maybe Kadarius Toney ends up being great, but at the end of the day, you really got to protect your quarterback more than anything else, and he hasn't done it.
No. And again, I try to be as fair as I can. I recognize there's been injuries, but even if there weren't, and I know Lemieux looked pretty good when he got like the amount of snaps that he played early on, you were relying on a guy that had the worst PFF grade of any interior offensive lineman in football the year before, and Matt Peart, who had 150 snaps going into the year. Even if we stayed healthy, Peart couldn't even beat out Nate Solder before the year started. So I think that goes to show you how good of a decision that was by the Giants. Mike, thank you very much. Some still blame DJ. It's O-line, it's edge, period. I mean, I agree. It's the same thing we dealt with Eli Manning for the last 8 years of his career. And until such time they fix these things, unless we get this magician for a quarterback, this team's not going to win football games on a consistent basis. Bryce, thank you very much. Chiefs are getting effed up by the Titans right now, 27-0.
Yep.
And here we go, Carolina coming out.
Which only means that they're gonna be really pissed when we play them.
Darnold drops back to pass. That's a catch for about 5 yards. That's Robbie Anderson. 2nd and 5, 9 minutes to go here in the third. Peterman, thank you very much. Although expensive, Jersey Mike's is amazing. Agree. I've only had Jersey Mike's once or twice, but I did really like it when I had it.
Did you? I was not a fan. I thought the portion was way too small.
Yeah.
And I haven't been back since.
I think I've only had it once, but the time I did have it, I liked it.
I'm a DeBella's guy anyway. I don't know if you have DeBella's down there, but
we don't have a DeBella's. No.
Oh, that's a good sub place. That's a good sub place.
There we go. There's our food portion of the stream.
Yeah.
We always got to get some kind of food in. Darnold, offset I formation, turns, hands, as Ragland was in at first. He was able to break that tackle. Got about 2 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
Once again, we got to rely on his defense. You just wait for it. I mean, I don't know how long you can keep relying on the defense. It's been pretty bad. Look at the rush yards. The last 6 drives. The Panthers have got nothing. This Giants defense, I think the Giants defense is getting a dose of what the Giants offense gets, where they're like, you know what, we don't respect anything you do. We're going to play up. We're going to play aggressive. We're going to stuff you in the mouth. You're not going to run the ball. We're going to make the quarterback beat you with a bad offensive line. This is what we have to deal with week in and week out on the offense.
And Darnold steps back, drops back to pass, looking right, and that's
terrible.
Darnold sucks, man.
Whatever.
But yeah. Maybe it wouldn't have been completed.
Terrible.
It was supposed to be because
it's a terrible pass.
That's a bad pass.
What Matt Rule? He stinks.
and Matt Rule went for it on the first drive in a similar situation. Actually, they were even further back. They were at like their own 35. Now they're closer to midfield. But based off the way that Darnold has played, he's like, screw it.
But not only that, the way our offense is played, he's like, the hell with that. I mean, why bother? Let's put our best unit on there.
What a sloppy, disgusting football game. Panthers set to punt it away. And here's the punt. High-flying punt, 7:39 to go here in the third. Giants will field it at the 18. Breaks the tackle there. Collins gets tackled down at about the 25. So the Giants will set up shop there.
Sloppy and disgusting. I think you're being kind.
Repulsive.
This has just been 2 really pathetic offenses going at it, completely inept. But you just feel like if the Giants can just get down the field and score a touchdown and go up 12-3, we could salt this one away. I mean, the two scores seem almost impossible. Now, anything's possible against our defense because, inevitably we go down, we finally score a touchdown, then that's when and that's Peppers down.
Oh, man. Jabril Peppers is down, guys. There looks like his ribs.
Collarbone? He got driven into the ground here, so shoulder, collarbone.
Oh, man. I hope he's all right. So Peppers right now being looked over by the team doctor, still on the floor here. And we'll let you know when we find out what exactly is going on. He's getting up here. Hopefully it's just a stinger of some kind.
Yeah.
AV, man, thank you so much. It feels like we are miles away, but things could turn around quick. The Cowboys were deeply flawed, but they fired bad coaches and drafted new playmakers. I mean, AV Meal, I agree with you. It just feels like as Giants fans, it might not turn around, but I agree with you. Things could turn around real quick in the NFL.
We got to draft well, guys. I mean, we have 2 first-round picks this year. We have to make them count. We have to get 2 guys in that first round that are impact players immediately and that are really good. That there's no questions about. We can't have questions about these guys. I know people can say, "Oh, it's not Daniel Jones' fault. Barkley gets hurt, it's not his fault." But there's still questions. Like we need guys that are like, yes, we know they're going to be great. We can't miss.
Man in motion is Ross. Play action. Jones rolls out, able to buy. Good job there by Jones to buy a little extra time. Throws on the run. Great play by Daniel Jones. Was Slayton in? He was. First down, Giants. Jones makes something out of nothing. 15-yard gain.
Great job by Daniel Jones. Great catch by Slayton. Got them both in. Controlled it throughout. That should be a catch.
And again, Garrett's working with what he can. He knows this line can't block for shit. He's rolling Jones out, and he's giving him opportunities.
That was a great job by Jones because Rudolph blew the block. Jones, with the
Rudolph
hesitation, got the defender to stop, and then he threw a perfect sideline pass to Slayton.
Jones coming out in the gun from his own 40. Shotgun, takes the snap. They're going to throw over. Oh, my God. Panthers ready for that. Gets devoured for a 4-yard loss, 2nd and 14.
I watch teams do this on a consistent basis to the Giants week in, week out, and it's always something good. They just never set these up properly. I mean, who's out there blocking? There's nobody out there blocking. That John Ross out there lead blocking on a bubble screen. There's nobody else out there in the flat. I don't understand the play design or who the hell's supposed to be out there, but you can't be throwing naked bubble screens out there to pet us with John Ross lead blocking. I don't understand that at all.
2nd and 14. Jones takes the snap out of the gun. Throws. Got Pettis. Got about a yard. 3rd and 13. And Tashina, thank you so much. O-line, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. May they say, the offensive line is piss poor. And again, it's hard for me to blame the players because they're incredibly banged up. The Giants didn't really pay a lot of attention to depth this year on the line, but it's a disaster.
The first, if you want to get on Jason Garrett for something, that play setup, just that play design is terrible.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That play design is terrible. You want to get on Garrett for something. That was a bad play call, that one, because you have 2nd and 14. You're moving the ball, and then all of a sudden you're behind the sticks. Now it's 3rd and forever.
3rd and 13. Jones nearly got him to jump off sides. Takes the snap out of the gun, drops back to pass. Does a good job stepping up in the pocket. He's going to check. Good. Another great play by Jones as he dumps it down to Booker. Was able to avoid the pressure, and they get 15 yards. Great awareness by Jones on that play because they were coming.
Yeah, Jones gets out of it. Good job by Booker releasing. Booker gets behind the defense, makes the catch at time. When he was running perpendicular to the line, I'm like, well, you go forward because it looked like he was just running right behind the first down line. He didn't get the first down. That's a huge conversion for the Giants. They keep the chains moving. They hold on to the ball. Let's see if we can figure out a way to get some points here. That's a big conversion for the Giants.
Jones coming out of the gun here, 1st and 10 from the Carolina 48. Carolina with a 4-man front. Jones will take the snap, hands to Booker. It's a reverse. They're going to look to throw to Jones. Oh, and Jones caught it. What a catch by Jones. You
gotta be kidding me.
Daniel Jones just made the catch of the year. It's about a 15-yard pickup as Pettis threw it to him.
How the hell did Daniel Jones catch this? He stopped and then he had to keep going. It's Beckham. It's Odell Beckham, Chris. They've been screaming for him.
Everybody's talking about maybe Jones, bad dog, needs to throw the ball to himself.
My God. What a catch. Andy took a shot and he hung on it. I don't want to see a receiver drop another pass the rest of the year if he can make that catch.
Jones coming out in the gun from the 32. Quick throw there to Slayton. Picks up 2 to the 30. 2nd and 8.
I can't believe it. I don't want to see another guy drop a pass. If our quarterback can make a one-handed grab, take a shot in the process, I don't want to hear nothing about this guy ain't athletic. They don't be telling me about that.
What a catch by Daniel freaking Jones.
It's unbelievable.
And
there's your creativity, guys. There's Jason Garrett showing it off.
Ray says, I'd rather watch 2 girls, 1 cup on a loop than suffer through this game. What's up, Ray? And I would advise anybody not to look that video up. If you haven't, I'm not going to describe it, but it is graphic. As we got a commercial break here, it'll be 2nd and 8 when we come back.
Man, I can't believe that. What a catch by Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones needs to start throwing the ball to himself.
He needs to start blocking for himself, too.
He needs to block for himself, throw to himself, run for himself. He is literally the offense.
He really is.
Easy Lopez, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Ingram taking notes from Jones. Yeah, man. And Easy Lopez, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
What a catch. What a freaking catch. He went up one-handed, grabbed that ball, tucked it in, took the hit, and held on to the ball.
And I love Jai. I love Jai. She's always in my stream. She says, that's my blanket quarterback, bitch. What's going on, Jai? Glad to see you.
That was a hell of a
Joey, man, thank you very much. Daniel Beckham Jr., that was freaking awesome. Yeah, it was a great catch. Great catch. Great catch. And LA, man, thank you very much. Looks like Jones is the best receiver. Go figure. Yeah, he's the entire team right now. T says if Jones can pass and catch, we are saved.
Yeah, no, he needs a block too.
Yeah. And Sammy, thank you very much. DJ is our best quarterback, our best running back, and our best wide receiver at this point.
Slayton's had a good game. We gotta give Slayton.
Slayton has had a good game. Slayton has had a good game.
But I can't get over that catch by Jones. That was insane.
Yeah.
That was insane. Not just making the catch with one hand, but holding on to it when he gets popped by the safety coming over. So we've seen so many of our own guys, but they can't catch. Like Booker had the ball right in his shoulder, couldn't do it.
And Richie Rich says, can DJ just throw the ball to himself? That's probably our best option at this point. He should just drop back to pass, throw the ball as high as he can, and run down the field and try to catch it.
That was crazy. Now there's there for all you guys that say Garrett's vanilla. He threw a little cinnamon on that vanilla ice cream that time. A little cinnamon on that one.
And Gowie says Giants need to get DJ out of the pocket. This game, they've done a good job of that. I'm going to give him credit for that. I know everybody kills Garrett, but they've done a good job of getting Jones out of the pocket throughout the entirety of this game.
Garrett's like,
block.
When I played, I was a quarterback. I couldn't have made that catch.
Yeah. 2nd and 8.
Joe
3:54 to go here in the third. And Bryce, man, thank you very much. The quarter thing says quarter 2. Just so all right, I'll change that now. Yeah, I always forget to do that. Let me change it right now real quick. Thank you for letting me know, Bryce. I appreciate that, buddy. And thank you for being a great supporter. Third quarter. Here we go. Jones out of the gun. He's going to keep it on the RPO. Nice fake there. Go down. He does a good job going down. Got about 8. Got 8.
I still get worried about him. What did I miss? Why is it third down? What did I miss?
Should be second, right?
Did I miss a play? I thought it was. I thought that was first down.
Jones got hit again in the face.
I don't like when he goes down. I must have missed a play.
Says 3rd and 1. So
yeah, I must have missed something there. I guess I was so excited about the catch. Maybe we did miss one.
Jones under center from the 24, takes the snap. They're a nice play design here as he pitches it to Booker. Yep. And that's the only way you're going to be able to run. You have to get creative with the way this line is blocked. And that's what the Giants do. They fake the run with Jones. Jones waits until it collapses, takes the hit, and pitches it back to Booker.
Yep, that's a good job because, again, now that you've used Daniel Jones, it's like Carolina's got to be like, who's getting the ball? Usually that little read option, that pitch, the old-fashioned option play normally doesn't work in the NFL, but that time it did. Now, well, depending on what the Giants do in this, just remember the huge 3rd down and 12 conversion at the start when Jones made the defender miss. And,
Jones going to try to take off and run again. I don't like these hits the guy's taking, though.
Was that a design play or was that a mix-up?
I think that weird. It could have been a mix-up. It looked like he was running from the jump.
I'm wondering if there was a little bit of a mix-up there.
Might have been. 2nd and 7. Bryce, man, thank you very much. The quarter. Oh, I already got that. Bryce, thank you very much. LA says we know Tom Brady ain't catching that ball. No chance in hell is Tom Brady catching that ball.
No. Come on, guys. Chance. Put it in the end zone right now. Let's go.
Appreciate you being here, LA, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. 2nd and 7. Giants from the 9. $1:53 to go here in the third. Giants lead by 2. Can the Giants finally score in the red zone?
Please.
Jones under center, takes the snap. They're going to try to run. Booker cuts it back. It's actually a pretty good run by Booker. He got about 4. It'll bring up a 3rd and 3 from the 5.
There's a lot of things you can do here again. You got Daniel. You got the threat of Daniel Jones's legs. Actually, one thing you can't do is just run it with Booker. That's probably not going to happen. But if you're going to, you got to get it outside the tackles and not inside. We haven't been able to run through there all day. This is a good time for a play action rollout to the right. Maybe hit Evan Ingram for the touchdown. Something like that, but we will see what the redheaded ginger Jesus calls for the Giants here. They're down 3. Jesus. We can get a first down without scoring a touchdown.
Panthers showing blitz from the 5. Jones dropping, popping, throwing, caught. That is touchdown! Touchdown, New York Giants! There you go, Jones! That's my quarterback!
He deserved that. Daniel Jones
putting the team on his freaking back. Stand up! New York Giant fans, there you go, Jones!
And it's a touchdown because he lands on his body and then he stretches for the touchdown. That one is good. And the Giants lead 11-3. Big 8-run inning. See if we can add it. We got a guy in third with less than 2 outs. See if we can get the sack fly. Make it 12-3. I tell you what,
great drive by Daniel Jones.
Again, if anybody could, you can question. Well, wait a minute.
They're going to call this back. No, his knee's not down. His knee's not down. I don't think it went down.
I don't think his knee's down. You definitely can't tell from that angle.
Great job by Pettis, by the way, if he is not ruled down, to stay up.
This is the angle it's tough to tell. It is close. His shin's down. That's going to be short.
This is going to be the second time they call back a touchdown pass for Daniel Jones.
It's going to be a first down regardless. This will be a first down if it's not a touchdown. It looked like his shin was down. This is bullshit. Daniel Jones deserves this damn touchdown.
It'll be the second time a touchdown gets overturned.
Yep.
And MG, man, thank you very much. Touchdown, hell yeah, Chris. It's refreshing to see you after last week's stream. Let's go. Giants win this mother blanket thing and bottle it up for next week. MG, man, listen, man, I was beaten down last week. When you're surrounded by so many negative, and rightfully so, negative Giant fans, it gets to me, man. It's just not the type of person I am, and it got to me. But
he's down.
But I appreciate the support, man. I think it's close, man. I think it's so
Giants
close.
will have this ball about the 1. But again, it's going to be a first down because they had to get to the 3 for a first down.
And JD, man, thank you so much.
Enough to overturn it. I don't know. That young man seems to think it's a touchdown. We'll see.
JD says unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the Knicks game. I don't want to say for sure I'm not going to be able to. JD says double shift today. New York Giants, New York Knicks win. What's better? I will definitely be calling pretty much every Knicks game, but this game in particular, I think I'm going to miss, unfortunately. I would say like 90% I'm going to miss it. I'll definitely do in the next one. And JD, we've got to talk on Twitter. Hopefully Friday we can do that Knicks show again. Always have fun doing it with you, man, and you're a great guy. Andrew says 1 minute left in the third, and we get our first touchdown. She should have had another one earlier, right? When
we don't have it yet, guys.
Yeah, they might overturn this.
It's close. I think his shin was down. Your shin's down. It's the same thing as a knee. I do think he's short. Maybe there's not enough to overturn it. The best thing is that they call that a touchdown on the field. When you need absolute conclusive evidence to overturn it, they're taking a long time to look at it. Sometimes when they're doing that, it means they're trying to put time back on the clock or trying to figure out the spot. But it could also mean that there's not enough to overturn it. Pettis seems to be happy. Jones seems to be happy. Barkley's in there. So Barkley, they're probably talking about the catch. I'd like to see Barkley in blue instead of that.
I freaking love Sterling Shepard. I can't help but love that guy. The guy is always so happy, man, for his teammates.
I'd be happy too. But let's see if we can freaking
come on.
It's taking a long time. So again, I'm thinking they're overturning this. I'm thinking they have it at about the 1 because I think all of this stuff is there's this much time on the clock. You got to get the spot. Let's see what they call here. Nope, they couldn't overturn it.
Let's go! Let's go! Daniel Jones gets his touchdown. 11-3 New York Giants lead. Now we need the extra point to go up by 2 possessions.
Yeah, I mean, this extra point is huge because 11-3 is a 1-possession game. 12-3 is a 2-possession game. It was really close. Like I said, I think the big thing is I think if they ruled him down, I don't know if they could have overturned it. This is a huge extra point for Gano.
And it is good. Giants go up 12-3. Let's go.
Big. That's a huge drive. And again, man, Daniel Jones, I think Daniel Jones told Sterling Shepard, you know what? You better be able to catch the ball when I throw it to you. I can make that catch. That's why Shepard was
like you said, when Jones made that catch, there is no excuses for the rest of the year for any wide receiver.
I don't want to see a guy drop past the rest of the year.
There is no excuses. Ian, man, thank you very much. Win the game and get weapons back for next week, man. I hope so, man. Always feels good when the Giants win, man. I don't care what the record is.
We got a quarter. We got 16 minutes.
Game's far from over. Game's far from over, man. What's up there, Michael, man? Thanks for popping in. Let's go.
Hopefully the
11 plays, 75 yards, 633. Pettis 5-yard touchdown catch.
Not that the Carolina Panthers have really been able to run the ball effectively at all today, but when you've had a hard time moving the ball and you're down by 2 scores with really a quarter and a minute left, now it kind of takes the run out of. They still can run, but the clock starts to become an issue now. You haven't been able to move the ball. It's not like you're a big play offense anyway. So this Giants defense just has to continue what it's done all day. Put the clamps down, stop the run, get pressure on Darnold to make the tackles. They've done a good job through just about 3 quarters.
I hate this.
I can't believe
they should have let that go out of bounds,
Chris.
That's a bad job by the Panthers down at the 19. That looked like, and I know it's a little risky because they could recover it, but that looked like it was going out of bounds.
It did, and that would have given the ball to 40. So that was a big chance, and it worked out for the Giants. And maybe things are starting to shift in our direction today. We got the call there. We got the catch by Daniel Jones. That did look like it was going out of bounds, and they got it about, the 19? So that's 20 yards of field position pretty much. Come on, defense. Let's get another 3 and out, man. Come on.
56 seconds to go here in the third. Darnold coming out from his own 19 shotgun formation, man in motion, left or right. Darnold takes the snap, drops back to pass, has a clean pocket, throws, and nearly intercepted. He sailed another one. McKinney almost got it.
That was another good job on the blitz pickup by the Panthers because the Giants did bring pressure. Darnold just missed another guy. I mean, this is just not a good throw by Sam Darnold. A great pickup there by the running back and the blitz. Darnold has a guy. He just missed him. It's right there. I mean, that's not even close.
Yeah, DJ Moore.
That's not even close by Sam Darnold. And McKinney, he wouldn't have been able to pick. That would have been an amazing interception.
Yeah, oh no, not at all. Yeah. Good attempt for him to try to get it. More in motion left to right. Darnold coming out in the gun from his own 19. Darnold will take the snap. They're going to pitch it forward to Moore.
Good job.
Nowhere to go. And I'll tell you what, man, Adoree Jackson's had a couple of really nice tackles today. There's another one of them.
Yep.
3rd and 10.
That was a good job by the Giants defense. They strung it out the whole way. There was nowhere to go, and Adoree Jackson finished them off by pushing him out of bounds. It's 3rd down and long here. And again, obvious passing situation for the Panthers. There's no McCaffrey in the receiving game, which has been huge. So the Giants, again, you've been able to get pressure on Darnold pretty much throughout the day. Even if you haven't brought him down, they've been able to get in his face. Let's see what Patrick Graham dials up in 3rd and 9 from the Panthers 20.
Darnold coming out in the gun. Bob, going to get to you next, Bob Wells. Shotgun formation here for Darnold. Takes the snap, dropping, popping. Under pressure. Does a good job of avoiding it. They're going to call. There's going to be a hold.
It's
not going to matter. Giants will decline. 4th down.
I guess that's why he was able to get out of the pressure because of the big hold there at the end. And again, Leonard Williams, he's had a really good day today.
Leonard Williams is eating today.
And on 3rd down, when you need it most, he has showed up today.
He's eating today.
He is.
Last 2 games he's been eating.
Yes, he has.
And Bob, man, thank you very much. Imagine what he could do behind a real offensive line. Go down. I kind of agree, man. I just worry that the Giants can't build the proper team for him. But I kind of agree, man. Jones has the skills, I think. JD, man, thank you very much. Bad Dog.
Ojolari was the one with the pressure there, by the way.
JD says, Bad Dog, check your Twitter DM. Unreal, huh? I guess he sent you something. JD, man, I really appreciate the support, man. And Gowie says, wow, surprised refs didn't screw us on a touchdown. I thought they were going to, man. It just feels like it always goes against us whenever it's questionable.
I know. Well, we'll be talking about that Daniel Jones catch for a while.
And David, man, thank you. He says, the refs have called 5 touchdowns back against DJ, and that's crazy. Against the Giants. Glad this one wasn't one of them. Go Big Blue. Let's get a W. No therapy session. We're going to have a victory celebration if they could hold on and win. I'm going to need a bathroom break, but we're going to hang out here for about an hour and a half after the game. We're going to do a victory shot. We're going to party it up. I don't care if they're 2-5. We don't win enough games to not celebrate when we do win.
That's right.
But we got a long way to go before we get there. Appreciate all you guys.
Oh, it's the catch by Jones. Yeah, it was JD that way. So, man, I just threw on Twitter. I throw that Daniel Beckham.
That was an unbelievable catch.
That was crazy.
Hearthstone, man, thank you very much. Too many sub places in New York, New Jersey to eat Jersey Mike's. Yeah, I've only had it once. Like I said, because of what you just said, the delis in New York are insane. So I would never go out of my way to have Jersey Mike's because you're always going to go to one of the delis. The delis, the diner on Long Island especially. They're known for their diners and their delis. So I'm with you. I usually just go to a deli if I'm going to get a sub. But
even up here, we have some really good Italian delis. Even upstate New York, we have some really good Italian delis. But I would definitely go. I mean, for me, But there's a place down in Niskayuna. Oh, what the hell is it called? I can't think of it. They got really good subs down there. But DeBella's is my go. I love DeBella's, man. That Godfather, that Italian mix sub that they make is unbelievable.
Appreciate that, AB. Thank you very much, buddy. New York delis are awesome, Jay. No doubt about it. I'm going to call the next set of plays, then the next commercial break. I'm going to take a bathroom break because it's going through me right now. But I'm holding like the Giants defense. I've been holding my bladder, and like the New York Giants defense has been holding all game, bad dog.
Wow, that's impressive. I haven't even gone today. I haven't drank.
I've had to go. My bladder's at the goal line defense, like the Giants have.
Hey, whatever it takes. You can't piss the rest of the game. That's bad luck if you do. If you let up, the Giants might let up, and then we're gonna blame you.
I know.
If Chris pisses, I'm blaming him. You're mush, Chris.
What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to Bad Dog Sports. We'll be over there next week on the game, doing the Giants show. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah. Giants set to get the ball. They lead by 9 here at the start of the
fourth on Monday night. That should be fun.
And let me change the quarter now before I forget. As we're underway, Panthers going to punt it away. Giants are going to let it down.
Another terrible punt.
And they're going to have it at their own 47.
Go deep. If Daniel Jones gets a little time, just chuck one to John Ross for a touchdown. Let's put this thing away.
Let's go. Domino's is can't get. You live in New York. You better not be ordering Domino's. The only time you should ever order Domino's if you live in New York, you got to be drunk at like midnight when there's nothing else open.
I don't care if you live in New York or not. You should never be eating Domino's.
Well, yeah, but New York, we know, has got the best pizza, right? So, I like if you're in like Montana's
got to have better pizza than Domino's.
You're right. They have to.
Someplace. It's a big state.
14:51 to go here in the fourth. 1st and 10. Giants got it at their own 46. Man in motion is Ross. He's got Booker in the backfield. Jones under center is going to take the snap, play action, bootleg rollout. Nice play design there as he hits Ingram out in the flat, spins out of a tackle, picks up 7, maybe 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know damn well that every one of these guys in this team is going to do everything in their power to concentrate and catch the damn ball.
Look at Jamar Chase. Holy crap.
Dude, Jamar Chase is no joke. They hooked up at LSU. Joe Brady ought to go there. Well, Bengals are doing good. Joe Brady ain't going anywhere there, but
Cincinnati's arrived, bad dog.
You know that these guys are making extra efforts to catch the ball after Jones made that catch.
There's a handoff up the middle, pickup of 3. That's a first down for Booker.
Hey, first down. All right. Able to run the ball for positive yards. Look at this.
I'm going to hold it for you guys. It's working. I should have worn a diaper.
If we score a touchdown, I think you can pee.
You'll allow me to. All right. If we score a touchdown.
If you need one, my son still has nighttime diapers. So it might be a little small on you, but
13:49 to go here in the fourth as the Giants get a positive run there on 2nd and 2.
We got to score. We got to put this away. Put these guys away, man. Come on.
And Matt Parrott going off the field. Hopefully he's okay. We know we're already banged up on the line as is. And they're going to bring in Cunningham, who they just picked up a couple of weeks ago on the practice squad.
Well, he's big.
That's about all you can say. 6'6", 311 out of Cincinnati. He'll be inserted.
Look at this line. You got Skura, you got Cunningham, you got Hernandez.
Right now, the New York Giants have an AAF offensive line, XFL offensive line. Man in motion is Rudolph. Jones takes the snap, play action. They're going to roll him out again, trying to buy time on the run, and he gets rid of it incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of room there for Jones to make that throw. It was tough, and he did have pressure in his face. It was a good job to throw away. They are looking at Parrott. Finger, maybe? Hard to tell what they're looking at there. He went off the field under his own power. Maybe they're just taping up a finger or something. Maybe he jammed it, got a caught a face mask. Who the hell knows? But 2nd and 10. I would love the Giants get there. We need some points, man. More points.
And Chizola, man, thank you very much. He says, haven't seen a rookie wide receiver like Chase. So he's a beast, man. I didn't think he'd be this good to start. He's been incredible. Jones takes the snap out of the gun, empty backfield, hit as he throws it up. He got leveled as he threw it.
It's because it was a split. He just missed. He had to throw it a split second too soon.
Yep.
And again, the offensive line holds for a half second more. This is a touchdown. There's just nothing he could do. And he got hit low, which I thought that was a penalty, by the way. Well, actually, he got hit in the leg, so that wasn't really it.
My
But
God, man.
he threw that ball where he knew Slayton was going to be, and he had to throw it a little too soon because of the offensive line. So 3rd down and 10.
3rd and 10, 13-20 to go here in the 4th. Can you block? That's an easy touchdown if the team could just freaking block.
I know.
3rd and 10, empty backfield here, 4 wide set.
Giants took a timeout.
And we've got, I think the Giants called the timeout because the play clock was winding down.
Yep. Judge not happy, but hopefully they can get Matt Parrott back out there. Man. Split second, man. It seems like it's been for the last few years, it's inches. You know what I mean? And that's a split second. If Daniel Jones has a half second longer to step into that throw, Slayton's running wide open down the seam. That's a touchdown. He had to throw it too soon.
12-3, Giants by 9. Jones 21-29, buck 83, 1 touchdown. Just showed the stat there as they break the huddle. We'll see if he can pick up a 3rd down here. 13-20 to go here in the 4th. They have it at the Carolina 44. And yeah, you're kind of, I was going to say, maybe you want to pick up enough yardage for a field goal, but you pretty much need the 1st down. Jones rolling out to the right, buys time, throws that. Caught! Pettis reaches for it. This is going to be close. This is going to be interesting if he didn't give it to him, which I don't think he's going to get it. They're going to mark him a yard short. Are you going to go for this?
I'm going for it, man. Number one, your defense has played really well today.
They're going to try the field goal. I'm with you because it's such a long field goal, Bad Dog. I think I'd go for it.
Yeah, I'm going for it. You're 1-5. Play to win. Be aggressive. Play for the win. Don't play for the not to lose.
I think that's a bad spot, by the way. I don't know if Pettis got it, but I thought it was close to
the 54-yard field goal. Man, I'm going for this.
I would have went for this. 4th and 1 over. I would have went for this.
Yeah, especially with the way Daniel Jones has been able to move.
Snap, hold, kick. Make it at least. Make it. Good. Big field goal there by Graham Gano. All right. Panthers need 2 touchdowns. 15-3. I got to continue to hold in the piss. Giants lead by 12. Touchdown, I would have been able to go. Field goal, I can't go.
Once we get this turnover right here, you can go to the bathroom.
All right.
Once this defense gets it, it's coming. The Sam Darnold fumble is coming. This is about as hot of a take as you. Somebody, I don't know if it's going to be Leo. I don't know if it's going to be Azeez Ojulari, Lorenzo. Somebody is going to separate Sam Darnold from this football. They have to pass now. They really can't run. Somebody's going to separate Darnold from this football, and we're going to get the ball back on this drive. We're getting a turnover here. I feel it. Let's go.
Richard says entertainer should have went before the game. Sometimes it just happens, man. You break the seal. You know how it is when you're drinking beer, and it just hits you, man.
Same thing with coffee. That's usually why I'm running to the bathroom all the time. So I'm surprised I haven't because, well, no, I didn't make the pot of coffee this morning. My wife went to Dunkin' Donuts, and I just had an extra large coffee, so that could be why. Because normally it's like a pot of coffee on Sunday, and that's about 3 pounds of water, so you don't have any choice.
MYG Joe, man, thank you so much, buddy. He says Graham Gano revenge game. He's playing, huge field goal there, 53 yards out.
I mean, he got his revenge on us a few years ago.
63 yards. Ridiculous. And Blake made very much. No looking into the future today just to join the defense, showing up. The defense has played great. This has been the best game by the defense all year. Defense has been incredible today.
Yeah. It's been very good. And again,
Chill Daddy, you're killing me. Look at Chill Daddy. Chill Daddy's like, I'm going to mess with Chris. Great subscriber of mine. Glad to see you in here, Chill Daddy. But he's like, I know I'm going to get to Chris. Look at Chill Daddy. Look at this.
Yeah. Is that you'd be better off putting waterfalls down there.
And Buck Josh, man, thank you very much. Second time this season, I don't want the game and I don't want the game and they win. I guess I'm not watching any games for the rest of the season. LOL. Hey, man. Yeah, you can't watch any more games this year, Buck. If we win, you can't. And I can't go to the bathroom ever again. But thank you guys for being here. If you guys haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate all the support you guys always show. More importantly, please go over to Bad Dog Sports. We're going to be over there next week calling the game between the New York Giants on Monday night against the Kansas City Chiefs. So, and the Chiefs don't look so hot today, by the way, Pedro.
No, they're down 27-3 in the fourth quarter, so they're about to lose. I don't know. I just hope that Pat Mahomes decides to play like crap against us like he has against the Titans today.
Kicks away here by Gano, and this time the Giants ain't messing around. They'll kick this out of the end zone. 12:41 to go here in the fourth. Giants lead by 12. The Combs, man, thank you very much. Hold it, striker. Hold.
Are they benching Darnold? What the hell are they doing?
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. They might. I think.
Why is Darnold on this? Darnold not in the game? They're benching Darnold. They have benched Sam Darnold,
and they're bringing in PJ Walker. PJ Walker actually played in the AAF. Yeah, he was actually pretty good there, and I remember he had ties. I think he played at Baylor with Rule. That's why the Panthers picked him up.
He played the AAF, so he played behind the Giants' offensive line.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well,
PJ Walker coming out of the gun. 12:41 to go. Takes the snap out of the gun, throws out in the flat. That's batted up at the line of scrimmage. I think that was Zimenez. 2nd and 10.
Well, I guess the hot take can't happen because Darnold's not in the game now. I mean, I think Rule knew that was coming. That was Zimenez. Nice play. I think Rule knew it was coming. I think he heard me and he said, "You know what? That probably is going to happen. Darnold probably is going to fumble the ball." But I listen. I'm surprised. This game is still within reach. There's pretty much the entire fourth quarter to go. We've seen the Giants defense has not been great this year. And a lot of these situations, I can't believe you would pull Sam Darnold for Walker at this juncture in the game.
Walker takes the snap. The Giants come with that. It's a clear hold, and they call it. Throws on the run. It's complete. Not going to matter. That was a nice throw, but doesn't matter. It'll be a hold.
Lawrence had his jersey ripped off there.
So Sam Darnold, man, he's back to where he was with the Jets. Now, the way he's played today, got benched.
I know. Listen, I understand. I'm wrong all the time. Everything I say ages poorly.
Listen, man, you're right about Sam Darnold. Can we get
some credit for me saying Sam Darnold sucks?
Sam Darnold stinks, man. Sam Darnold stinks.
All right.
He was, and don't get me wrong, their line sucks too, but he missed on so many throws today. Darnold was bad today.
The Jets fans admitted I was right about it.
2nd and 20, 12:22 to go here in the fourth. And Kylie, thank you so much for being a member. Can we officially say Gano is the best free agent Gettleman has ever signed? And don't forget to hit that thumbs up and stand up. You're probably right about that, the way he's played. Looks right, throws right, and that was off target there as Anderson kind of had to dive for it. It'll be incomplete. 3rd and 20.
Yeah. It wasn't a terrible throw. I don't know why Anderson's that open, though. Anderson actually slipped down. It was behind. Actually, it was not a good throw. I take that back. Okay. Fired up for a bad pass. Guy was wide open. Anyway, one more time. Here's Darnold. I'm still in shock that he pulled him. I really am. Can't believe that.
The way he's played. I mean, he's been bad, man.
But I mean, he gives you a better chance to win than Walker, I would think.
3rd and 20. Walker tries to buy time. He's going to get tripped up, and that's another sack for Sexy Dexy.
A Giants defensive interior. Look at Joe Judge. I'm going to have to look at the tape, Chris.
What is Joe Judge doing? Milking the cow? What is this?
I think this is. I think that Joe Judge is saying right here, I don't have to look at the tape then. I bet you Joe Judge. I bet you Joe Judge, when they ask him that he does not go, I got to go look at the tape. I will bet your defense played really well today. Well, I got to go look at the tape. I guarantee you he doesn't. Here we go. Great team effort. We did it today. He won't look at the tape today.
Panthers going to punt it away. 11:31 to go here in the fourth. Giants will field it at the 47. And Pettis pushed out of bounds at the 44. There's a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on.
That's usually around the receiving team.
And David, man, thank you very much. If you guys ever come to South River, New Jersey, you got to try Riddle and Martin. It's the best sub shop in my area. The subs are thick. If I'm there, man, I'll be there, man. I'm a huge sub guy. There's going to be a hold on the Giants.
Who isn't a huge sub guy? If you don't like subs, something's wrong with you.
Yeah, how could you not be, man?
I don't know. All right, Chris, when they get some points in this drive, you can piss.
Yeah, exactly. And Thomas says, Chris, if we win this, you are going to have to hold it every game. It's this year's. I agree, Thomas. I am not going to have a bladder by the end of the year, but if that's what makes the Giants win, I'll wear diapers, man. I'll do whatever it takes.
Maybe you never know. Maybe it's because I haven't gone during the freaking. I go every time, sometimes 2-3 times a freaking game. I don't know. Today I haven't had to go.
And Blake, thank you very much. I'm pretty sure Walker played for Rule at. Oh, it was Temple. Yeah, I knew he played for Rule. It was Temple. It wasn't Baylor. Okay. So he may have been waiting for a spot to throw him in. Yeah, I knew he played for Rule. It wasn't at Baylor.
This isn't a spot. I would think you'd give Darnold another drive with 12 minutes to go. And then if it's 22-3 or something, or there's 6 minutes to go in a game, I understand it, but that's kind of strange. No, I'm right.
Oh, Bad Dog froze again. Hopefully it's not me and it's just Bad Dog. Because it's on my channel. So hopefully I'm not frozen. Let me know, guys. I'm gonna pop Bad Dog up momentarily. Just let me know. I think it's him though, because again, the numbers are changing. So I think it's Bad Dog again. Appreciate all you guys for being here. Yeah, okay. Deep Dish says you're good. Okay. Terry, man, thank you very much, man, for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. Thanks to you both for the play-by-play. I appreciate that, Terry. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate all the support. Thank you to everybody for being here. I can't wait to go to the bathroom, but the Giants got to win first for me in order for me to go to the bathroom. Right now, Bad Dog is so stunned. Actually, you can't even see his image. I can. He's so stunned. He's just frozen. Bad Dog is actually not even frozen right now. It's not even his internet, and now he just came back. Bad Dog is not even frozen right now. He's just stunned. I think you were just stunned.
I'm just stunned at what's going on. No, you know what it is? It's because I have something running in the back because I have my CBS Sports League up in the back because I can't get it on my phone for whatever reason. Because my internet's not going out, but I have to reset the internet when that happens. So I just have the StreamYard up. I don't have the CBS Sports app or whatever the hell it is, CBS Sports running in the back. That's what I think is screwing. Because every time I go there to check the fantasy, that's happened both times. So I don't have that up and running now. I don't know what the hell the deal is with that.
And True Apples, man, thank you very much. She says Giants D has to be juiced right now. Only way.
I'm going deep right here. I'm taking a shot at the end zone. I'm throwing a haymaker. If I hit it, I'm knocking them out. If I miss it, oh well. I'm going to start throwing some body blows, but I'm taking a shot. You got a great view. Well, actually, no, you don't, because it got.
I just want to say, by the way, thank you to my mods. I saw that. I saw they were ragging on Bad Dog, and I think maybe one guy was ragging on me. I appreciate my mods for doing a really good job there, blocking those guys. I saw Authentic do it. I saw somebody else do it. So thank you guys.
Yeah, no, it is what it is.
15-3, Giants lead by 12, 11:26 to go here in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10. Daniel Jones coming out. Under center from his own 42, takes the snap, play action, rolls out. He's going to throw. Nobody open there. Just kind of had to get rid of it. Colin Johnson, no gain. It'll be 2nd and 10.
It was weird. Both Colin Johnson and Evan Ingram were like in the same spot in the field. I don't know if there was a mix-up there or what. You usually don't want two receivers that close to one another. And there's a flag on Carolina, so that's big. I don't know if it was illegal contact or what it was. I didn't see the call, but they're showing a corner, so I'm guessing it's an illegal contact or a hold. So they'll give the Giants 5 yards and an automatic 1st down. Is it me or does Matt Rule always look like he's smelling something bad?
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's got Sam Darnold as his quarterback.
I know. I told you he stinks. I mean, he maybe literally stinks.
That's proof right there. Jones out of the gun. He's going to turn and give to Booker. Actually, that's a really good job by Booker to kind of squirt through and pick up 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah, I have no idea. He was stopped. He submarined the defense and got an extra 3 yards on that. Should have been 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd and 7. There's Ginger Jesus.
And Brendan, man, thank you very much. Will you be doing the Knicks game tonight? Giants and Knicks winning the same day. Brendan, I'm leaning. I probably won't, only because I have something I have to do after the game. It's probably going to be one of the few Knicks games I miss this year if I do. So I'm leaning I won't. I may be able to do the second half, but I'm probably not going to be able to do the game in its entirety. Maybe I'll come on live after and do a post game. We'll see, but I don't think I'm going to be able to call the game. Jones out of the gun, hands to Booker. Booker up right guard, gets about six. It'll be a 3rd and 1, but regardless, I'll definitely doing the Sixers game on Tuesday if I miss it.
That was one of the best runs the Giants had from a running back the entire game. The offensive line finally got a good push. Booker was pushing, a good strong run. 3rd down and 1. Clock continues to run. Dave Gettleman's on the phone.
Gettleman, wait till after the stream, Gettleman.
Yeah, we don't know.
You can't call during the game. I can't talk, Gettleman.
Not talking anymore. You got no hog mollies, buddy.
I thought I blocked my number from Gettleman. Didn't work.
Should have. He's got sources. He's part of the mafia. You don't know.
9:40 to go here from the 44. Man in motion is Johnson. They're going to turn. I like the call, and he got it. As they're going to penny on these 3rd and short situations today, that's a pickup of 3.
Yeah. So again, I mean, good job. That's what you want. This is exactly what you want for the Giants. Just wear down the clock, move the chains, move it with the running game. Continue to move the. Yeah, I mean, listen, the Giants, you mentioned it at the beginning, they look like they came out with a much different energy today on both sides of the ball. Again, still a long ways to go. And we are Giants fans. We've seen some really weird things happen, but they've
Good effort
been
today.
okay today.
1st and 10 from the 42. Jones, they're going to roll him out again with the play action. Looks right, and that was behind Ingram. That was a bad throw. 2nd and 10.
I think he had Ingram at the beginning there, and he waited a little bit too long, and then I don't think he had anywhere to go with that ball.
And B. Chris, man, thank you so much for becoming a member. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, man. Thank you so much, buddy.
Yeah, I think Jones waited a little bit too long on that throw. 2nd down and 10.
And Figo, he says, thanks for the play-by-play on the ship in Spain. Only way I can listen to the game. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, shout out to Spain, baby.
Appreciate you for popping in. And Charlie Calloway says Mahomes is hurt. Well, that's bad. You never heard for that. That's bad. He's like the face of the sport. Obviously, it'll give the Giants a better chance next week. Turns hands to Penny. Penny up the middle, picks up about 1. It'll be 3rd and 9.
Yeah, I think the Giants here again, you're probably going to do something safe. You're probably not going to be taking shots unless you have a guy in the middle of the field, but I'm imagining this will be a safe throw, probably a 4-yard out or, some kind of screen, maybe some kind of run. I'd be surprised if they throw the ball down the field. You're just trying to run the clock out at this point. You don't want to give them any chance, but you're kind of in no man's land here. So we'll see what the Giants do.
Here's Jones out of the gun from the 40. Man in motion is Ross. Jones going to roll out, looks, throws. Great play there as he hits Ross. I think that's Ross's first catch. 1st down, Giants to the 28. Good throw.
Good throw. They rolled Daniel Jones out to the left that time. They've been rolling him out to the right most of the day. John Ross makes the catch, makes a man miss, gets the 1st down. This is the type of thing we've seen against us all year, Chris. Is a 7-yard out, whoop, makes the guy miss, gets the 1st down. Like, we've had that happen against us all year. It's nice to see us do it to somebody else, So the Giants move the chains. The clock continues to run. We're in field goal range. I would still like to see him score a touchdown.
And a guy, you know what? Give Garrett credit today, man. They've been rolling Jones out every pass attempt. Turns hands to Penny. Penny nowhere to go. He lost 2. It'll be 2nd and 12.
Yeah, I don't know if I want Penny running stretch plays, but this must be the play that Mahomes got hurt, I'm guessing.
Hopefully, let's see. Hopefully he's okay. Oh, man, it looks like his foot got rolled up on. He was able to get up on it. I mean, a little bit of help, but he'll probably be able to play next week if I had to guess.
Yeah, they do have an extra day because it's a Monday night.
2nd and 12. 6:52 to go here for Daniel Jones. And Blake, I'm going to get to you in 1 second, buddy. From the 30, 6:45 to go, down to 6 on the play clock. They got Ingram out wide right. Jones will take the snap. Again, they're going to roll him out, hit as he throws. And he had no time there. Colin Johnson was covered well. 3rd and 12.
Yeah, that time Carolina looked like they were ready for that. Burns had a good day today. But 3rd down 12 again, you're in field goal range here, so you're not going to do anything stupid. Before you're at the 40, so that could have been 4-down territory, whatever. Here you would just take the 3. I can't see the Giants really, again, unless the guy's wide open. I think it'll be similar to what they did the last time with a pass to John Ross, not Ross in particular, but a receiver on that kind of route where it's more of a safer throw. Giants got. And
here's Jones coming out in the gun from the 30 of Carolina. He's got Penny to his left, takes the snap. They're going to run it. And Penny up the middle. A lot of people are going to say they hate that call. I don't hate that call because it gives you a better chance at a field goal, and it makes it a 15-point game with 6:25 to go. I don't hate that call.
Yeah, I mean, that's what, again, the clock's running. You give Graham Gano a better shot, like you said. It's about a 42-yarder, 41-yarder from here. Carolina hasn't moved the ball. They're down to their backup quarterback because Matt Rule pulled him. Actually, this is 44. But obviously this one is 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion.
Snap, hold, kick.
Got it.
Good. Graham Gano, 3 of 3 with the field goals today, 18-3. And now Carolina needs 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion with 5:54 to go. 3 very important points there for the New York Giants. So good job there.
All right, I'm going to allow it. You can go to the bathroom now if you want.
I'm going to read this real quick, and then I'm going to go. Blake says, I feel more confident for next week after this game, especially with the Chiefs looking awful now. However, we will need some reinforcements back on Monday. I'm not going to get carried away. I'm going to go in with the same mentality I went in with this week because it worked. I'm going to go in very not expecting anything and hoping to be pleasantly surprised. And today I was. And New York Giants got to earn back my confidence. But today the defense had a great effort. Jones played very well considering everything. So I'm going to let Bad Dog take over for about a minute while I flood the gates. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, somebody said that Sam Darnold get hurt. He did not get hurt. Matt Rule just pulled him. I was surprised. He pulled him with about 12 and a half minutes to go in the fourth quarter when the game was still 12-3 and they're only down by a couple of possessions. But Darnold has been awful today. I mean, the Giants got a lot of pressure on him, but even when Darnold had throws to make in that time, he missed receivers. I mean, he was really bad today. Again, I mean, the Giants defense, this is by far the best game they've played all season. The kick is away. Gano with a line drive. It's going to bounce at the 10 and go through the end zone. So Carolina will have it at the 25. 5:54 to go here in the fourth quarter. Giants looking good, closing in on their second win of the season. Let's see if the defense can get like the coup de grace. I'm still waiting for that turnover. Here. But yeah, Giants have done pretty well today. There's Sam Darnold. He's a healthy scratch. They haven't been able to do anything. They had a really good first drive. They went for it on fourth down from their own 36. Made it. They got 3 points, and ever since then, the Giants defense has put the clamps down. Let's see what they do here. Out of the shotgun, he's going to drop back the pass. Giants bring 4. He looks, he throws left. Man fell down, and it's incomplete. So it'll be second down and 10. This is good, man. I know, listen, this is an ugly game. 18-3. I can't change the scoreboard, by the way. Chris has to do that.
I'm changing it right now.
The Eagles actually beat these guys 18-15, and we are beating them 18-3. It's weird. Carolina gave them 18 points a couple times. Walker's over 3, by the way. And
Walker now over
a pound
3.
and a half lighter and much more relieved now.
That felt great. Ojulari gets backside pressure. That's incomplete as he was looking down the left sideline. 3rd and 10, 5:45.
There is a turnover coming. I feel this defense has played so well today, Chris. They opened the scoring for us with the safety. And I feel like they need to close it with a score or a big turnover.
We'll see if they can do it. Mark, man, says, guys, I apologize about Chase Young rants. He's overrated. He has not been good this year. No need to apologize. Everybody's going to have their opinion.
Mark, everybody's right, wrong about it. It happens to everybody.
Yeah, that's why I always laugh when people rag on our opinions. Everybody's got to have wrong opinions.
Of course. If you put your opinion out there, you're going to be wrong. It happens.
DJ Moore going out wide left. Walker drops back to pass. Ojulari gets home. Azeez Ojulari just blew him up off the edge.
Azeez has had a big day today. The old Georgia Bulldog getting it done. Hoo, hoo. You know, listen, his Bulldogs are the best team in the country. Their defense is incredible. Ojulari, Leonard Williams, Lorenzo Carter, another dog. This defense was dogs today. I know Carolina's a terrible offense. They got a bad quarterback. They got no McCaffrey. But this is the type of thing we expected as Giants fans going into the year. Was maybe not this dominant of a performance, but way better than they showed. A little something going on there after the fact. They got to go for it on 4th and 16, I guess. Why?
4th and 16. They got to. They drop back the pass from their own 19. Walker's going to buy time with the legs, throws on the run, and that's all right.
Daniel Jones. Listen, I have Daniel Jones in fantasy. Can he get a touchdown there?
I would like he deserves it. I'd like to see Jones get to pad the stats a little bit because he never gets to do that. I hope he gets a touchdown here.
Throw it to Devontae Booker too. Now that Mahomes got hurt for me, or maybe Daniel Jones can catch a touchdown. Why the hell not?
Throw it to himself, man. And Patrick Graham's defense finally showed up, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come.
Patrick Graham got off his diet. I heard he went to Jersey Mike's and got himself an extra large meatball sub to start putting on the weight. And the defense ate today, Chris.
Yeah, they did, man. And Jesse, thank you very much. Giants looks good after the Amani Toomer. Yeah, Amani Toomer ripped into him, man.
Good.
As he should have, as everybody should have, the way they've been playing.
One touchdown, Danny. Why not?
4:52 to go. 1st and 10 from the 19. Jones takes the snap. He's going to give it on the draw play. Booker's going to get in for 6. Another red zone touchdown. Another red zone touchdown. 24-3 extra point pending as the Giants are blowing them out. Stand up! New York Giant fans. 24-3 New York Giants. This is the type of football we like.
That's good for my fantasy team. I got Devontae Booker. Let's go. Look at Shep.
Shep's the man.
Shep, take it easy before you hurt yourself, buddy.
Shep is the man.
That looked like me dancing. I don't know what the hell that was. Not pretty. Nice cutback by Booker, though. The Giants just opened it up. Booker. I noticed, Chris, that in the second half, the Giants did go outside the tackles instead of in between them, and they ran the ball a little bit more effectively. God, this feels good, Giants fans. We haven't had one of these, and I don't know how long, where there's 5 minutes ago when we know this one's good.
Blowout by the Giants, man. 25-3, 4:46 to go in the fourth, and the Giants finally break a run, man.
I get to do a post-game video, talk good about the team, drink a scotch, do a victory Monday tomorrow night. Like I love being able to do that. I love being able to say good things about this team. I know everybody thinks I just like to rant, and I know that's part of my character. But God, I like being able to compliment my teams. And today, there's not much bad to say about them. There really isn't.
Outside of the line,
you have to look for things to be negative about today. This team.
We knew the line was going to struggle going in, but the Giants were able to overcome it. Yeah. Just a great job, man.
Yeah.
LA, man, thank you very much. Looks like we might win this game. It's Mahomes if Mahomes is hurt, and it looks like he is. How much of a chance? I mean, if Mahomes is not playing, and we'll see, because he was able to walk off pretty much on his own power. We'll see how serious that injury may be. But if he's not playing, yeah, of course we have a much better chance to win that game.
Oh, God, yeah. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if he's, we'll see. But of course we have a chance. Their defense stinks. So I think our offense is going to be able to put up points.
Hopefully we get some of our guys back. Hopefully Tony can play. Hopefully Shepard can play. Hopefully, Andrew Thomas ain't going to play, which sucks. But their defense isn't good. And, yeah, man, Kansas City is a tough place to play. They're going to have some confidence going into this game. They're going to get an extra day of rest. I can't tell you how good this feels, man. This feels freaking good. Just finally a freaking blowout, man. I mean, just a dominant performance. Like I said, you really have to look for something bad about this game today. You have to try to find it because the offensive line did what we expect. I mean, they're not going to be great, but Daniel Jones, man, this defense, these guys up front were amazing today.
Here we go. Walker drops back to pass out of the gun. Got a man caught out in the flat. That'll be a pickup of 7. It'll bring up 2nd and 3. Robert, man, thank you very much. This sloppy and disgusting bowl. Yeah, it was definitely a sloppy game, man, but I'll take it any way I could get it. DJ says defense is playing a bad offense. We serious? This offense stinks.
Yeah.
This offense stinks. I know you love the play caller. This offense stinks today.
It's terrible.
And their offensive line's bad. Drops back to pass, looks right, throws right, nearly picked off. Giants tried to jump the route.
Waited for it.
DJ
coming.
Moore.
That turnover's coming. Walker finally completes his first 2 passes. Listen, if you're going to complete passes, throw one to Robbie Anderson. He's on my fantasy team too. You want to get some padded stats. That was almost a pick 6. Very close.
And Jeremiah, thank you so much. Going to get that in 1 second. Walker drops back to pass from their own 39. He sells that incomplete. And Jeremiah, man, thank you. He says, congrats on the win, gents. Carolina stinks so bad. Yeah, you guys beat them too. That says a lot about Carolina. They lost to 2 NFC East teams, not named Dallas. But Jeremiah, thank you very much. And Mark says, if we get Thomas, Tony, Barkley, Galladay, Shep back, wow. Yeah, the problem is Thomas is on the IR, so we don't know when he's coming back. Certainly won't be this week. I don't know about Tony. Barkley, I doubt will be back next week. We'll see with the others, but all you can do is try to overcome your injuries. Today, the Giants were able to do it. Obviously, next week, it's going to be a much tougher opponent.
Yep, the healthy unit stepped up today. There's another hold and a good pressure again by this Giants front 3 has done a really good job today getting back.
Pressure's been there all day. Yeah, been there all day. The pressure.
They've done a really good job.
D, thank you very much. Casey being stomped. So if we get Thomas and Tony back, we can upset them. Can you imagine how that would feel? Yeah, I don't think
Thomas can't come back though.
Maybe we'll get Tony back. I don't know. One game at a time, and hopefully we can find a way to upset Kansas City. That'd be a fun win. One game at a time.
Yeah. Go eat some more, Patrick, because your defense eats when you do. So let's make him like a big plate of spaghetti meatballs or something.
3rd and 10. That's another hold, by the way. Did you see the arm around Dexter Lawrence's neck?
Yep.
Incomplete.
Dory Jackson picked it off.
They've been holding Dexter Lawrence all game. Dexter Lawrence has been killing on the interior all game.
The whole defensive front's been amazing today, man. Carter started off really good. Leonard's had a great game. Dexter Lawrence, Azeez Ojulari. This is what we expected to see, when and it got Sam Darnold benched. I'm gonna have some fun with him in the post game. I can tell you that post game video. I'm gonna have a little fun with Sam Darnold.
And Yuri, man, thank you very much. He says, Matt Rule, that's what you get for wanting more money. Yeah, he got beat today. That's for damn sure. And that, and here comes PJ Walker. He's going to take off and run with it. He actually got the first. It was 4th and 10. He got about 14.
Yeah.
Game's over, but he does extend the drive. And David Biago, man, thank you very much. Will the Scotch be making an appearance?
Yes. Post game? Oh, God, yes.
And so will my Jack Daniels Tennessee.
Post-game victory, you always got to have a scotch when we win. Unfortunately, that bottle started to get empty last year. This year, we haven't had a lot of it.
Nice throw there as he hits DJ Moore on the right sideline. Good throw there by Walker. That's probably his best throw of the day, down to the Giants' 30.
Definitely was. Yeah, it was a good throw. I mean, Moore's open on the sideline. Got it right over the defender, just out of the reach of Darnay Holmes.
And Vin, man, thank you very much. The O-line's still dog shit, but great damn win. Yeah, the O-line was horrible. The Giants were able to overcome it.
The O-line's not really good when we're completely healthy. I mean, we had Skura and Cunningham and Bretterson and who?
Here's Walker, play action, drops, pops, throws. That's a push-off. They didn't call it. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
I was going to say, if anything, that would have been offensive pass interference.
Yeah.
When you're a defensive lineman or a linebacker, this is when it's fun for you. You know that they're just dropping back to pass. You know you get to do nothing but pass rush. This is fun. When you're a defensive lineman or a pass rusher, man, this is fun times for you. 25-3, fourth quarter. You're at home. I don't know how many people are in that stadium today, but you know that the fans are happy with this one finally. And I'm looking now. There's nobody in that stadium right now. Maybe they left because it was 25-3. They're trying to beat traffic.
Trying to beat traffic, yeah. 2nd and 10. Walker takes the snap out of the gun, pumps, dumps, throws. That's a horrible pass. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that was I don't know where that was going, or
they might have been drinking some Honey Jack before the game in the quarterback room.
Maybe he was. I don't know.
The way they've been throwing him and Darnold.
I think Matt Rule's like, can Darnold get away from me, man? He stinks. Like he stinks.
Xerox, man, thank you. He says, let's go, boys. DJ's been great. DJ played his ass off today.
DJ carried on offense. He really did. He carried the offense.
Cobb Pizzle's 60-minute right hand. Reports came out Mahomes' injury was a head injury. Really? Wow. Well, then he may miss this week.
Ooh.
Giants again get great interior pressure. Good job there by Walker to get it off. That's completed for a pickup of about 14.
I think it's incomplete. I think it went through his hands. I don't think he caught that. I saw that was Johnson.
Boston Johnson.
Let's see. I thought the official came in and waved it off. I saw the Giants doing it, but I saw the official come in from the other side and wave it off. Yeah, it was incomplete.
And it was incomplete. Good call by you. 2:55 to go here in the 4th. And David, man, thank you very much. When was the last time the Giants won a game by more than one score? I know it's Darnold to Carolina, but it still feels good. Go Giants.
Good.
Last year, they beat. I don't know. Did they win by more than? I'm trying to remember their win.
We beat the Eagles by 10. Oh,
Jalari again. He might break the rookie sack record. He's going to break the Giants rookie sack record.
There we go. Why not break this out? When the backer gets the sack, I don't know. There's something. That's so Jalari.
Jalari with his 5th sack of the year. The Giants rookie sack record is 5.5. So he's going to break that.
Well, there you go.
And I'm going to tell you what, Bad Dog, and I will agree, a couple of his sacks early on were cover sacks. These have not been cover sacks. He's gotten great pressure off the back end for both these sacks today.
All right, Gettleman.
Yeah, it was a good pick. Good pick. 2:48 to go here in the 4th, and
Georgia Bulldogs. They're probably discussing the next game against Florida next week.
Jones coming out under center.
Jones shouldn't even be in there right now.
I agree, actually. Hands off to Penny, and that's no gain there. 2nd and 10.
Bring Mike. Take Daniel Jones off the field now. Let him get the ovation he deserves. Let Mike Glennon come in and hand the ball off. There's no reason for Jones to be out there right now. This game's over. And
Dave, man, thank you very much. When was I already read that. Thank you, David, though. I appreciate it. Alvaro says, Giants are the best. Don't fire anyone. DJ is the GOAT. Hey, man, I love the positivity, man, but we gotta follow this up, man. We got to keep winning football games, but great performance today by DJ, especially factoring in everything else. I'm with you on that.
I think Glennon should be in there. I know he's just going to turn and hand it off, but there's just no reason for him to be out there right now.
Jones under center. They'll have to run one more play before the 2-minute warning, and they will, like you said, hand it off. Up the middle, pickup of 3. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll bring up a 3rd and 7. And behind the fiend says, aloha from Hawaii. Just got here, had a podcast interview with the trade deadline coming. Who should we go after? I don't think we're going after anybody. I think
we would be sellers at this point.
Yeah, we're either going to do nothing or be sellers. I don't see the Giants trading away draft capital at 2 and 5. It's not like we're in the divisional race. We have to be realistic. The Cowboys are 5 and 1. So I'm not giving away draft capital. I think it'd be a bad idea, personally.
Yeah, I really don't know who we would bring in. I don't know. The NFL trades they're interesting. It's not like all the other sports, but
we might not be sellers, but I don't think we're going to be buyers. And Michael says next week is next week. A win is a win. Go Giants. That's right, man. Soak it up, man. Enjoy it, man. We don't get enough of these.
No, we do not. No, we do not.
Fabian says, Tanny, you missed my chat. For some reason, I'm going to try. You know what? I'll go in right now and try to find it because it moves too fast for me at times, Fabian. Hold on. I'm going to go in right now and try to find it. But once again, thank you to everybody for being here. I appreciate it. Let me go here. Let me see. I got Fabian. Not bad, Tanny Bad Dog. Right? We got this. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Fabian. Thank you for being such a great supporter of the channel.
Always feels good to win. I don't care. I don't care the situation. I don't care the score. I don't care the opponent. It feels good to win. Yeah, some wins feel better than others. Like when we beat the hell out of a division rival, that would have felt, but it feels good to win. We don't get enough of these over here. So it feels good, man.
A win feels like 3 with the way this team's been. And Christian Clone says, Giants heal up. KC will expect rollouts next week. We have no choice but to roll out with our offensive line.
That's right.
And Mark says, I'm still sick to my stomach. Garrett is on our sideline. I think Garrett called a good game today. But
I just don't know what people expect from Garrett.
Factoring in the offensive line, I thought he did what he could. He got Jones out in space with the rollouts all game. Yeah, on the red zone, maybe you want to fault him a bit, but we couldn't run block, man. I thought Garrett did at least a decent job today. I thought he did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what you can expect. Listen, I know his nickname is Ginger Jesus, but the man can't work miracles. I mean, he's got what he's got. Yeah, is there a couple? Of course, you could always go back and say that was a questionable, like the bubble screen with John Ross out there lead blocking. Like, I just think that's a bad play design. But I think he did a good job today. I don't know what else you could expect. 25 points, pretty good.
Jones going to turn and give to Penny. Penny breaks a tackle. First down, New York Giants, and they're going to be able to go into the victory formation.
That's right, Giants. That's right, Giants fans. Victory formation.
We're not used to that. Well, they could still call timeouts, but I doubt they will. Timeout. Wow, touchdown Miami late in that game to take the lead with 2:27 to go against the Falcons. Yeah. Buck Josh says, yep, I'm not watching any more games this season. That might be the key. I can't pee and you can't watch. That's what we got to do the rest of the way. And Ian says, Bengals blowing out the Ravens 41-17. Yeah, Bengals have arrived, man. They're now 5-2, and that's an impressive win.
Yeah, that's a big win for them. Against the Ravens.
And Carolina will not call a timeout. So the Giants are going to be able to line up in the victory formation. They're going to be able to close this game out the right way as Jones takes his first kneel.
So good.
And let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm just going to look at it from here. That way I know I don't miss anybody.
Joe Judge. He won't be looking at the tape. He'll answer the questions today.
We're going to talk about Joe Judge briefly right after the game, but this was a huge win for him.
And there he stood. Sam Darnold is still near Matt Rule, as you can see the stench.
John, man, thank you very much. Punch him in the nose for 60 minutes. That's exactly what we did today. David says Old Jolari is a second-round steal. He is someone we need to build a pass rush. Another guy like him, we could be good. Yeah, we need one more pass rusher as they're going to come onto the field now, and the New York Giants are going to win 25-3. Let me just read a couple more of these.
Look at that. The last time we won by more than 22 points at home was against the Eagles 9 years ago.
Was that the game where OC got 6 sacks?
That was the last game when we beat them 49-7 because it was Andy Reid's last game and they just.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That's what that was. 2012 is the last time we beat a team by more than 22 points at home. Holy Jesus.
Stephen
Coach
Lillis
didn't have any.
says, yes, yes, Giants threw me a bone. It's why I love them. Yeah, they don't throw us many, Stephen, so you got to appreciate the ones that
No,
they do.
they do
Sacred
not.
Dust says, yell it for me one more time, Bad Dog. Sam Darnold stinks.
Sam Darnold stinks.
Rudy the Game, what's going on, buddy? 24-3 against Washington 2019, last time that I guess that they won by this much.
Yeah.
So yeah, impressive win today by the Giants. Mark says you don't understand. He was the Dallas head coach for 10. Oh, yeah. Well, of course, I know Giants fans hate him because of that. That's just natural because he was with Dallas. But today I thought he did a pretty good job, man. And AB, thank you very much. Feels good. Let's keep working. Go Giants. AB, thank you so much. I think I'm caught up. But Bad Dog, man, one thing I want to say about this game, and obviously the defense was incredible throughout the entirety of this game. They played great. Well, I'll go over that, after you do your post game, whatever. But the one thing that I thought was so imperative in this game, Joe Judge needed a good effort from his team today. He needed his team to show up because last game, it was blatantly obvious the defense quit. And you saw it from the start of this game. I said it on like the second drive. Like, you really saw the effort on both sides. You saw Evan Ingram lowering the shoulder, trying to pick up the first. Like, they were fighting on both sides throughout this game. So Judge's team really showed up for him today. They really gave it everything they had. So it was a huge game for Joe Judge. Obviously, Joe Judge right now in the hot seat with the way that this team has played. This team came out today and they fought for him 60 minutes, like he said last week.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. I mean, if you're a fan, you want to see your team fight for the coach. That's what the coach needed, because we saw McAdoo lose this team in 2017, and it looked like Judge at times lost it last week with some of the effort that the defense gave. Right away, you could see the energy was different. Again, maybe it had something to do with the opponent. Like, I don't know. The Giants probably were a lot more confident going into this than the game against the Rams, but at the end of the day, man, this team was very energetic on both sides of the ball. Defense was great today. I don't know what else to say. It feels so good to freaking win a game. It doesn't happen a lot. I'm going to go take a piss now myself. I'm going to pour my scotch. I'm going to make my damn post game, and then I'm going to go enjoy dinner. And it's going to taste a lot better with a Giants W. That's for sure. So, Chris, I always appreciate you having me on. I love doing these games with you, buddy. If it wasn't for you, God only knows where the hell my head would be. Thank God I have you to lean on every week when we do this. But today, Giants fans, enjoy it. Don't let anybody take it away from you. Don't let them diminish the, there's no McCaffrey, Carolina. Who cares? We won. We won handily. We won convincingly. Enjoy the W, guys. We win. They all count the same. Let's get it. And hopefully, come by tomorrow night. We'll do Victory Monday. It feels good to Victory. Chris, thanks, buddy. Have a great rest of your day. Chat, be good. Feels good to win.
Bad Dog, it was fun, man. Thank you so much for coming on, and we'll talk soon, man.
Let's go, baby.
Be good, Bad Dog. So there you go. Bad Dog going to the bathroom first. He'll take his victory shot. Probably have his video up in about 20, 30 minutes. But if you're a Giants fan after today, man, you got to be happy. I'm going to read a couple of these super chats, but the effort today was definitely there. It was something that I strongly criticized them the entire week, and they deserved it. And I'm going to continue to criticize them if they come out and they play the way in which they did last week. The effort just was not there. But today, you got to be happy if you're a Giants fan, man. They gave you a full 60 minutes. They gave you everything they had. They came out with a good game plan on both sides. Obviously, they have their deficiencies. We knew going in the offensive line was going to struggle, but Garrett did a good job rolling out Daniel Jones, creating some opportunities. They struggled running. We knew that they would. The defense was there start to finish. Defense was great today. Leonard Williams, incredible effort. James Bradbury came up with a big pick. And, of course, Azeez Ojulari got a couple of sacks. Dexter Lawrence got great pressure. Granted, you got to factor in opponent, right? The Carolina, their offensive line's not good. We know that Sam Darnold missed a couple of throws, but regardless, the defense today was top-notch. It's what you expect on a week-in, week-out basis, and hopefully this is a sign of things to come. We know next week it's going to be a much tougher opponent. We'll see if Pat Mahomes plays, so I don't expect the defense to hold them to 3 points, but regardless, defense played incredible today. They deserve a ton of credit with the performance today, and you got to hope that they have something to build off of. We'll go over all the stats and how the team overall performed, but it's just nice for this team to get a victory. We don't get enough of them. Behind the Fiend says, you think it would be realistic to trade Barkley for draft picks? I know he's hurt right now, but I think we could get a good – I honestly don't. I don't think you're getting much for Saquon right now. I know people have talked about that. The guy's been banged up, man. He's coming off an ACL tear. He's only had one game where he's looked like even close to himself, and that was the Saints game. Got an injury right now. I don't see the Giants trading him at the trade deadline. Tyler, thank you very much. If we get all our guys back within the next 2 to 3 weeks, we could get hot. And if everything goes right, we could finish 10-7. Hey, man, Tyler, I hope, I'm not going to get ahead of myself because when I do, I get criticized for being a mush or being too optimistic. So I'm not going to do that. Team's 2-5. I'm going to treat them like they're 2-5. I had them starting 2-4. I had them finishing 9-8. I'm going to stay with what I said before this game. I'm expecting no more than 6 or 7 wins. If they give me my 9 that I predicted, I'll be ecstatic. They got to earn that. Right now, they're 2-5. They got some really tough games coming up. If they could steal a game, maybe I'll feel differently. But they won a game today. I thought they should have won one before the year started. They beat up on a team that's kind of banged up. Carolina's now dropped 4 straight. The Giants beat a bad team. They were at home. They did what they were supposed to do. It was in convincing fashion. We're not used to that. And we'll see what they do against the Kansas City Chiefs. But a very good win, no doubt about it. And Eno says, imagine traveling from North Carolina to score 3 points. Yeah, man, Carolina fans got to be embarrassed with the performance their team put forward today. Daniel Jones burner account says Panthers didn't get the 4th down drive shutout. Giants defense was awesome today, man. Skywalker, man, thank you very much. I put my number 92 jersey on, Michael Strahan's jersey on, and the D goes off, baby. Well, you got to wear that next week, Skywalker, because the defense showed up today. Felt like Michael Strahan was out there today with the way that the defense played today, man. You got to be happy if you're a Giants fan with the effort today, man, especially on the defensive end. And Kyle says the Panthers look worse than they usually out there today. I mean, horrible. They looked like they were playing the Rams. And Growy says getting Tony at 11 and Aziz still was a steal, and hopefully it will win us many games in the future. Hey, man, our draft today, and again, you go back and forth, but our draft today looked really good. And that's football, man. Week to week, your opinion of the team is going to change. That's football. That's the dynamic of the sport. I'm going to remain even keel. I'm not going to get too excited. I mean, obviously today I'm going to be excited, but I need to see a lot more from this team before I'm willing to, buy in that they could win 8-9 games. But regardless, really good effort today. Daniel Jones, we're going to talk about him. I know people like to bash him every chance they get. When he plays good, when you factor in all the elements in this game, Daniel Jones played his freaking ass off. And I know the stats may not indicate it. They had no ground attack. They couldn't block to save their lives. He was making plays with his legs to extend plays, made a number of very good throws in this game. Darius Slayton, I rag on him. Darius Slayton had a really good game. He made a couple of really big catches in this game. But Daniel Jones, all things considered, without the support at all, I know he missed on the touchdown throw, got hit as he threw it. Overall, Jones played really well considering the offensive line and how they played. But the defense obviously deserves the major credit in this game, and that's mainly what we're going to talk about throughout this stream. But Daniel Jones did a really good job, all things considered, today. I thought he had a really good game. And thank you very much, Fabian. Stand up, new member, Fabian. I appreciate it. Tyler says, and you're always in my streams. Tyler says, yeah, I'm not predicting it. I just think that just because Dallas will win the division doesn't mean our season's over. We could sneak in as a wild card. Hey, don't give up on the season, man. I respect all fans that feel that way. Don't give up on the season. We'll see what we can do going forward. Obviously, we got some really tough games coming up. And the sports critic, man, he's the man. Thank you for being a member for 17 months. He says, finally, a Giants win. I knew this was a winnable game, but we have to keep the momentum going. I agree. Got to keep the momentum going. I agree, man. See if we can get a win. And Vin, thank you very much. He says, Jones, boy, bad game was last week, and only because things were desperate, even more than usual. He was trying anything. Yeah, and that's kind of what I faulted Jones for last week, is I thought Jones, he has to realize that he can't play superhero ball, and that's what he tried to do last week because, like you said, everything was going wrong around him, and he tried to force passes that he should have never tried to force. Today, he played more from within himself, right? The offensive line was still bad, but there were times where nothing was there. He threw the ball away. He played smarter today. He didn't kill his team. So that was really Jones' only bad game of the year. It was a really bad game. And it looks like today he built off of it, and we'll see what he could do going forward against the Kansas City Chiefs. Jones should have easily could have had 2 touchdowns today. All things considered, going up against a pretty good defense and without any help on the offensive line or the ground game, Jones played really well today. We're going to do our victory shot. Then we're going to talk to the rest of the chat. We're going to go over the stats, the box score, everything else, how the team performed. But super excited to get this win today. Giants get to 2-5. Not going to get ahead of myself, but I'm going to be happy that the New York Giants got a win. And Rob, man, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Still believe in the coaches, but Gettleman has to go no matter what. They have the worst O-line in football. I agree. Gettleman's gone. Unless the team wins 9 or 10 games, that's the only way it becomes a discussion. I don't think Gettleman's going to be back at year's end. At this point in time, that's my opinion. Astro Man, thank you for the $1 donation. Appreciate it. And Joey Mooney says we should appreciate that we're not Dolphin fans. And Thomas, man, thank you so much, man, for being a member for 10 months. Man, this feels good. Jones could definitely be our guy if we could get him help. I mean, I think we've seen instances this year when Jones, and he didn't even have any help today, but we've seen instances this year when the team does provide him with help. He could be a good quarterback. The thing that I worry about as a fan is I don't know if I can trust this organization to provide him with the help in the time in which he's going to need it before we have to give him a contract extension. But I think Jones has shown he can be a good quarterback in the NFL. I really do believe that. Sports critic, man, thank you very much. He says, great game by Daniel Jones, even though I have been really harsh on him this season. He showed up today and bowled out. Hope you can keep this up. I am super excited with you. I'm super excited. Anytime the Giants get a win, I see Authentic saying that Hurts threw a touchdown. Hopefully they freaking lose. Let me take a quick look at the Eagles score. And maybe it was so he threw a touchdown on the first drive. Can't stand the Eagles. Hopefully the Raiders find a way to beat them. But the Eagles get off to a quick 7-0 start. Hurts 2 of 3, 37 yards and a score. What's going on there? Galen Mannix popping in the stream, man. And let's take a quick victory shot. This for you Giants fans. I know a lot of you guys are still being like, whatever, we're still 2-5. It's a win. I'm going to celebrate the win with a victory shot. I'm happy as a Giants fan. I'm happy with the effort today. We're going to talk about more of it throughout the stream. And thank you to everybody for being here. Appreciate it. Ooh, that burnt a little bit. Ben, man, thank you very much. I don't want to overreact to win. Carolina was awful today. Go G-Men. I'm with you, man. Thank you very much, man. And George says, best bad quarterback. Hope to beat Kansas City's bad quarterback. It's a trap. Hey, man, we'll see what we got next week. But a great game today by the New York Giants. And it makes you change your but I'm not. I'm gonna remain even keel. I was down on the Giants last week. We beat a team we were supposed to beat. Let's see if now we could have a good effort against the Kansas City Chiefs, if we could have a good effort against the Tampa Bay Bucks. Let's see what we could do. But obviously, I'm really happy today that the Giants got a win. You don't want to be 1-6. It's nice to get a win. Will, man, thank you very much. Took that shot like a champ. Stand up, New York Giant fans. And let's go over the box score real quick. Let's see how the Giants did today. Obviously, they won 25-3. But the things you want to talk about, like I said, Jones, when you take a look at the support that Jones had, okay, and he was only sacked 2 times. But the main reason he was only sacked 2 times because the Giants rolled him out. They knew they couldn't drop him back in the pocket. They knew they had to buy time with the legs. Booker, when you look at it, had 14 carries for 51 yards. You're like, oh, he wasn't that bad. But he had a 19-yard run at the end of the game for the touchdown. Before that run, he had 13 carries for 32 yards. So they got nothing on the ground. Penny, 9 carries for 24 yards. Jones had 28 yards on the ground. Outside of that, even if you include the 19-yard run at the end of the game, the Giants still only had, about 70 yards, 75 yards on the ground with their running backs. They got no help in terms of the running game today because they couldn't block. Slayton did a great job today, made a couple of big catches on third down, 5 catches, 63 yards. I want to give him credit because a lot of times I get on him. He deserves credit today. I thought Slayton played really well. Pettis had a couple of big catches as well. Of course, he caught the touchdown. So we did what we needed to do. Sills got his opportunity for Sills Army. You guys calm down a little bit. He had the drop on the one opportunity that he got, but I was glad to see him out there on the football field, got his opportunity, and we'll see. Maybe he gets another opportunity next week. And Will, man, thank you very much. Sports Critic says, I also love how the defense played today, and the defense was incredible. Frank says, rolling out Jones is the way to go. That was their only option in this game, and I was glad to see that Garrett did it. They also used Jones a little bit in the ground game. I was a little bit worried in terms of the way that he got hit. He got hit a couple times near the head. I don't know, man. You want to see less and less of that as the weeks go along. You don't want to see him taking those hits. Robert says, is there any options before the trade deadline for O-line help? No. Realistically speaking, Robert, no. Maybe you could get a decent player, but teams are not looking to trade away good offensive linemen. Even if teams are like 0-7, they're not looking to trade away good offensive linemen. It's why you need to draft that position because teams aren't looking to get their quarterback killed. Who wants to trade away an offensive lineman that's good and be like, yeah, we're going to get our quarterback killed the rest of the way? So it's very hard to trade for an offensive lineman, especially in season. I just don't see it happening. I think that's something that they're going to have to focus on heavily in the draft next year, no doubt about it. And hopefully Andrew Thomas gets back on the field within 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know how long that foot injury is going to be, but we know this offensive line is going to struggle going forward. The good news, I guess, is next week, Kansas City's not known for their defense, so maybe the New York Giants could find a way to work around it and kind of do what they did today, roll Jones out, try to buy time with his legs, and try to be creative because that's what they have to do in order to kind of mask the deficiencies of this offensive line. I did also like there was one creative run call that I saw that worked really well on the pitch play to Booker. Need to see a little bit more of that where they kind of collapsed on Jones when he was getting his legs going a little bit. They collapsed on Jones and it set Booker up for a nice run for about 8 or 9 yards. You need to see the Giants try to do things like that. You can't continually just run up the middle when you know you're not getting a push. So we'll see if the Giants are able to get a little bit more creative in the ground game next week. And Dominic says, first time in a long time I've seen the Giants win in a blowout. Happy to see it. I think we all are, Dominic, man. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the Giants fans out there, man. You guys all deserve it. It's been a long time coming, man. I was really down on this team last week, Just like the way the team played and just the vibe I got from the fan base. I was really down on this team. I hate to be in that dark place as a Giants fan. Never like being there. Sometimes you got to face the reality of the situation, though. They were 1-5. They were off to a really bad start. They're still off to a bad start. They're 2-5. But we'll see if we get things going in the right direction next week against Kansas City. One game at a time. Tim, man, thank you very much. Thanks for the stream. My wife had me mow the lawn listening to you, and the dog made it fun. Jones played his ass off. I appreciate that, Timothy, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. And thank you for all the support that you always show on the channel. And congratulations to all the Giants fans out there, man. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys. All the support that you guys always show, man. And Authentic says, let's go, Tana. Let's go, Authentic, man. Can't wait to be on your show tomorrow, by the way. Go over there, check out Authentic and the Beard. I'll be on the Monday morning recap show that he does. He does a great job over there. And I'm looking forward to talking to him tomorrow if he'll have me on the show. So looking forward to that. He was on my channel this past week, did a great job. So thank you. Authentic's always in my stream. Always support me. Always supporting the Giants. Can't say thank you enough, man. And Roldy says, doesn't look like Mahomes will be out. We'll see. I mean, somebody said that it was a head injury, so we'll see. I don't know the update on it. Regardless, we know it's going to be a tough game. You got to give Andy Reid respect, right? We know they're going to come out with a good offensive game plan this next week. You know that regardless of who the quarterback is. I'm not taking them for granted. They won games last year or 2 years ago, I think it was, when Mahomes went out with injuries with Matt Moore. I think they went 1-1. I'm not taking Kansas City for granted. They're still a damn good team with a lot of weapons on offense. Word, man, thank you very much. Daniel Jones with the one-hander. Yeah, I mean, my God, man, that has to be talked about, right? That's probably going to be a top 10 play on SportsCenter tonight. Daniel Jones, man. Say what you want about this kid, man. This kid gives it everything he's got, and that's what I love about Daniel Jones. That's why I support this guy as much as I do. He gives it everything he's got, man. He really does, whether it be the run where he ran over the defensive tackle, Grady Jarrett, whether it be the catch today on that pass. And there are no excuses. I am sorry. There are no excuses for any drops from wide receivers for the rest of the year in this New York Giants football team. If Daniel Jones can make that catch, a quarterback can make that catch, I don't want to hear any excuses for Evan Ingram. I don't want to hear, you had people, by the way, when the Giants played, who was it? The Falcons, I think it was, when Darius Slayton dropped the Washington, rather, when Darius Slayton dropped the touchdown pass, when it hit both hands. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. If Daniel Jones, the quarterback, is making that catch, I don't want to hear it. Oh, well, Daniel Jones could have placed it a little bit better. No, bullshit. If Daniel Jones making that catch, Darius Slayton better be making those catches. I don't want to hear any excuses. Any excuses for the wide receivers when they drop balls that should be caught, man. I don't want to hear it, man. And Kyle, man, thank you very much. What about the one-arm catch? Yeah, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous today, man. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Don't drink too. No, I'm not drinking too much, man. Evan Ingram is crying. That's right, man. Afghanistan says priest trainer. Alvin says amen. Yeah, I don't want to hear that stuff, man. But I'm going to be fair, man. I'm going to give Slayton his props today. Slayton played a really good game today. Made a couple of big catches. So I want to be as fair as I can. I thought Slayton played a really good game today. I'm going to give him his props. And Wolves, man, thank you very much. We're going to the Super Bowl 13-4, number one defense. Relax, Wolves. Relax, Wolves. Relax, Wolves. But today, Daniel Jones definitely carried the offense. Zeke, man, thank you very much. Melvin Ingram for a fifth will help our wild card push. I don't know, man. I still don't feel like I want. Well, I think we still play one more game before the deadline. The deadline is November 2nd. So if we win that game, maybe then you consider it. But let's see how we do it. Excuse me. Let's see how we do against Kansas City. Something to be happy about. Yeah, exactly. 13-4. The Giants have five losses. Shaking my head. Oh yeah, they ain't going. Yeah, they ain't going 13-4. That's for sure. Best they can do is 12-5. And I appreciate that, big man. Like I said on Twitter, best New York Giants YouTube guy, man. Hey, man, I'm going to go. You listen, man. I'm going to go through my ebbs and flows just like everybody else. And last week I was in a dark place, and I'm still not going to get too ahead of myself with this team. I'm still going to be tough on them. They're 2-5. But I'm happy today, man. And the, energy comes out. I'm a diehard fan. When the team wins, I'm ultra excited. And when the team plays like they did last week, I'm going to be ultra pissed off. But really excited with the effort today. And I like the effort today. And the other thing I said, like to Bad Dog at the end of the stream, Joe Judge, man, this was a huge game for Joe Judge today. Huge game for Joe Judge today. He needed a big effort from the New York Giants today, and he got it. Might have saved his job, and we'll see how they do throughout the rest of the year. But The fan base was really down on Joe Judge, specifically after the effort we saw from the defense at the end of that game last week. And Judge needed a performance like this from this team. He needed the effort. It was start to finish. This team went out. They fought their asses off. And that's all I ask as a fan going forward. I don't expect us to beat Kansas City if Mahomes plays. I don't expect us to beat the Bucs, but I want an effort, man. I want an effort from this team. Today we got it. And it was a big game for Joe Judge. We'll see how this team does throughout the rest of the year. And might have saved Judge's job. It really might have. We'll see. We'll see what we got going forward. Jeff says, Dub City, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Look at Kadarius Toney's tweet. I'll get let me take a quick look. Kadarius Toney's tweet. I don't even know his name on Twitter, but I'll type in Kadarius Toney. I don't even know his name on Twitter. What's his name on Twitter, guys? I don't even know his name on Twitter. This was a good win. Chris, look at everybody's saying Chris, look at Tony's tweet. What's his name on Twitter? Love this team. Joka? Okay. Let me take a quick look. Joka. I still don't see him. Go Braves. At official C2N. Okay. Official C2N. I'm having trouble finding this guy. I'm just going to type in Kadarius Toney and see what pops up. There he is. Daniel Beckham Jr. Let's go. Kadarius Toney's the man, dude. Kadarius Toney's the man. He loves Daniel Jones. Daniel Beckham Jr., folks. That's the tweet. That's what KT just sent out. I remember KT about a week ago came out and he was backing up his quarterback too. You love to see that, man, or 2 weeks ago, whatever it may be. But I think when he had the concussion. But yeah, man, love to see that, man. Great tweet. DJ, man, thank you very much. I'm not getting hype up yet. We 5-5 or 4-6. If we win next week, I'll start to get a little hype. But we got a long ways to go before I'm getting super hyped in terms of the rest of the season. But love to see that from Kadarius Toney. I got to send out a tweet real quick, man. I'm so excited talking to you guys. I don't even know what I'm going to say, man. I don't even know, man. But super excited about this effort today by the New York Giants. Tana, we win next week. I'm shooting with you. Suds, man, I don't care. As long as we win, I'm always taking a victory shot. I don't care if we're 0-16, I'm taking a victory shot. Xerox, man, thank you very much. He says, Azeez is a beast. Let's go. Hey, man, Azeez Ojulari right now has 5 sacks on the year. The New York Giants rookie sack record is 5.5. He's going to surpass that. By the way, I'm just curious, what is the record by a rookie? Does anybody know for sacks in a season? Because right now, Ojulari's got 5. We're only 7 games into the season. What's the rookie record for sacks in a season? I think Josh Allen had like 10 in his rookie year. I don't think that's the record. But does anybody know what the rookie? Oh, so Ojulari has 5.5 sacks. So he matched the Giants rookie record, which is 5.5. So 13.5 is the rookie record for most sacks in a season. Okay. So he's probably not going to. That's a lot. That's still 8 more sacks. But great start to the season, man. Great start to the season for Azeez Ojulari, man. And like I said during the stream, 2 out of his first 3 sacks were kind of coverage sacks. You can't say that today. Today, Azeez Ojulari was getting great backside pressure, was beating the offensive lineman off the edge, had a great effort today from Ojulari. And Carlos, man, what's going on, man? Mahomes is injured, brother. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he plays, man. So somebody said 4. All right, so somebody's saying 14.5 sacks. So he's probably not going to break that. He definitely is going to break the Giants rookie record. Big Pat says Kansas City is not playing well. We're definitely getting them some of their offensive guys back. So we'll see, I guess. One game at a time, man. Kansas City is definitely one of the most underwhelming teams in the NFL this year. And we'll see if the New York Giants can put forth a good effort. But right now, just celebrate this win, man. Be happy. We got another 8 days before we play Kansas City. Yeah, this was a game, I'm going to be honest, I thought we were going to lose based off the way this team has been playing. And I'm going to have that same mindset going forward because maybe it'll work. I'm not going to get too hyped. I expected we were going to lose this game. The defense today was terrific. Their best performance of the year. They made Sam Darnold look lost. We did a great job overall. Start to finish with the defense was incredible. The offensive line, of course, is still a major liability. We're unable to run the football for the most part in terms of, getting any time, any kind of consistency in the run game. We were unable to do that. But and Daniel Jones, we had to roll him out to give him any type of opportunity to throw the football. So the offensive line is still a major problem, and the teams are going to pick on that. But the defense did the job today, no doubt about it. And let's see, independent man, thank you very much. Javon Curse, 14 and a half sacks and 99. The freak. I remember Javon Curse, man. He was great with the Tennessee Titans. Later played for the Philadelphia Eagles. So we'll see if Azeez Ojulari could even start to approach that. Chris, so what happened? Why did it take till week 7 for the defense to wake up? It kind of did the same thing last year, General, and it's not good. It shouldn't take that long. But again, they played a bad team, right? I mean, they're without Christian McCaffrey. Their offensive line's not good. Sam Darnold. Let's see them do it against a real offense. But great effort today by the defense, man. Brooklyn, man, every time I'm out, they pull me back in. That's what they do. That's what they do, man. DJ, man, thank you very much. I don't see a magic run. Dave Gettleman will be gone still. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna predict the magic run. I hope that they prove me wrong, and it'll be a fun season if they do that. We'll take it 1 week at a time. We're 2-5 right now. That's our record. That's what your record says. Hopefully, the New York Giants can build some momentum. They weren't able to do that last time they won against the Saints. Hopefully, we can find a way to build some momentum off this, but enjoy the win. If we ever are able to beat Kansas City, which is a huge if, do I think we can beat the Raiders at home? Yeah, I do. I'm not going to pick it. I'm going to continue to pick against the Giants. But if we ever beat Kansas City, could we beat the Raiders and get the 4 wins? Yeah. And I said my magic number after the Bucs game was 4-6. If we could get to 4-6, much like I said 2-4, which they were unable to do, they started 1-5. But if they could get to 4-6, which is a huge if, I do think they have a chance to win 9 games because I look at the rest of their schedule. Do I think we could beat the Eagles if we're healthy? Yeah. We play them twice. Do I think we could beat Washington at home? Yeah. Do I think we could beat Miami, who was 1-5 going into today? Yeah. Do I think we could beat the Bears with a rookie quarterback? Yeah. So 1 game at a time, though. Let's find a way to get to 4-6 before we even start to think about that. We got some really challenging games coming up. Let's see what we got. And I'm not predicting it, by the way. I don't want anybody to say, like, oh, Chris, you still think 9 wins? No, I'm not predicting it. Vinnet, thank you very much. It's football. Very possible we get some upsets. Hey, man, it's 1 week at a time. Things could change, man. Things could change on a dime, man. You never know. And Sudsman says, there you go. Yeah, man. Gary says, Chris, DJ is better. DJ is better than Darnold. Oh, it's not even close. You saw it today, man. Darnold, as bad as his offensive line is and as good as our defense played, rather, Sam Darnold missed like 5 throws. Like, he was bad. Sam Darnold was really bad today. He certainly wasn't helping the Carolina Panthers. Ninja Man, thank you very much. We need a big play like the Jones catch to light our fire every game. Jones got me fired up, man. Jones got me fired up today, man, when he made that catch. And he's hard not to root for. And I know a lot of Giants fans want to move on. I want Daniel Jones to get to – I'm dying for him to be the guy. And I'm rooting my ass off for him. I think he was put in a really bad spot. And the guy works his ass off, man. And I'm rooting for him. I'm not going to say he's a franchise guy. He's got to earn that. But he played well today, man. That's all I'll say about Daniel Jones. And I hope that he can build off of it. I think he's been at least an okay quarterback in every start this year outside of one. And he was really bad in that start. Let's see consistency, right? He had a hiccup. Let's see how he bounces back. Played well today. We'll see how he does against the Chiefs going forward. And let's see what we got here, man. Offense missing everyone, and we scored 20. Yeah, the defense and we got the job done today, man. We got the job done today, Anthony. Let's see. Yeah, Darnold was horrible today, amazing guy, man. Fabian says I'm calling 5-5. Calm down with that. Calm down. Let's get the 3-5 first. The real Eric Flowers says 2-5, banged up. Let's see if we can get healthy. Then who knows? I think we need to find a way to get to 4-6. If we get to 4-6 and we can get healthy, then who knows? And that's gonna be very hard to get to 4-6. But we got to find a way to do that. You gotta have to win the Raiders game, and then you're gonna have to win one of the Chiefs and the Bucs game. If they can get to 4-6, which I am not predicting, then I'll give them an opportunity to have a 9-win season. But you got to get to 4-6 if we can get healthy, like you said. Dustin, man, thank you very much. I like seeing Williams on the edge and Roche's hustle. Roche was really good at the beginning of this game, something that you forgot about because you didn't really call his name at the end of the game. Roche was really good at the beginning of this game. Leonard Williams as well. You got to tip your cap. I know a lot of fans are all over Leonard Williams. They're killing Leonard Williams because of the contract. The last 2 weeks, and I know they lost last week, but the last 2 weeks, Leonard Williams has shown up. And Leonard Williams has been getting doubled and triple teamed all year. Leonard Williams was really good today. Dexter Lawrence was really good today. Again, against the bad offensive line, but still, the defensive line definitely went up at the point of attack today for the New York Giants. They did a great job. We are 4-5 going into the bye. If we do that, I'll be ecstatic. Just so the replay on the Mahomes injury doesn't look good for him. Yeah, it looked like he was kind of a little bit hobbled. I didn't get the chance to see the actual injury itself. Maybe I did, but I don't remember it. He was getting helped off the field, but it was on his own power. But somebody said it might have been a head injury. And Kelvin says, thank you for all you, Kevin rather says, thank you for all you do. No, thank you to all you guys, man. There's going to be times I'm pissed off, and I appreciate you guys for sticking with me, man. I'm an emotional fan just like you guys. There's going to be times I'm pissed off with this team. Last week, I was really pissed off. I appreciate all you guys, man. It's about damn time. Quote LeBron. That's right, man. Tana, I think we need one more year till this team gets right after the draft. I'm calling it now. I mean, in terms of being a good team, you're probably right. I hope it's only 1 year. Gustavo, man, thank you very much. About time, brother. Sheesh. Yeah, great effort today, man. A great effort today. Alvin Man says, relax, Giant fans. The Panthers stink. We gave up 80 points between the Cowboys and the Rams. It was a good win today. Let's enjoy it, but don't get carried away. I'm with you, Alvin. I think I'm trying to relay the same message. I'm excited after the win. Really love the effort today, but I need to see more before I'm like willing to really be bought in terms of throughout the rest of this year that this team could come close to meeting my preseason expectations. And that's kind of going to be the message that I have going forward until maybe they go on a big run. But at least next week now, there's some excitement going into that Chiefs game that if we could win, you get to 3-5, you see where you go from there. And we'll see if Pat Mahomes plays. But regardless, you got to be happy with the effort today and a little bit of Giants pride in this franchise. You love to see it. Template, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, buddy. And let's see what Template says. He said, how much Daniel Jones has matured as a quarterback since last year. No more forced plays and fumbles. That's my quarterback. Outside of last week, I agree with you. Last week, I was really down on him because, again, he had no help last week. I understand that. No help. He made a lot of bad decisions last week. With all that being said, outside of that week, he's been really good in terms of an improvement as a quarterback. And you love to see it, man. He's grown as a quarterback. There's no doubt about it. He's gotten better as a quarterback. And I just hope he can be consistent. This year he has been. 5 out of the 6 games, he's at least been okay. I think 2, you could argue today he was great considering everything. Definitely 2 of the games he was great. He's definitely matured as a quarterback. We need to see him continue to mature. But I like overall the way Jones has played this year. Last week he was really bad. Yeah, there was no run offense. He was the run offense. He's the entire offense, if we're being real. Daniel Jones is the entire offense. Pats put 54 in the Jets stink, man. The Jets are horrible. Just taking a win is a win. That's right, Jake. Daniel Jones is the Giants' best quarterback, running back, and wide receiver. Big Pat says, I think DJ would be pretty solid behind a Goff Ola. Well, not just that, Big Pat. Give him Sean McVay, right? Sean McVay definitely helped Jared Goff. There's no denying that. One of the best offensive minds in football. If you're being unbiased, you're kidding yourself if you don't. And again, I don't know if the Giants are going to be able to give Daniel Jones the right situation. But you're kidding yourself if you don't think that if Daniel Jones was in a good situation, he can't be a successful quarterback. He can be. Giants just don't have that right now. Let's see what we got here. Eagles on a bye week. No, the Eagles are playing right now. Let me see how they're doing real quick. Eagles are, let me see how they're doing. They're still winning 7-0 against the Raiders. And the Raiders have the ball in their own 28. Good win, guys. I appreciate that, Dick Vitale. Ojulari, let me see. Ojulari is the guy. DJ played great. Where is he ranked in your top 32 quarterbacks? I mean, that's really tough for me to say. I hate ranking quarterbacks because it's so circumstantial in terms of like certain quarterbacks are in much better situations than others. Like I've said countless times, if you put DJ on the Browns, do I think he could be as good as Baker Mayfield? 100%. 100%. Matter of fact, I think he could be better than Baker Mayfield. I think he's better than Baker Mayfield. So it's very hard. Like people just look at stats and they'll be like, oh, he sucks. But here's what I'll say, man. All I can say about Daniel Jones, if Daniel Jones has a good team around him, he could be a good quarterback in the NFL. That I know. I know that. I know that. He just doesn't have a good team. not even close to a good team right now. By the way, David Carr is my actual name. Oh, pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Absolutely better than Baker. Yeah, he's definitely better than Baker, man. Billy Price sucks. Billy Price is garbage. And Shy Man, thank you very much. We know if Tony's coming back next week. I honestly think if he stays healthy, he'll be a Pro Bowler. Also, Jones looks better than Darnold. Oh, he's definitely better than Darnold. He's definitely better than Darnold. And I was proud of my quarterback today. I really was. Michael, man, thank you very much. Mahomes 8 interceptions versus DJ's 4. Shut up, haters. Problem fixed. Dan Jones has been great this year. Good, no, I'm not going to say great. Good this year. And he's had 2 great games. He's had 1 atrocious game. Let's see what we got here. Jason Garrett did it. Yeah, listen, Jared, I'm as fair as I can be with Jason Garrett. I always have been. I called to fire Jason Garrett after 3 weeks just because what other changes can you make? And I felt the team needed to make changes. But I feel like I've always been as fair as I can with Jason Garrett. I think there's a lot of Giants fans that blame Jason Garrett for each and every problem with this football team. I don't think that's the case. Do I love Jason Garrett? No. But do I think he gets more criticism by some fans than he deserves? Yeah, that's my honest opinion. I think he has very little to work with. And today, based on the circumstances, I thought Jason Garrett did a damn good job. Were there times, like Bad Dog said, or there individual plays where Jason Garrett called a bad play? Yes. But overall, I thought with what he had provided to him with this Giants offense, he did a good job in terms of rolling out Daniel Jones, giving him opportunities to throw the football. I'm going to tip my cap. I thought Jason Garrett called a pretty good game today. I just want to play. We all do, Jay. His play call on the goal line was bad, but at the same time, they couldn't block. Like, they couldn't run block at all. Like, Booker was destroyed 3 yards in the backfield. It's hard. It's hard when you can't block. And Tyler, man, thank you very much. Stand up. Let's go, Big Blue. What's going on with Andrew Thomas? I'm really confused. Andrew Thomas has obviously a foot issue. He had a foot issue last year. He's got a foot issue this year. And he's on the IR. So I don't know how long that guarantees he's going to be out. I think it's like 3 weeks. It's guaranteed. So he's going to be out for, I think, at least 3 weeks. Maybe somebody could correct me on that. But I wouldn't expect to see Andrew Thomas out there next week or the week after. Maybe he's back after the bye when we play the Bucs. But I don't expect to see Thomas out there at least for the next 2 games. And we'll see how he rehabs. Obviously, he re-aggravated that injury when he tried to play. And that's been an issue with him his first 2 years in the NFL. Tyler says, this feels amazing. Yeah, man. It's 3 weeks. Yeah, I thought it was 3 weeks. So maybe after the bye, if he's healthy, he'll be able to come back against the Bucs. And we're going to need him, man. 3 weeks. That's what I thought. Yeah, 3 weeks. What happened to Isaiah Wilson? Isaiah Wilson, he was overweight. The Giants took a flyer on him when they signed him. He was like 400 pounds. So he's not ready yet. He's got to drop 50 pounds. He's probably got to get back in football shape. So that's the reason. And that's why he's not on the team yet. He's not in football shape. We have a chance against the Chiefs if some of our receivers come back. If Mahomes doesn't play, we definitely have a chance against the Chiefs. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously Jones is going to have to play good. Ryan says no more DJ slander. Overall, Jones has been good this year. I'm going to give him his props. He may not reach my high prediction at the beginning of the year. He has had some touchdowns called back. I said he'd have 30 touchdowns. I think he's got 7 between running and passing. So he probably won't reach that, but he also had a concussion and whatever. But I think Jones has played pretty good, all things considered, with all the injuries on this offense, with the offensive line as banged up as they have been. Saquon Barkley going down, Kenny Golladay going down. I mean, Tony going down. Shepard missed time. Slayton missed time. Ross missed time. Ingram missed time. I think he's played pretty well. Matt, thank you very much. You like Jason Garrett's play call? He was way too creative on the first possession at the goal line. The goal line wasn't great. No doubt about it. His goal line play calling is still not good, but for the game as a whole, yeah, I do think Jason Garrett did a good job in terms of rolling out Daniel Jones, and he did it from start to finish. And that was really the only thing they could do. But yeah, I thought he did a good job in terms of rolling out Daniel Jones. There's not much he has to work with. This offensive line can't block. It's hard to throw balls down the field when you can't hold blocks. Overall, yeah, I'm not going to say it was an incredible game, but I thought he did a pretty good job overall in terms of being a play caller in this game. I'm going to be as fair as I can. I know fans are going to want to destroy him no matter what, but overall, I thought he called a pretty good game. Obviously, Patrick Graham called a great game. Get Bredesen at left guard and Skura at center. Yeah. We need Isaiah Thomas. He's not going to play at least for a couple more weeks. Mike says good game by the Giants, decent play on offense, and defense could be better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to be as fair as I can. I'm always going to give my opinion. Overall, there's definitely times in the games where Garrett pisses me off. The screen pass, the goal line play calling could have been better, for sure. I don't know if they would have scored anyway because we can't block. But overall, I thought he called a pretty good game. Statement game for Danny. Yeah, Danny had a good game. He's had a couple of statement games this year. Mike, man, thank you very much. DJ and the defense got the job done. No doubt about it. DJ carried the offense today. He had no help. He carried the offense today. There was a lot of plays where he did a great job in terms of feeling the pressure, rolling out, buying time with his legs. Daniel Jones made a lot of plays where he made something out of nothing. He had a really good game today, man. Template, man, thank you very much. If we had any time or run offense, then I guarantee we would have twice as many red zone touchdowns. 100%. It's a lot easier. I don't care who the play caller is. It is a lot easier to score touchdowns in the red zone when you can actually run the football. When the defense knows you can't run the football, it's going to be a lot harder to score touchdowns inside the 20. And the Giants can't run the football because they can't block. Is 5.2 sacks an actual 5.5 sacks he's got right now. He's got 5.5 sacks. Let's see. We have a good squad starting to get. We'll see, Fabian. One game at a time. We'll see how we could hopefully build some momentum off of this. More than a couple solid games. No one wants to see it, dude. Even caught a one-handed catch. Dan Jones was ridiculous today. Dust says, "Did you see the score of the Bengals Ravens game?" Yeah, they were up like 41. They were up like 41-14, weren't they? Let me take a quick look at all the scores real quick around the league. Raiders still have the ball at the Eagles 28. Now they're at the Eagles 18, so hopefully the Raiders score. Lions beating the Rams. Holy crap. It's only the second quarter, but the Lions are winning by a touchdown right now. Texans and Cardinals are scoreless. That's a bit of a surprise, too, even though it's only halfway through the first. Texans have the ball at the 50. Bucks are beating the Bears 7-0. That's good for us. We want the Bears to lose, obviously. Packers beat Washington. Like to see that. 24-10. Titans beat the Chiefs. That's the shocker of the day by 24. Falcons beat the Dolphins. So the Dolphins are now 1-6. Jets got destroyed. Bengals beat the Ravens. That's a shocker, especially by the score, 41-17. Wow. Giants should be 4-3. They should be, but that's what we say every year, man. You know, and that's why I'm not going to say that. We say that every year, and they find ways to lose games they shouldn't. So, yeah, they should have beat Washington, no doubt about it. Even Washington fans would tell you that. And they should have 4 wins. They should have beat the Falcons, but they didn't. It is what it is. Bad teams find ways to lose. Good teams find ways to win. So I'm not going to continue to say that. Bill, man, thank you very much. Great game. Just left the stadium. Giants fans were loving Jones. They should have, Bill, man. And I'm glad that you got to go to this game, man. You're such a great supporter of the channel. I know you told me you were going to the game today, so I hope you had a great time. And you got to enjoy a win. And Giants fans should have loved Jones today. He played great today. Defense and Jones played out of their mind today. So I was excited by both the performance by both units today. They were both great. So, yeah, man. All things considered, without the help that he had, Jones played as good as you could have hoped for as a Giants fan today. So really happy with the effort by Daniel Jones today, and super excited for the defensive effort as well. You know, you could definitely say the Panthers don't have a good offense. They were banged up. Darnold definitely missed throws. You held the team to 3 points. Defense played great today. We need Giants Nation to get behind Daniel Jones. He is our guy. I'm behind him, man. I've been behind him. I just won't go as far to say that he's a franchise guy. He's got to earn that for me, but I am definitely behind him. I definitely think he'd be a good quarterback. And I definitely think he's got the skill set. I'm behind him. I'm behind Daniel Jones. I'm rooting for Daniel. I'm rooting my ass off for Daniel Jones. I don't want to draft a quarterback. I do not want to draft a quarterback. I think it would be the worst thing that could happen to this organization. You put another quarterback in another horrible situation. No, I want to push forward with Jones. I want Jones to show enough to warrant a fourth year, build the team around him. And I think so far he's done that. He needs to continue to do that. We got 10 more games to go this season. Let's see what we got here. The Giants need to get this kid protection. I'm so sick of him getting put in the dirt. He was getting killed. Even this game, he was getting destroyed. You know, I think he was only sacked 2 times, but he was getting destroyed the entire game. He was getting absolutely destroyed. It was nice to win a game again for a change. I'm with you, man. A reporter asked DJ about the one-handed catch, and he said, "I ran a sloppy route." That's awesome, man. Mahomes is playing. We'll see. It's not confirmed. We'll see if he plays next week. The comment section is like my girlfriend when it comes to Jones. Hot and cold. Well, that's the way sports work, Sean, especially football, especially in New York, right? New York fans are passionate. Football is a sport where your opinion could change on a dime. It's not like baseball where it's 162 games. Each game means so much. So you're going to have rapid changes, especially with the quarterback position. I still think Jones is I always, going into this year, I thought Jones was going to be a good quarterback if he has the ideal circumstances. I just worry that the Giants are not going to be able to provide that for him. But Jones got the skill set. DJ, man, thank you very much. Can we keep Jones and get a new GM and offensive coordinator? Sure. I definitely think it's possible. It would come down to how the GM feels about Jones and how the GM feels about the quarterbacks in this year's draft class, of course, if you bring in a new guy. But, yeah, I could definitely see that being a possibility for sure. Chris, check what I sent you on Twitter. Okay, 1 second. I don't know if it's a private message or an @ I'm trying my best to find it, man. I might have to look after. Right now, I don't have it right now. I don't have it right now. I'll look after, man. Right now, it's hard for me to find it while I'm live. Tom Pelissero tweet. Let me take a quick look here. Tom Pelissero. What did he say? Tom Pelissero said he's got a lot of retweets. Down 15-3 early in the fourth quarter, the Panthers have made a quarterback change. That's the last one that he had. He retweeted a couple things. Pat Mahomes expects to play next week. Okay, there you go. Pat Mahomes expects to play next week. The fact he is still fulfilled his post-game media obligation certainly and obviously indicates that. So expect Mahomes to play next week, Giants fans. Will, man, thank you very much. DJ literally had the best catch I've seen this year. Yeah, he's our best receiver. He's our best quarterback. He's our best running back. He's our entire offense, which is not good. That's kind of sad. Let's see. Aziz was great today. Sorry I wasn't in the stream, Chris. I had other things on. I saw you had 6 sacks and 7 tackles for loss with Aziz. Aziz was great today. Why don't you paste the tweet rather than just referring to it? All right, Di, from now on, I'll paste the tweet. Let's do that real quick. I mean, I'll just read it for you. Patrick Mahomes expects to play next week. The fact he still fulfilled his post-game media obligation certainly and obviously indicates that. That coming out from Sam McDowell, that being retweeted by Tom Pelissero. So expect to see Pat Mahomes playing next week. Let's see. If you're trolling, but KT and Galladay are of course they're better receivers. A defensive front of Ojulari, Lawrence, Johnson, Williams, first-round pick, edge next year will be amongst the I'm not going to get carried away, but the defensive front looked really good this year. We need Galladay, Shepard, and Tony back next week. Would be huge. Well, I doubt we're going to get all those players back, but we'll see. Chris, check your Twitter DM. All right, 1 second. Let me take a quick look. What'd you send me? You see now, we don't play Shelton. We bring pressure. Keep it like this also. Yeah, Danny Shelton didn't play today. He was hurt. And, yeah, the defensive line was much better. Again, against a really bad offensive line. So, I don't want to get too carried away. But, yeah, the defensive line was great today. The best performance we've seen from the defensive line all year. And I'll probably go live tomorrow as well. We'll do a Victory Monday. Don't get to do enough of those. So I'll probably go live as well tomorrow to do a midday stream. We have a little bit of time to digest it, talk about the team going forward. I'm sure there'll be some good quotes from Joe Judge and so on and so forth. So we'll probably be live again tomorrow talking a little bit of Giants too. Did Roche get any snaps? Yeah, Roche actually looked really good, Russ, at the beginning of the game. Roche played really well. I don't know what his stats are. He might not, I didn't really call his name after the first couple of drives, but early on, Roche actually made a couple of really good plays. Let me see if he made it. I think he had at least a tackle or two. Roche, yeah, he had 3 tackles. 3 tackles and 1 tackle for a loss. He was really involved in the first couple of drives. That man, thank you very much. Hey, Entertainer, missed the stream and the game because of Australia time. What happened? Defense played their best performance in forever. They gave up 3 points. They created a turnover. James Bradbury came up with a pick. We got constant pressure. How many sacks did we get today? Let me take a quick look. Giants today had 6 sacks. 6 sacks. Dexter Lawrence had 1, 2.5 from Ojulari, 1.5 from Leonard Williams, 1 from Jabril Peppers. Pressure was constantly there. And the offense, Daniel Jones put the team on his back. We couldn't run the ball. The offensive line was god-awful. Jones was constantly flushed out of the pocket. Jones made the highlight player of the year. He actually caught a ball that was thrown by Dante Pettis for 16 yards. Darius Slayton made a couple of big catches. But overall, the defense carried us today, and Daniel Jones. But yeah, it was our best performance we've had in a while. Probably our best performance we've had since the Seahawks game last year. I'm not giving predictions anymore, Mac, because when I give predictions, I get destroyed. So I've learned I'm not giving predictions. At the beginning of last year, I was right. I said 6-10. At the beginning of the year, I said 9-8. People come to the streams, Chris, how did you say they were going 9-8? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm not giving predictions. I'm not giving predictions. I hope I'm right. I said 9-8 at the beginning of the year. Am I predicting that right now? No. Okay, I'm thinking 6 or 7 wins, but I am not giving predictions. I just hope I'm right. I hope my initial thought process was right. What I will tell you, I had us starting 2-4. I had us getting to 4-6 before the bye and finishing 9-8. That's what I'll tell you. If they could find a way to get to 4-6, which is going to be very challenging, I could see them winning 9 games. But I'm not giving predictions. I'm not giving predictions. I'm not giving a record prediction next year. I said 9-8 at the beginning of the year. Next year, I'm going to go in. I'm going to take it on a game-by-game basis. Let's see what we got here. And Levi, man, thank you very much. Still saying, DJ is our quarterback of the future. If we could support him properly, I agree with you. I think he could be a good quarterback in the NFL. I'm going to continue to say that. No one should give predictions. It's such a sport. There's so many injuries in football. It's a week-by-week sport. You have to get lucky to be right on preseason expectations. And Selmo, man, thank you very much. I've noticed teams with good rosters won't take a chance on a rookie quarterback. Washington football team, Panthers, and Broncos overconfident in their roster when you need a talented quarterback. Well, I mean, like Washington, for example, wasn't really in a place to take a quarterback this year, right? So, or were they? I'm trying to think of the draft this year. No, yeah, they were picking the 20s. So they weren't really in a place to take a quarterback this year. Who else did you say? Denver took a corner. They could have taken a quarterback. They took a corner. Probably weren't in love with the quarterback they could have taken with Justin Fields. Panthers, same thing. But here's the thing, man. I'm not surprised that the Panthers didn't take a quarterback because obviously they believed in Sam Darnold. Matt Rule almost took the Jets job because of Sam Darnold. He liked Sam Darnold. That's why they traded draft capital to bring in Sam Darnold. So I wasn't surprised that Carolina didn't take a quarterback. You could certainly say maybe it was a little bit surprising that Denver didn't. As far as Washington goes, I don't think they could have taken a quarterback this year. Tony or Aziz jersey? Wait. Let them prove it a little bit more. But both of them look like they could be good investments. Without Garrett, DJ would not have his OBJ catch. That's true, Popov. Any word on Ellerson Smith? I think he was on the IR at the beginning of the year, which means he would have been eligible to come back today. I didn't hear anything, though, in terms of when he's going to come back, but hopefully he gets out there sooner than later. We could certainly use another pass rusher. Panthers and Broncos passed up Fields and Mac Jones. Yeah, they obviously weren't very high on them. I'm not going to kill I didn't expect the Panthers to take a quarterback because they traded for Darnold. Why would you trade for Darnold? Why would you give up They gave up pretty high draft capital. Why would you give that up if you plan on drafting a quarterback this year? So I'm not surprised about the Panthers. The Broncos is a bit surprising, especially because they clearly did not believe in Drew Lock going into the year. I'm getting Tony for sure. There you go, man. I'm not a big Fields guy. I wasn't a big Fields guy going into the draft. I really like Trey Lance. I was a big Trey Lance guy, and I applauded the 49ers when they took him. And I obviously Trevor Lawrence goes without saying. But yeah, I wasn't a huge Fields guy going into the draft. Best home performance in years. We never play well at home. Entertainer Andy Reid said that he helped him out because it was the fourth quarter when he got hurt. Oh, okay. So he's going to play next week. Streaming Knicks tonight, I'm not going to be able to. I have something I have to do tonight. Otherwise, I would have. This is going to be like one of the only Knicks games I miss. But yeah, I got my sister's visiting. I gotta take her home to Brooklyn. So I might be able to do a post-game Knicks stream, but I know I'm not trying to take any shine away from Sim and Knicks Fan TV. Not that I would. Their audiences are huge, but I'll probably just take tonight off with the Knicks. They're playing Orlando. I think they're going to blow them out. But I'll definitely be doing the Sixers game. And like every other game going forward. I'm going to miss a game here and there. Like when there's a back-to-back, I'm going to miss it usually. I usually don't call back-to-backs. But most of the games I'll call. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till like 7 o'clock because you got rush hour. Well, Sunday there's not a lot of rush hour. Leaving the game stuck in traffic, still worth it. You damn right it was, Jamie, man. Congratulations. Absolutely draft 2 linemen or 1 lineman and a pass rusher, C. Ellington says. Tana, imagine we get the Bama left tackle and the center from Iowa in the draft on our way to fixing the O-line. Then our toys could come to shine. The only way we're doing that is if we finish with a top 5 or 6 pick and the Bears continue to lose. The Bears are 3-3 coming into today. You have to expect they're going to lose against the Bucs. I think they play the 49ers after that. Hopefully the Bears keep losing. I don't want to keep losing, but that's the only way that would happen is if we had 2 really high picks because everything I see is Linderbaum is going to be a top 7 or 8 pick in this year's draft, even though he's a center. And everything I see is Evan Neal is going to be a top 4 pick, 5 pick in this year's draft. So we would have to have like 2 top 7, 8 picks to be able to get both those guys. At least right now. Of course, it could change, but that's the thought process right now. How did Jones catch that bug? Jones ridiculous, Mac. Kyler Murray got hurt. Really? Hate to hear that, man. That's horrible news for the Cardinals. He was the MVP right now. Let me take a quick look at the score there. I know it was scoreless last I checked. Texans are actually beating the Cardinals 2-0 at the end of 1. So still really early there. Bucks beating the Bears. That's great news by 2 scores now, 14-0. So that's great news for the New York Giants. Hopefully that keeps up. But yeah, let's see. I don't care what anyone says. DJ took the game over today, and we gained complete momentum after his great. DJ was great today, Tyler. Anybody that says otherwise doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. DJ was great today. Aiden Hutchinson and Tyler Linderbaum is the dream. Everybody seems to love Hutchinson, the pass rusher. Chris, any chance we get a big edge rusher in free agency? No, we have no money. We have no money. We have negative $10 million of cap right now. We're not signing anybody in free agency. I mean, yeah, you can maneuver cap, but I don't expect any huge splashes in free agency next year. No. Bears are getting killed. Yeah, that's great news, Raphael. So what do you think about the Chiefs and Giants next week? I'm not picking us to win. I'm going to continue to pick against us. I'm going to continue to be as down on the team as I've been because it worked this week. They have to earn back my, I guess, like optimism about the year as a whole. I'm not picking us to beat the Chiefs. It's in Arrowhead, too. I'm not picking us to beat the Chiefs. Tana, once I was out, the Giants, they pulled me right back in. You damn right they do, Luann. Thank you for today, Chris. Love to see you smile, bro. I love to smile, too. I hope next week I smile, too. I hope they come out with an unbelievable effort against the Kansas City Chiefs and they find a way to win. Let's see. We'll be cutting players in the offseason. Yeah, we have no money. We're not signing anybody. Don't expect, maybe we'll retain like Will Hernandez, but we're not signing any premier free agents next year. We spent a lot this year. DJ should give receiving lessons to tight ends. What's his Evan Ingram? Yeah. Slayton, good game in return. Slayton played well today, man. Hit the like button. Yeah, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. I'll be live for like another, 20, 30 minutes because then I got to eat. But I appreciate all you guys. I'm going to be live tomorrow as well. Anytime they win, I want to go live on Monday. So I'll be live like midday, figure 2:30. We'll talk a little bit more in depth about today's game, about the future of this football team, any questions you guys may have. But yeah, I'll definitely be live tomorrow to talk some more Giants football with you guys. Really, really excited about the effort they put forth today, man. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for continuing to stick with the Giants and the channel. Bradbury won the game. Bradbury played really well. Jake says we're all 2-5 now minus Dallas. If they lose some games, we're somehow in it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy, man. Ray says later, Tana, great game. Yeah, great game is right, man. Austin Gray, be good, man. No, I'm not gonna do the Knicks today. I'm gonna do almost every Knicks game, but today I'm gonna miss the game. I'm not gonna be able to do the game today. I'll be doing the Sixers game. I'll be doing the game on Thursday. I'll be doing the game on Saturday. But this is like the one game I'm gonna miss. And then I think there's a back-to-back in like early November I'm gonna miss too. But I'm gonna do at least like 65 to 70 of the next game. Today's gonna be one of the games I miss. You got it, Donovan, man. Thanks so much for being here, buddy. Actually, Eagles are 2-4 playing right now. Yes, they are. Chris, when are we screwed? There is no real great edge rusher in the draft. Actually, there is. The best player in the draft, the guy that's being mocked to go number 1 overall, is an edge rusher, Kayvon Thibodeau. I just don't think we're gonna have the number 1 pick, obviously, but there's a couple. Hutchinson's a guy that a lot of people rave about too. So there's some pretty good edge rushers in this year's draft class. DJ didn't fumble today. Yes, that is certainly a win, man. Another great stream. Can't wait. Yeah, man, I can't wait either, man. Yeah, we're not gonna get him. Unless we trade up, which I don't think we should do. You should put not doing the Nick game on the stream in big letters. Yeah, I wanted to do the game today. I wanted to do a doubleheader, but it doesn't fit my schedule today. So I'll rest up. And if I'm gonna miss a game, I mean, we're home against the Magic. Like, we should blow them out. Let's see what we got here. Derrick Henry could be the MVP. Derrick Henry's ridiculous, man. Bradbury had that pick against New Orleans in the only other one. Yeah, and he almost had to pick the I think it was against the Cowboys where it went in and out of his hands. Bradbury's been hit hot and cold for me. He's made more interceptions this year, but his coverage hasn't been as good. Yeah, everybody seems to love Hutchinson. Go Knicks, enjoy your show. I appreciate that, Anthony. Yeah, man. Tuesday I'll be live. And look out for Friday. I think I talked to JD Sports Talk for all the Knicks fans in here. Friday I'm going to be live probably midday. And we got to see how it fits our schedule, but probably midday. I'm going to be live with JD Sports Talk. And we're going to talk some Knicks as well. So we're going to try to do a weekly show recapping the previous week. So I'm going to try to have some more Knicks content up for you guys. I know a lot of you guys have asked me for that. I'm out. Time to feast. Go Giants. Congratulations, Suds, man. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Bradbury is not a burner. So fast, twitchy wide receivers give him problems, but he's smart and makes plays. Yes. Can we beat Kansas City if we have Barkley and Galladay back? We're not going to. We're not going to have Galladay and Barkley back. Don't expect that. So we're not going to. So if we're going to beat Kansas City, we're going to have to win without those players. So we're not going to have those guys back. What's up, Evan, man? Congratulations on the win, man. Yeah, Jones played his ass off today. One of his best performances. You know, the stats may not indicate, but he played his ass off today. Chances of winning next week, I don't know. Not high. I'm picking against this again, obviously. Kansas City at Arrowhead. And hopefully the Giants continue to prove me wrong. You know, I'm picking against us. I'm definitely not picking us to beat the Chiefs. Let's see what we got. Anthony, man, thank you so much, man. He says, great job as always. You as well as Bad Dog. Build around Jones, blow up the front office and coach. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I would not be against at all building around Daniel Jones. I just don't know if the new guy that comes in will elect to do that. You have to give him full freedom to elect to do what he wants to do. But do I think if they build this team properly around Daniel Jones, he can win games? Yes, I do. I really do. I really believe that. I like the early games. Have the rest of your day to enjoy. Exactly, Fabian. Glad to see Jones. Yes. Chris, I'll be at the Knicks game on Tuesday, blank Philly. Let's win tonight. And Tuesday, that game's going to be a lot of fun. The Sixers game's going to be a lot of fun. I like early game. I already read that. Yeah, Jones played his ass off today, Ernest. Always great seeing you, Tana. Go Giants. Go Knicks. Wee. I can't wait to call more Knicks games. I love calling the Knicks games. You're going to have to pay Jones if you go with him. Yeah, well, here's what I say with Jones. Next year, he'll be back if they decide to go that route. You're not paying him anything else. You got him under contract on the 4th year. 5th year, you could extend him on the 5th year option. And if he's not, an elite quarterback yet, he doesn't really have much of a leg to stand on. So you could pay him on the 5th year option. 6th year, you could franchise tag him. It's only a 1-year commitment. So I think the Giants still have 2 or 3 more years of control for Daniel Jones if they elect to go that route before they have to give him that extension. So we've got another 2 or 3 years to evaluate him if we could try to build this team around him to find out whether or not he could be a long-term answer with this football team. But yes, of course, long-term, you're going to have to give him a big, hefty sum of money. And the Giants should not be rushing to do that right now, right? We're nowhere near being a winning football team. We need to see if we could build a team around Jones to see if we could get success out of him. So by no means am I rushing to give him the extension, but I'm definitely willing to see what he could do going forward if we could build this team around him. Let's see what we got. And Jeremy says Chiefs might not have Mahomes next week. I think they're gonna. They came out and said that they expect to next week. Something came out. I just read it on Twitter earlier. And Jatone, man, thank you very much, man, for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. And I saw it. Something screwed up with the super chat. You said you didn't add it. Hate to see it, but Patty Mahomes might be on the IL. You still think we can't win? It came out on Twitter that it looks like he's going to play. He's going to play. Nothing's definitive, I guess, but it sounds like he's more than likely going to play against the Giants next week. So that came out like 10 minutes ago. So obviously you always hate to see injuries, but yeah, it's going to be tough. And Nate, man, thank you very much. Keep DJ. I guess a lot of GMs see the potential in him with a solid O-line and weapons. Guess the front office wants a guy that holds on to him. We'll see. Yeah, I don't want to force that, though. That's what I keep saying, Nate. I do not want to force the next GM. I don't want John Mara to have any say in terms of what the next GM does if they move on from Gettleman. I don't want that. That's the stupidest thing an organization could do. This GM has to have you have to give him the option to do what he wants to do. And if he elects to stick with Jones, you stick with Jones. If he elects to draft the quarterback, you elect to draft the quarterback. If you hire a GM from within, obviously you're more than likely sticking with Jones. If you hire an outsider, you have to give him the say. Otherwise, he's not taking the job if he's a smart guy. So that's what I worry about in terms of if you feel like Jones could be the guy going forward, you bring in a new GM, he may elect to draft the quarterback. So we'll see. We'll see what happens at the end of the year if we elect to move on from Dave Gettleman. But if we could build this team around Jones, I still think he can win games. The question is, can we build the team around Jones? Entertainer, who do you want the Mets to hire as I forgot his name. The guy from the San Francisco Giants as the general manager was the guy I was looking at. Saw a couple articles written on him. He did a great job this year. There's a guy. As far as the manager goes, I have no idea. I mean, people have said Carlos Beltran, bring him back. I have no idea. I'm just glad that they're blowing it up, man, because, the guy, Rojas, wasn't getting the job done. Jason Garrett's play calling has been slowly improving. He did a good job today, I thought. 2-0 at MetLife, baby. There you go. Congratulations, man. And Nate, man, thank you very much. There's no good quarterback in this draft, then wait till 2023. Yeah, I'm not forcing a quarterback pick. It's the stupidest thing you could ever do. Buck, man, thank you very much. I think it won't cost much to re-sign Jones. I would love for us to re-sign him and fix the O-line. If we don't keep him, I see him as a Viking. I think there's a lot of places you could go and succeed. The Vikings make sense because Cousins has kind of been a short-term answer there, 3-year deal. Maybe they take the same approach with a guy like Jones. I think Denver, obviously, with the Shermer connection could make sense. Pittsburgh needs a quarterback. There's a lot of teams I can see him going to and being successful if it's not with the Giants. But I would love if we could sign Jones to I guess like a mid-market value, like $20 million a year as opposed to 40. We'll see, in a year or two if he's showing some signs that he could be a winning quarterback with this football team. Let's see what we got. Why is Logan Ryan always missing tackles? Yeah, he missed a big tackle early on in the game. I think the guy still would have gotten the first down more than likely. But yeah, Logan Ryan's not been good this year, if we're being honest with ourselves. I know everybody loves Logan Ryan. Overall, Logan Ryan has not been great for this football team this year. But I'm not going to rag on anybody on the defense today. The defense had a great effort. The Chiefs, we could definitely put up points on the Chiefs, Todd. I have no doubt about that. No doubt about it. The Chiefs have been super underwhelming this year. But you still got to respect that offense. I know they were not good today. You still got to respect that offense. Daniel played well today with all of our backups. I can't wait until our players come back. Our defense came to play today. Defense showed up today big time. Giants turning the season around. I sure hope so, man. I hate coming on here when this team is as bad as they are and continuing to talk about this football team through the darkest of times. I want to come on here hopeful. I want to come on here, being happy about the product that they put on the football field. So there's nothing more I want than this team to start winning football games. People excited, but we beat a suspect team today. They are 4th in their conference. Donald, it's one game at a time. I am not, like I said, I'm happy. I'm excited that we won. But I'm not going to go ahead of myself. Is not a good football team. They were banged up. Their offensive line stinks. We were at home. The method in which we won was impressive, but we need to see more consistency with this football team. I agree with you. I'm not going to get carried away. Jones is going to cost us number 6 overall pick, and his talent level is obvious to anyone with eyeballs. He's got talent. Got to fix the team around him. I don't think it's him being negative. I think it's him being realistic. I think that's a fair take, man. And Lenny says, awesome Giants win. We need the Dolphins to also win some games. I don't feel too comfortable with the Eagles having that high of a pick and many more in the first round. Good call by you. Of course, they have the Dolphins pick and the Colts pick. Colts are going to win some games, though. The Colts have a good team. They start off with a really tough schedule. Yeah, Panthers have a good defense, and Jones played great today against them. DJ, Matt, thank you very much. Do you want the 2 Hogs or make a run? We need Hogs, of course. I've wanted Hogs forever, DJ. You know that. I sleep and I dream about Hogs. This year, that's why I backed up Gettleman as much as I could throughout the years. I love this philosophy. And he did pay attention to the Hogs up until this year. Once he did that, I started really turning against him in terms of, his mentality going into the year. For him to completely ignore that was a joke. And next year, I'm going to be all about the Hogs. I'll give you guys a preview right now. You want my mock drafts in terms of what I think they should do? New York Giants, they're up here with the 6th overall pick. They're going to take a Hog. New York Giants up here with the 11th overall pick. They're going to take a Hog. That's going to be my mentality. And everybody's got their own opinion in terms of how the team should be built. That's my opinion. That's not going to change until they fix it. Offensive line, offensive line, offensive line, offensive line. Fix it. I don't care what the Eagles have. I want our pick to be as high as possible. Fair. We're playing the Chiefs and Bucks the next 2 weeks. No, we play the Raiders in between, Jake. We play the Chiefs, the Raiders, and then the Bucks. Let's go hog wild. That's right. When you look at the schedule, I think the Giants sneak into the playoffs. I hope you're right, man. I am not going to say that. I'm not. They got to prove. I mean, I hope my preseason prediction is right, 9-8, but they got a long way to go before I'm back on that train. And Richie, man, thank you very much. Chris, we have our quarterback. We need to build an O-line, period. Great job calling the game today. I watch and mute the TV listening to you in bed, dog. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I'm with you, man. O-line, 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 O-line. I'm going to say it till I faint until they fix this O-line. I'm sick of it. They need to act like this is an urgent problem. I'm sick of people saying, oh, you could get value on the O-line. You could wait until the 3rd round. No. Fix it. The quickest way to fix it is in the 1st round. That's where you're going to get the best offensive lineman. Fix it. And once you fix it, you don't got to think about it. Fix it. You got an opportunity this year to fix it. You got 2 first-round picks. Fix it. I don't want to talk about the offensive line. I hate talking about the offensive line because when you're talking about the offensive line, it means the offensive line sucks. When it's like second nature, you don't have to think about it. It's because you just expect them to do good on a weekly basis. Fix the line. This team's not doing nothing on a consistent basis until you do that. You got that opportunity this offseason. Fix it. Let's see what we got here. And DJ, man, thank you very much. The Giants making the playoffs is horrible long-term, Chris. Why would it be horrible long-term? Why? If they win 9 games and make the playoffs, that's something to build off of. Not horrible long-term. Absolutely not. They win 9 games and make the playoffs? Absolutely not. Now, last year, you could make that argument maybe by winning 6 games if they made the playoffs. You could say, well, it's going to affect your pick all the way from like 11 to 22. But if they legitimately make the playoffs and go 9-8 and build over the course of the year, no, absolutely not, man. I know you hate DJ. You always come in here and say, stop making excuses. DJ was a problem last week. He was horrible. If I'm being honest and being real, he's had 1 horrible game this year. Other than that, he's had, I think today, based off the circumstances and the help around him, we literally had XFL offensive linemen and we had no run support. I thought today was at least a borderline great performance by Daniel Jones. He had a great performance against Washington. He had a great performance against the Saints. And he had 2 okay performances the other 2 games. Daniel Jones had 1 really bad performance this year. Going into the year, I wanted to see consistency. So far, I've seen it. He's been at least okay in every game but 1. And he's been great in, you could argue, 3 games. Definitely 2. So, no, DJ this year is not the reason we're 2-5. He's not. And he played horrible last game. He wasn't the reason we lost. We weren't going to win if he played great in that game. We have a lot bigger problems than just Daniel Jones. And let's see what we got here. DJ, man, thank you very much. The hogs you want won't be there if we go on a run, Chris. I don't care. I don't care. Fix the offensive line. Then you draft one there. It don't matter. If we make the playoffs to go 9-8 and go on a run, I am not going to think about a draft pick. I'm not rooting for this team to lose. If they can find a way to get 9-8 and sneak in the playoffs, that's great for the growth of Daniel Jones, for the growth of his football team. And you find a good offensive lineman at 20 or whatever it may be, and you have the Bears pick as well. DJ, Joey G, man, thank you very much. Chris, been here all day. When does our schedule change for the better? 2 weeks, just going to sneak one in there. Joey, I mean, our next 3 games, I think the Raiders game is very winnable, especially with us being at home. I think it's very winnable. And then, obviously, the other 2 games are really tough. The Bucs and the Chiefs, both on the road. Like, I'm not picking us to win those games. Probably not going to pick us to beat the Raiders either, but I think it's a game we could win. And then after the Bucs game, you've got, how many games will we have remaining after that? Right now, we've played, how many games have we played? We're 2-5, so we played 7. So that would make 10. So out of our 7 remaining games after that, you're going to have 2 Eagles games. Okay? That's a team we're going to have to beat if we want to have any kind of success this year. You've got Washington home. You've got at Miami, who's 1-6. And then you got some tough games. The other 3 games are tough. You got at the Chargers. You got the Cowboys home. And you got at the Bears. So I wouldn't even consider that a really tough game. You got two really tough games the last 7 games. The other 5 are somewhat winnable. I'm not going to say we're going to win all of them, but they're somewhat winnable. But thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. And let's see. And Levi says, we could be 3-4 if Dex didn't jump off sides. Ouch. We could be 4-3 if Dex didn't jump off sides in the Falcons game. We probably should have won. But it is what it is, man. That's the nature of the NFL. It's a game of inches, and bad teams find ways to lose, man. I say it all the time. Yeah, DJ played really well today. No, I'm not gonna be doing the Knicks game today. Probably one of only like 8 or 9 Knicks games I'm gonna miss this year, but I'm gonna miss this one. I loved him his first year, but he can't carry a team. He is Baker. We need a Wilson. That's a fair opinion, Glenn. I'm not going to tell you that that's not a fair opinion. That's not an unfair opinion up to this point in his career. I don't know. We'll see. I hope he progresses as a quarterback, but I won't knock you for that opinion. I don't think that's an unfair opinion. He's been given a really bad team, but I need to see more out of him before I'm willing to commit to say that he could carry a football team like a Russell Wilson. So I don't think that's an unfair opinion. I'm not going to say you're wrong for that opinion. Let's see what we got here. But today he carried the team. Today Daniel Jones played really well. Let's be real, Chris. If we played an average to above average team, we lose this game. Defense still looks lost, and their O-line is terrible. I'll take the win, though. Tired of losing. Yeah, we definitely benefited from playing a weak team today, but that's what good teams do. They beat up on bad teams. Not saying we're a good team, but today we played like one. He's better than Baker. I agree with that part of the sentence I don't agree with. He's better than Baker. I think he's better than Baker. Let's see. What did you think of Daniel Jones's OBJ impression? It was great, Alexa. It was great. And Anthony says Brian Sabian is the GM from the Giants, San Francisco Giants. Yeah, I saw a couple of articles written about him, and obviously the Giants this year, San Francisco Giants we're talking about, had a really surprising year. Nobody expected that out of them, and he's going to be a hot candidate. And yeah, I read the Mets may be interested in him. So I think that when I read it, I read up on him. I'm like, maybe that's a guy we should be interested in. And Levi, man, thank you so much, man, for the 99-cent donation, man. I really appreciate it, buddy. I'm not giving up on Saquon yet due to his energy. I mean, I love Saquon. He's my favorite player. But it's very hard for me to say that we should give him an extension. I love him. I love him to death. But it's very hard for me to say that. And I appreciate that, Les. Yeah, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. I think Barkley's great. But here's what I'll say, Novell, and there's nobody who loves Barkley more than me. I love Saquon Barkley. I bought his jersey the second we drafted him. I love Saquon Barkley. I think he's an incredible talent when he's healthy. This team's got to start winning football games. I don't see how you could justify extending a running back on a second contract when running backs break down by the age of 28, 29 to begin with if they're not winning football games. I don't see how that's a wise decision. So they got to start winning football games for me to say, yes, that's a wise decision to give Saquon Barkley a big-time second contract. The guy's been hurt his entire career. He had the sprained ankle 2019. He had the serious injury last year with the torn ACL. He's got another sprained ankle this year. I love Saquon Barkley. I would like nothing more than to see Saquon Barkley in a New York Giants uniform until the day he retires. But it's got to make sense. Let's see what we got here. I love Saquon, but I don't want to get his. Let's see what we got. Giants are better this year than they were last year. I mean, they should be with the talent that they've added. They're, of course, very banged up right now. Love watching you and Bad Dog after the game, so thank you for all you do. I appreciate you for being here, Levi, man. Thank you very much. Do we trade Peppers or get the comp pick? I don't know what you would get. I don't know what we would get for Peppers from a comp pick because he hasn't been particularly good this year. I mean, I guess it depends on what the Giants think they'll be able to receive, what they think his market will be at the end of the year. Maybe you get a 4th or 5th round comp pick for him. Who knows? But if you get a 4th or 5th round pick for him and you're of the mindset that you want to start selling, you have to consider it because you have to figure he will not be in the long-term plans of this team. Seth, man, thank you very much. I'm feeling good about next week's game at Kansas City. I love your optimism, man. I am not going to get carried away, Seth, but I love your optimism, and I hope we can find a way to get a win. DJ, man, thank you very much. Chris, let's be real. We're not winning. I'm not predicting us to win 9 games at all. But you said make the playoffs. That's what it would take for us to make the playoffs, right? You said because you said it would be horrible if this team makes the playoffs for the long-term future. So I said if we win 9 games, we're not making the playoffs. We win 8 games. You're not winning the division this year with 8 games. You've seen the Dallas Cowboys. So for us to even make the playoffs, DJ, we'd have to win at least 9 games. You might have to win 10 The NFC West is loaded, but it would take at least 9 games. So that's kind of why I said 9 games. That's the only way we'd make the playoffs. Because right now, I mean, like, let me look at the standings right now. And again, this will change throughout the year because these teams play each other in the West, right? But nobody in the East is going to win 9 games unless the Giants or, nobody outside of Dallas is winning more than 9 games. Green Bay is going to run away with the North, and the Vikings or Bears probably will finish right around with 7 or 8 wins. New Orleans, I can see around the 8 or 9 win mark. But then you look in the West, Rams are obviously over 9. Yeah, 9 wins could probably get us in if we could get there, or at least it would at least give us an opportunity at a tiebreaker. But let's get there first. But I don't think we're making the playoffs at 8. This win might have saved Judge's job. I did. For now. We got to see this team continue to play well throughout the year, but he needed this game today. He needed this game. He needed a much better effort out of his team today, and he got it. I think 9 wins would give us a chance, amazing guy. I'd have to look at how the schedule breaks down for everybody else, but I think 9 wins would give us a chance. 10 wins would definitely get us a wild card. Barkley needs to play the whole second half of the season. He is snake bitten. He needs some luck on the injury front for sure. I would love to keep Barkley, but he's got to prove that he can stay healthy and be a big time difference maker in the offense. Jamar Chase is the real deal. Jamar Chase, but he's going to win Rookie of the Year. He's been phenomenal this year. He's been ridiculous. How many wins to save Judge's job? I mean, it's so hard for me to say. I'm not the owner, and I hate to put a win total on anything. I think it's kind of like a vibe and a feel that you have at the end of the year, how the team looks, and what your direction is going to be going forward. Are you going to hire an outside GM? Are you going to stick with Gettleman? Are you going to hire an in-house guy? If you hire an outside GM, it's his choice of whether or not he wants to stick with Judge. But, I mean, I would say maybe 6, 7 wins. I don't know. But I don't know. I have no idea. It comes down to the GM. What they decide to do with the GM, I think, is going to decide everything else. As of right now, what's the score prediction for next week? I mean, I'm going to be very conservative. I'm going to take the Chiefs. I think we'll put up points on the Chiefs. Their defense stinks. I'm going to predict Mahomes to play. And I don't know. I'll go something like 34-23, something like that. Like, I think the Giants will lose by about 10 points. And listen, I picked against this week, so I'm going to keep doing it. But I'll go by like a 34-20. I think the Giants can put up points on the Chiefs. Their defense sucks. But something like that. I don't trust our defense to stop the Chiefs. I don't care how they look today. I don't trust our defense to stop. And if they do, well, then I'll start really buying into this defense again. Do you think there's any chance you get a new GM but stick with Judge? Yeah, I think it's possible for sure. It comes down to his decision, but yes, I definitely think it's possible. Gettleman could step down and someone with, and I think Novell, I think that's if they elect to stick with Judge, like if Mara's like at the end of the year, I want to stick with Judge, I want to stick with Jones, I think that's the obvious decision. I think he elects to hire an in-house GM, just like you said. I think that's what they will do at the end of the year if they want to push forward with Joe Judge. Because I'm going to tell you what, if they want to push forward with Joe Judge, which I'll be behind the decision if they play hard down the stretch and win 6 or 7 games, I do not want them forcing a head coach on a new GM from outside the organization. So at that point, if you're insistent on sticking with Judge, I think that's the best alternative is to hire an in-house GM, at least for a year, and see what Judge could do going forward, because I don't want to force a head coach on the next GM. So if that's Mara's decision, I want to stick with Judge. I want to stick with Jones. I do not want to force that on an outside GM, because then you're not going to get the best candidate. You're just not. I'm closing out very soon, Easy Lopez, probably in like 2 or 3 minutes. But yeah, I'm still alive. Giants 37-17. I hope you're Glenn, man. I hope you're right, man. I pray you are right, man. I pray you are right, my man. Giants, let's go. Yeah, I'm closing out any minute, Epson, man. But congratulations on the win today, buddy. Red Hoodie strikes again. Yeah, I'm not gonna give credit to the Red Hoodie because the Red Hoodies has had its share of losses today, but today it showed up. Meat says, "Thanks, Chris. See you later, bro. You have a good one, man." Yeah, I'm gonna eat now. I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm starving, actually, guys. But I'll be live again tomorrow. So we cut this a little shorter than I normally do when we win. But I'm going to be live again tomorrow. We'll have a victory Monday, be a little bit more cooled down. We'll talk about what happened around the league. We'll talk about what the Giants look like going forward, some of the things that we need to work on, so on and so forth, answer your guys' questions. I'll be live tomorrow on the midday. I'll be doing the Knicks game on Tuesday. Tonight, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do it. But I can't say thank you enough for all the support that you guys always show on the channel. Congratulations to all the Giants fans. You guys all deserve it. And I just hope we find ways to continue to be a competitive football game and beat some good football teams going forward. Richie, man, thank you very much. Chris, who are we looking at as far as an internal GM? Well, I would think it would be O'Brien. That's a guy that a lot of people have talked about. We brought him in from the Lions. I think he's got some kind of ties to Joe Judge. It would be him or Kevin Abrams if they're going to hire an internal GM. I think that's who it would be. We brought in O'Brien this year. That would be my guess if we were hiring an internal GM. But guys, have a great rest of your night. I'm going to eat some dinner. Hopefully you guys do too. Congratulations, Giants fans. Be good. Stand up, New York Giants fans. Be good, everybody. We'll talk soon. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Be live tomorrow. We'll be live midday. Figure around 2:30. Maybe I'll wait till like 2:45. I know kids get out of school then. So we'll see you guys tomorrow during the midday. We'll talk some more Giants football. A little victory Monday. Talk for a couple hours. Appreciate all the support that you guys always show. And, yeah, let's get some more positive vibes going on with the New York Giants, man. I'm super happy about the performance this team had today.